what do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga, what makes if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know, I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like Mandingo fighting, things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to it. Yes, that's happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask you, Sister Fantastic, what was the reason that she would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? I'm just saying something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm gonna tell y'all this. We were living in 2 separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear about something. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. So shut the up.
You not
y'all
listening.
Always get on here.
You not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying
not
to be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening
or not.
No, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
Damn! What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic is right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that will make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She had to bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify black women. Your intention, as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not.
I don't want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me because you get tired.
On this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for black women, and you are justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
Work that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
Let it go. You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. But somebody smacks her
investment.
But the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Hang on a second.
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Maddie, you made the point. You made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage. Hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point. That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out and make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B Love, what's up? but it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
I'm not gonna talk about the people on the panel because I know everybody on there. However,
it just seems like that, chaotic. I'm not saying that either. It just seems like one group is banning. You see it.
I see it. My first interaction with Mr. C was uneventful. I'm not gonna lie. He's a very good-looking guy. Pause. He's a very handsome guy. People don't understand the realities of his existence. It's the truth. He doesn't get scowls from women because of his looks. It's the truth. I wish that more men, instead of arguing against this reality, would just embrace it for what it is. Mr. Let Go, man. Why do you think, Mr. Let Go, a lot of men won't embrace ugliness? I know you're not an ugly guy, but why do you think guys aren't embracing this?
It's about self-awareness, and I'm not saying anybody is ugly. I'm just looking at the two demographics on this screen, and you can see they are banding together in their respective groups, right? And what I'm saying is, it makes zero sense for this group over here to be arguing so profusely with the guys who are saying, I ain't never dealt with that. Niggas is starting to cut their screen off, and they getting upset because the other dudes are saying, I ain't been through that. And then Angry Man, and shout out to Angry Man, you know, he's good people. He turned around and said, well, what about abortion? And then Miss Fantaxis says, yeah, they be getting abortions. The fuck is y'all talking about?
What is that?
The Stamp. DJ Ham, the Stamp.
Yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sherelle was popping.
What's up, Ham?
All right.
Cloudy.
It's cloudy.
Maybe it's too much sun.
It's too much sun or it's cloudy? Huh?
The sun causing like rays of fog. What you think?
No. I don't know what are you talking about?
I look regular?
You?
Yeah.
I mean, you look average at best, you know.
I look blurry? There, I go out clear now, right?
Yeah, you good. Your camera look good. What's popping though? You all right? You all dolled up and all that?
I'm really not.
You know what I'm saying?
I look regular.
Ain't it Fat Tuesday out there and shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
What is Fat Tuesday anyway?
It's like a carnival season. It's really like some Catholic shit because we're a Catholic city. So it's, people are like in their feast mode. So it's Fat Tuesday. Tomorrow commences Ash Wednesday. You give something up and you go straight into Lent and you stay into Lent. People be fasting all the way up until Easter. But it's just a time where everybody comes into town and we have these big old parades. The high school bands get to march and people are just in the street getting drunk, acting belligerent, And then we have of course, our black side of it where our Mardi Gras Indians come out in mass. The chiefs get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and they have to walk from whatever neighborhood they the chief at all the way up to under the bridge. So that's the black side of Mardi Gras. So.
Okay.
Perfect. I think Mr. Fantastic down here.
What? Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Salute to the heathenry, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So what you gonna be doing while all this is happening? Praying?
I've been just sitting on the same spot for 2 months.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right here. I don't go nowhere. This my little spot.
I like it, man.
Shit like that.
Hit the like button.
You see, I took my pink hat off because you were talking shit about it for
All
3
praises.
episodes.
All praises. That's what you call influence. Like this, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We got 125 people in the building and we have 70 likes. Please make the likes match the viewership. Make sure everybody also answer the poll question. Donate to the goal that we have today. Get your tickets to Atlanta. Let's get it popping, man. Sold out of early bird tickets. All the venues is set up, locked in, ready to go.
Perfect.
The basketball court, the field day field, the live podcast with seating, audience, and all that. And the blackout 2 has been cooked up.
Shit like that.
You miss it, you're a donkey, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Hit the like button, riskyweekend.eventbrite.com. Salute. Frank, what up? Bub, what up? DirectionCYOP.com. Go get the latest merch. Mel, you already know. D, what's popping, kid? Good to see you. Tequila, as always. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, man. E-Dub, salute. I got Mel already. Miss Jilly, make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. They said Miss Jilly was talking in the Discord. She gave all intellectual... what's the mom from the Cosby Show?
Claire Huxtable.
Vibration.
Yeah, when she first came off the mic, we was like, Miss Jill, but her mic was kind of loud. We was excited for it.
Salute to Miss Jilly, man. Vet Life in the building. What up, OG Vet Life? What's goody? I was in the chat. My brother Daly, salute. He said he in the East Coast now. William Graves was popping. Trey, my brother. KG, Shalom. Yeah, I got the text. I'm going to look at it after this show, And Rand was popping. Foe in the building. We rocked out yesterday. Shout out to the Afro Beat Struggle Lover. How you, kid? Good to see you. D-Pack was popping. Almond Eyes. Good morning. Light Skin Nate. Good morning. JC Rel. What up? Rel always holding me down, showing me wild love, man. I appreciate the love and support, man. Quincy, salute. Black King in the building. I like it. Let me see. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure you tell a friend. Call me Queen T. Always here. Showing wild love and support. Rainbow Kid in the building on time. Saul was popping. Good to see you. Mai was stuck. Hope all is well. Homeboy Shalawam Aki was popping. Good to see you. Let me see. DC was shaking. My brother Joel in the building. Get on your nerves, yo. 455 was goody. Can you still get 455 though? Can you still really put that up? What you think? Let me know in the chat. Rock
Can you still do 500? Yeah.
Not right now. No, I ain't got one on.
You did it that one time in your whole life and then run around saying, I bitch press 500.
Hey, let me tell you something. That's a lot of weight though. You feel me? Like it just.
But you only did it one time in your life.
Nah, I never. No. 450. 450.
You never did 500?
Hell no. I almost died doing 450. Me low. Now we live. What's popping? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My brother CJ in the building. SPS podcast. Make sure y'all go tune in, man. Somebody drop the link. Big Draws was goody. Strada. SPS in the building. Make sure y'all drop the link. They be cooking up in the evening. Kia was good. Good to see you. International Pancake Day, huh? Riri, salute. Dre was popping. Good to see you. Josh, I see you. Was goody. AC in the building. Keisha, what up? OMA was popping. BJ was good. Put your money away, homeboy. Young Money in the building. My brother Action Jackson. Salute. Shiesty, what up? Tiff, what up? Hit the like button, man. Da T, thanks for holding it down yesterday. Nas was shaking, my G. Good to see you. My brother Dre coming through.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
To my brother Dre on the grind who gifted one membership. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. Oh, Sean, I think I got that. You sent the email this morning? I think I got that talking about, it was something like biblical, right? Let me know. I got a couple emails this morning. I was kind of like glancing. Heather, I still got that coming through for you too. Boy been sick, but we're gonna schedule that. So Zon, what up? Salute. Good to see you. James, what's good, kid?
You see my husband? Come and support me, period.
Kev G, what up? Salute. Robert Smith in the building. Let me see. You at 520 now? Damn. Damn, that's good. Dr. G.
He's officially the strongest man I know now. You are not. He's the strongest man we know now.
No, I picked 455 up and put him down though. You know what I mean? DJ Riff was popping. My brother DJ Riff always holding down. Oh, dude, I see you. Daniel, how you, kid? Look, Daniel in the gym too. Everybody getting that workout on. I went this morning. Expect the unexpected. What's goody? GA, what's good? Can I see you in a couple of days, man? Where you been? You and Big Draws, man. Pause. That sounded fucking ridiculous. JC been a member for 9 months. Perfect. That's one thing, man. Rel gonna give me words of encouragement no matter what, B. You feel me? That shit is important. All right, good. Definitely read Matthew 7. Everybody, read it. Oh, Nika Sue, what up, kid? DJ Vapors in the building. I ain't seen you in a minute, boy. What's poppin'? Let me see, man. Cammy, what up? Mr. Williams, what's good? Jim Gang, yeah, everybody going to the gym. Tezzy, what up, man? I ain't see you in a minute. Hope all is well, man. Hope everything's everything. Like, share, subscribe.
I feel like I haven't seen Mr. Williams.
Huh?
I feel like I haven't seen Mr. Williams in a long time.
Mr. Williams was dealing with something, but he back now, though. You know what I'm saying? He was on the panel on last week and all that, you know? Trey, what's popping? My brother been a member for 8 months. Salute, kid. Perfect. O'Shea, you was almost late, Playboy. I'm done reading. Black America was popping. Shiesty crazy. Sherelle, did you see the clip I played? Huh? Was you tuned in?
I was there
You was there
eating.
for that? You
You
was
didn't
there
see
for
me?
that? Yeah, I see. Oh, you was down there chewing. Let me play it one more time. It's a whole nother 100 people here, so we gotta play this again. Let me know. This is what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna play this clip and I'm gonna give you the floor. If he stayed in his lane, he wouldn't complain. Right? If he stayed in his lane, he wouldn't complain. I'm interested in this.
You ain't have problem with women.
You have
Everybody,
the people on the panel. I'm not gonna talk about the people on the panel because I know everybody on there. However,
it just seems like that chaotic. I'm not saying that either. It just seems like one group is banning. You see it.
I see it. My first interaction with Mr. C was uneventful. I'm not gonna lie. He's a very good-looking guy. Pause. He's a very handsome guy. People don't understand the realities of his existence. It's the truth. He doesn't get scowls from women because of his looks. It's the truth. I wish that more men, instead of arguing against this reality, would just embrace it for what it is. Mr. Let Go, man. Why do you think, Mr. Let Go, a lot of men won't embrace ugliness? I know you're not an ugly guy, but why do you think guys aren't embracing this?
It's about self-awareness, and I'm not saying anybody is ugly. I'm just looking at the two demographics on this screen, and you can see they are banding together in their respective groups, right? And what I'm saying is it makes zero sense for this group over here to be arguing so profusely with the guys who are saying, I ain't never dealt with that. Niggas is starting to cut their screen off, and they getting upset.
Yeah.
What you think? You want to let Mr. Let Go more, or what you think?
No, I'm just saying it be for real. Like, people just don't be acknowledging like what he at.
What does that mean? I'm not
It be
asking you a
ugly.
bunch of questions. Do I have to pull one of the brothers up here to get you riled up, or can you hold your own without me having to rile you up? Let me know.
What nigga be up here getting me riled up?
Enthusiasm is like a catalyst. When added to wisdom and experience, it can improve your performance. I don't know if you need to go do a jumping jack or something, nigga, but we don't know what you're talking about. You wouldn't complain if you stay in your lane. I got that shit from you, beloved. Now let me talk. Let me talk. You want to start out all demure and all that shit. You ain't even the demure type of nigga. You from New Orleans. You know what I'm saying?
I'm very demure.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, don't even start that shit.
I'm very demure.
So, I mean, you got your makeup on, you got your hair and somebody else's hair on. Turn it up, or let me know, and I'll take care of it. You know what I'm saying?
Hair.
Huh?
It's my hair.
What about the brown right here to the right?
This part.
Yeah.
It's added in the back.
Let me see.
But my shit's still good though.
I'm just saying, you trying to start. Nah. You came up with the topic. Don't start. They don't understand. Nobody want to hear all that. You trying to be like girly and shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Do what you do.
My husband watching. I gotta be the mirror. My life changed over the weekend, you know. Yeah. But yeah, like, no, for real. It's like this. Like, let's say we have credit scores, and a lot of niggas' credit score be 400, but they go to the dealership and they expect to get brand new cars. No, that's not how shit gonna work. Like, you a regular, and then, you know, you gotta do some extra shit. You really gotta do some extra shit. All you got is 450 credit score with a $2,000 down payment, and you think you about to walk off with a Bentley, and you not.
What you saying?
And niggas that got low credit scores and a little bit of money, if they do want a Bentley, They start scamming. They gotta do extra shit. They come in that motherfucker with CPNs and fake documents and all of this shit to get what they want. Because listen, just because you had a disposition don't mean you can't do extra stuff to overcome your inadequacies. But these motherfuckers won't even acknowledge that they're inadequate in the first place to even try to start overcoming it. They want to be adequate as hell and then still be able to get the stuff of the people who really working for it. That's not how shit go. You would win if you stayed in your lane. Accidents never happen except when people not paying attention. You know that the majority of car accidents happen when somebody swerving somebody else's lane. That's the shit that happened. You trying to get off, you ain't paying attention, you on the phone, so you swerving in somebody else's lane. That's when the majority of accidents happen because you don't know how to stay in your lane. You will be winning. But you complaining about somebody just hit you or you just got into an accident because you ain't in your fucking lane. They don't be in their lane. They 400 pounds talking about they don't want to date a fat woman. They ugly as hell with no money. Because ugly niggas can win if they get money. And that's what I'm saying. It's rules in the game where you can overcome shit. But you ain't gonna overcome it if you trying to change the game. Like, I just feel like everybody keep trying to change the game instead of playing by the rules. You know what I'm saying? If you go to an expensive restaurant that your wife want to go to and they hit you with that, we ain't got no reservations, even in the movies, what they do? You throw the man $200 and he find your name. Sometimes you gotta pay to play. Even the big ballers do. So why regular niggas be on here like, I ain't doing nothing for these bitches. I ain't telling these bitches they pretty. You ain't complimenting bitches. These bitches be like, I'm not gonna compliment if you think you all that. And you wonder why you pulling the type of women you pulling. Because at this point, the only person that's gonna be willing to deal with that is a woman that look like you. Who in her right mind is actually doing exactly what I'm saying. She's staying in her lane. They always talk about the women that house homosexuals. Yeah, because guess what? They might not be able to get a good looking nigga like that nigga that's coming home from jail with the felonies with nowhere to stay. You know what I'm saying? That's a fine ass Jeremy Meeks ass nigga. Big Bertha knows she can't pull no man like that.
Wow.
But when he need a place to stay, he got piped to lay, and she get to be with Prince Charming. Forever how long? And yeah, it come with everybody. All shit come with something. You know what a lemon is? It's a fucked up car. People buy them shit every tax season. They buy them cars, but they need to get from point A to point Z. They know that car got 3 months of life in it, okay? For that motherfucker start kicking, the engine start. They know it's gonna shut down. But guess what? They need to get to where they got to go at the time. You know some shit coming with the fucking car you got for $3,000. You know you ain't bought no prime real estate in the middle of Mississippi for $25 an acre. It's like Texas. They got these nice ass houses in Texas. They so cheap, Hamp. They won't tell you the motherfuckers is on the border. And the cartel might have fucking underground tunnels in your shit. You come home one day, El Chapo sitting in your living room. You know what I'm saying? Making demands.
All right. So, let me rewind. You know what I mean? Because I gotta represent for the, you know what I mean? How Tiff say, less than cute niggas. You know what I mean? Who the fuck told y'all niggas that y'all can compare yourselves to Bentleys though?
No, I don't think we're Bentleys. All women are not Bentleys. What I'm saying is they
But you
want
use the Bentley in the analogy.
They want the women who are Bentley status when they really could get them a Nissan Altima, you know, with a couple of 100,000 miles on it, 250,000 miles on it. You know what I'm saying? They got nice little Altimas out here. But they don't want no Altima. They want the Bentley. They feel like Altima is a girl car. That's the man car niggas talk shit about his Altimas.
Well, the Altima would be like a girl car, and then the Maxima would be like a boy car, right?
But if they went to the lot, they could get that motherfucker. It ain't hard to get an Altima.
All right, let me ask you this, right? You already flamed my niggas and shit. Now, it's these Chrysler 300s, right?
They look like Phantoms. Until you're next to a phantom.
Until they get next to a phantom. But the Chrysler 300s is running around here acting like they phantoms, right? And then the Altimas are running around here acting like they Chrysler 300s. See, that's the problem. So how do you figure out that? See, the women that qualify for the nigga who's a Maxima, she an Altima, but she acting like a Chrysler 300. Beloved.
But HAMP,
Bring it down.
I'm not in the battle of the sexist world. I give it up on both sides. Women are also delusional and won't stay in their own lanes as well. All of them bitches think they deserve The Rock Johnson. Girl, The Rock ain't checking for you. We will like, that's why I don't like when Beyonce be saying if he liked it, then he should have put a bitch. We're not Beyonce, okay? I'm not taking no advice from her. Why? She lives a whole entire different life than me. I'm not walking around making the demands that Beyonce is making. And I feel like the majority of the world, we understand it. I was at the mall yesterday. They had fat men with fat women, ugly men with ugly women, and their kids look just like them. Fat ass kids, ugly ass kids, slow ass kids. It was just put him in the because it was like, look how happy you could be if you was just in your lane. You could be walking around the mall, and I don't know why we keep having this conversation about black people broke.
The kids was fat.
The kids is fat. And it don't matter how unattractive the women was in the mall, they all had kids. Somebody
fucking.
Okay, somebody knocking them down.
So what's the right? So when you was in the earth, niggas matched up essentially.
They was matching. That's you know what? That's why it's mind-boggling to me because that's always what I saw all my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, hood niggas. Every archetype, I always say this, every archetype of black man, I've seen the woman that follows him. So we always like to say black men aren't leaders. No, yes, y'all are, because it was hood niggas doing what hood niggas was doing, and then they had the hood bitches follow. Then you got the Carltons of the world, the Oreo type men, and then you have Oreo type women. Even with the black anime boys, then you get these weird anime girls following right in their tracks. I have always seen that. The high class sadiddy, I'm all of this, all of that type black men. They got the high class sadiddy ass black women. Every archetype of black man, there is a prototype to it. But now it's starting to seem like you want to be one way, and you don't like the men that you don't like what's in your pool. But that's okay, because sometimes you don't have to like what's in your pool. But you got to do the work to get out your pool.
But what's the likelihood of that?
Sometimes, so you can look up, but I mean,
so
everybody want to be the exception to the rules. Somebody gonna have to start following rules.
Now, let me ask you a question though. How likely is it that you're gonna be able to work your way out that pool? Because if you put that in the air, now people say, "Oh, so I got a shot." So if I get this, and this, then I can get out this pool that I'm supposed to be in. What does that look like though? Because that's been advice for a long time, but that complaining hasn't changed.
So it all depends on what pool, because we have the black pill pool. You understand what black pill is, right?
All right,
like
so
I'm talking about the black pill.
Let's see, what's the black pill pool? Go ahead, break it down.
Okay, black pill is it's inevitable. You rank low on every scale there is. So there is no out the pool. So if you are black pill niggas, and black pill niggas just take whatever they could get.
Okay. Makes sense.
Right? But let's say your problem is you're fat. You go to the gym. You get out the fat nigga pool. Because whether we fat women or we fat men, the society look at us some type of way. First of all, fat women are deemed insecure. You can get over on them. They're desperate. They'll go through you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the girl you could pull up at 3 o'clock in the morning. You ain't never gonna bring her in public. Fat men are tricks, and they, you know what I'm saying? They buy you food, they pay your bills, they
look at this.
Be your friend.
Based on your initial premise, I don't want to derail you, but I want to the heavy set woman, right? All right, so I'm gonna tell you a secret, okay? It's not that full yet. We almost at 300, right? So it's not so full yet. I can say it.
Okay, so it's secret telling time.
Yeah. So
I gotta repeat it.
The fat women give the best head.
I feel like that was information I never needed to know. I feel like you should have kept that to yourself.
Now.
And Blue said because they have
Hold on.
Is that an overcompensation?
They can't hear me because I'm whispering because I'm trying to tell secrets.
Okay.
You talking all loud. Now, don't ask me how I know that. That's not the point. More so, the point was that the Sherelle, listen. The point was that they stay in their lane. They know what they have to do to achieve or get out their lane is the point. You see, they over oblige. They build up a skill set that the majority of men appreciate. So it almost goes to your premise.
Yeah, right. I'm telling you. Like I said, I do feel like the women, they be understanding. I feel like majority of people be understanding. That's why I be saying, like, when they come up here and they be like, I don't even compliment women. Like, you ugly, you should be nice and generous. Because niceness and generosity will at least get you in a proximity. It's gonna get you far. Or you gotta date women that look worse than you.
Wait, who ain't trying to be nice? Who ain't trying to be nice?
These men.
You saying they not pretty enough to be mean?
Yeah, like they be having attitudes and saying they ain't gonna compliment women, they ain't gonna buy her nothing, they ain't tricking on these hoes, all of this extra stuff, thinking they Mr. Fantastic. He be up here giving niggas false confidence. That's what y'all need to study about red pill men. Be trying to empower men who would never have the results as them, but they just like, I need men. It's just like you know, like y'all gonna take them on a date and they're gonna come home with me and bring me that to-go plate. Okay, and they're never gonna be a to-go plate, nigga. So why are you giving them advice?
You want to empower.
Why are you giving them advice when they're gonna win their game by taking her on the date? And you gonna win your game? That's all on you. That ain't none of them people business. Y'all muddy in the waters by telling different groups of people different stuff. That's why I said unattractive women shouldn't listen to Beyonce. She's muddy in the waters. You can't be giving these ugly girls ego.
Oh.
And don't get me wrong, you should have confidence in life, but don't over exalt somebody when you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all do that on purpose. Men like to see that. Y'all will see somebody and know your homeboy lanes, be like, you should go shoot your stick, son, so y'all can get a laughing, so y'all can get a joking.
We don't laugh that hard though.
Y'all don't laugh that hard.
So put a 1 in the chat if y'all agree with Sherelle right now. Put a 2 if she bugging. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all agree. Put a 2 if she bugging. I got the Joe with the 10 ounces. So this is gonna be putting men in a box only to then turn around and tell them they lack confidence because they limiting the kinds of women they approach. No, I think she's saying there's a box in which men belong in. Be happy with that box and play in that box. People trying to amass wealth and things of that nature, it works, right? That gives people additional access. But why go where you tolerate it and not celebrate it? That's her point. Aaron with the $2 HAMP, you done started something. DMX voice. Niggas done started something. Aaron with the $2 cooking with Sherelle. Oh.
That's my favorite cousin. You know that?
Word. Y'all look alike.
Aaron, my favorite cousin.
So All right, let me count these ones. Keep this
We
count.
all
All right,
looking.
you ready? Ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Luzon is a 1. DC is a 2. Ed is a 2.
I hate her too.
Hey, no, you got to keep the count. You know your brain don't work like that. You can't talk and be. You got to keep the count. How many ones?
All
How
right.
many twos? All right.
You
Luzon.
counting the twos?
Night. Luzon is a 1. DC is a 2. Ed is a 2. AC is a 1. Zagu is a 2. James is a 1. Big Draws is a 1. DJ Vapors is a 2. Action Jackson is a 1. Bub 1. Shannon 1. Miss Davila 1. Aaron 1. Homeboy 1. Mel 2. Us 1. 2. Damn. T1.
Now, if I talk about your mamas, look at that. I'm gonna be bad guy.
Hey, talk about his mom. Shiesty 1. Vet 1. Aiden 1. James went again. Seif Bud 2. Shara 1. Robert Smith 1. Bartholomew Shalom Ak 1. Oh, Crystal 1. Nathan 1. GA 2 1. Damn, Sherelle, I think most people agree.
I won.
Okay.
It was only the hating ass, ugly ass niggas that really be putting
CJ
two.
said 2. CJ don't be hating.
It was majority of them.
Black Seinfeld said 2. Old dude said
You're a
2.
hater.
Dre said 2.
Yeah.
Melly
He
Mel
mad
said 2.
that I got married.
Anthony said 2. Mr. Williams said 1. Sozon said 1. Witty said 1. You got, Sozon said 2. You got the majority of people agreeing with you.
I always do. I'm Sherelle. You gotta have haters though. Cause that, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, huh?
You know what I'm saying?
Your man in town.
Brother.
He mad at you, Mr. Fantastic. Hey, now that he here, tell him why you mad, bro. Tell him what he be
Mr.
doing.
Fantastic be coming up here on some super Negro shit, empowering. But you know what? He be empowering niggas like, fuck these hoes. You want these hoes, right? And then making niggas feel like, yeah, they can do what they want with these hoes, knowing they ain't gonna never have their way like he having his way, right? But let me tell you how I know he capping. Let one of them regular niggas get into it with him.
What'd he say?
He turning a super nigga. You a broke nigga. Lil fella committee. What they call it? What do you call it?
Brother.
Confederation.
Little fella federation. Little
You
fella
a little
federation.
nigga. You a broke nigga. I'll beat your ass. Then he knocked the nigga out. Now he could beat their ass. Like, look, bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? Quick.
So all that
He can acknowledge that these niggas is weirdos.
So you said
Look at him, little fella federation ass nigga.
So you said when it was all good just a week ago. When he cool with them, he be in power. Then when they get on his nerves, he tell them the truth. Damn.
That's just like women. They hype their friend up, all of this extra stuff. Let them get mad. Fat ass bitch. That's why all the niggas you with be using you. They whole friend. That's my friend. Don't judge her. Let them get mad. Oh, girl, you let 6 niggas run a train on you. How do we ever find out women's business for real?
Y'all get mad at these
Mad
niggas. Y'all
day.
be wildin'.
Mad day come.
Damn.
And people start really telling you their real feelings.
So you saying Mr. Fantastic is basically like the women who let their friends go out looking a mess until they get drunk and mad at them.
Pretty much. I don't think he mean to be though. I'm not gonna say that's his intention. Think he really want the best for niggas. But you know, when you up here, you can't see how the world people see the world from down here. You just ain't the one. Cause I don't think Beyonce really trying to fuck women head up and get them more confidence than they deserve, but she see the world from up here and you just don't need to be talking to the women. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You just don't need to be talking to them. Like, it's nothing that Beyonce can tell Precious. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna make the world see Precious and treat Precious like she Beyonce.
But Beyonce, but she knows who buys her music. She has the demographics,
right? Of
So
course.
what-
Oh wait, when money involved, you know the pandas is out.
So, but let me ask you a question though. Beyonce, she know who she's selling to. She know that they try to duplicate, listen to her. So who's the issue? The people doing the empowering, or the people that feel empowered knowing it don't pertain to them?
I don't think they know that it don't pertain to them.
So it's pure
So let's
delusion.
just say this. Let's say this. Yeah. So I like say this, right? You in the truth, right?
Yeah.
But people be teaching their children to be Christians, follow Christmas, all of that. Who really wrong?
What you mean?
Oh, baby, how you doing? You know I'm gonna come back to the chase song.
Saying the people that get brainwashed is wrong, or the people who doing the brainwashing is wrong.
Oh, I see. The people doing the brainwashing.
Yeah.
Brother.
So,
You having
okay.
fun, huh?
People, okay. People always want what they can't have. People should strive to achieve beyond their means, right? People should reach for the stars and they land on the moon. That's generally what happens. Is there a problem with that?
No, I don't think that that's the message, right? You can shoot for the stars. I feel like people sit and expect the moon to come to them. They're waiting for the shooting star to fall out the sky. Because, you know, ever so often that does happen, right? We see like a star falling from the sky. And they want that. They want the star to fall from the sky. They ain't trying to build no rocket ship. I don't have a problem with somebody trying to build a rocket ship.
Okay. I see what you're saying. So if they try to build it and they don't quite get there, but at least they put the effort in to improve, that's different, right? So they essentially deserve.
And then be realistic.
Yeah,
you be realistic about your results, about who you is. But when you complaining, when I hear a person complaining, I feel like you ain't doing everything that you need to be doing. Because it's just always it's always complaining.
Damn.
And that's on men and women. Like, why are you complaining? There's a million shit you should be doing. Unless you're perfect. But if you was perfect, then you wouldn't have shit to complain about.
Okay. So people,
you ever thought about it that way? Like the day, if you complaining, you got work to do. And if you don't got no work to do, then you wouldn't be complaining.
So you're saying people aren't working to achieve, right? But they're trying to give credibility to what they try to say is concerns or in society. But the truth is, those can only be complaints because they haven't worked to get on the other side to see if those complaints actually hold true. Right? Almost, right? Essentially, because it's like, they don't like me because of whatever. Right? They don't like me because I'm overweight. You know? Or they say, what do they say? Like, women are delusional. They don't like me, but they qualify for me. But I got this extra weight on me. You know what I'm saying? But if you work to get
you should see what the women want though, right? So it's like BBW girls, you can go find a BBW on Instagram and she could be 400 pounds and she'll have thousands of likes. She go for the niggas who like BBW. Duh. The ones that want to have some sex and eat some lunch with you or something like that, whatever Drake said. But I'm just saying, like, that's what they're gonna go for. There's a category of dudes who like BBW women. So that's who they get in front of. This is my market. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like sometimes men just need to understand their market and be like, this is the ones that go from
sometimes
and I do
all
feel
the
like
time. Shouldn't you always understand your market?
Yeah, you should always understand your market.
Let me add. What am I about to say? Damn, what am I about to say? Do you think it's just easier to complain as opposed to do the work, the actual work? Or do you think that what do you think is more hurtful to the relationships though? The complaining about the lack of results,
yeah,
or
because then you'll find
or the delusion of the counterpart.
No, the complaining, because when they complain, they find circles with other complainers, and now it's a trauma bonding fest. And now you're finding confirmation bias for people to just tell you like, oh yeah, if those women are horrible because they don't want you, even though you're an inconsiderate jerk. Like you're disrespectful, you're irresponsible, you're immature. Yet you're gonna find people that's gonna tell you, no, you're a great guy. And any woman should be lucky to have you. And it's your female friends telling you that, but they don't want to be with you.
Female friends that tell you that and they don't want to be with you. Damn. Hey, let me ask you a question kind of off that. If the man is constantly in a friend zone, what the problem is?
He probably gay.
Huh?
Yeah. I don't think I either he a slime ball or he gay. But most men who don't agree with the friend zone. So there's like, I think there's two type of guys who sit in the friend zone. It's the one guy who is just waiting on a moment of time to catch her when she low, when she gets in the middle of a breakup and shit like that and fuck her, right? That's just the lone guy, friendship guy. He's not really her friend. You know what I'm saying? He may benefit or whatever he benefit off her, but his goal is to get that coochie at some point in time. And he don't care what time it is, okay? But whenever it's a goal, he catch her in a vulnerable spot, he gonna catch her in a vulnerable spot. Then the other men who be with women all the time are gay. What, baby?
Get the fuck out of here, Sherelle.
I'm dead ass. I
just
just don't know no man who just be wanting to hang around women that he's not having sex with, unless he's gay. And even the regular men who have female friendships, that surface level as fuck. What? Their surface level. They're like, I'm not letting this bitch treat me like I'm not in a friend zone. I'm just her friend.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Perfect. Follow up from Joel Pennegar with the $5. Says, what if you don't have a place where you're tolerated or haven't found it yet?
That right there is black pill.
What you mean?
That's black pill. Like, if you haven't found your spot, if you search high and low, if you ain't search, you need to go start searching, right? Mm-hmm. Which, you know what? I honestly think, like, this lady, she did this thing where she was like, when you're a woman and you haven't dated in a while, you need to date them all. You know what I'm saying? You need to date all of these different men because you don't know what you want. You need to date them all. And, you know, we have somebody in Discord that's kind of doing that on the male side where he was just dating them all because you need to have to do the research to figure this shit out, right? So I think that's what it is. You need to start doing the research to try to figure it out. And if you've done all the research and you can't find nowhere that you fit in, you're probably black pill.
Dr. G with the $2. You asked and Rel delivered. Fully loaded. Oh, full clip unloaded. Dr. Fantastic, aka Darkness Delegation. Salute. Joe with the $5 says limited quote groceries, end quote, does not a market make. LOL. Huh? What did he say? I don't know what you mean, though. Bobby Seale, what up with the $5 says, men definitely need to know their market. But if all I can catch are the fish that jump in my boat, yeah, I'm eating. But I'm a shitty fisherman.
Wow. I'm saying you shouldn't be fishing. You should be waiting on. I think that's the problem. If you're waiting on fish to jump in your boat. No, but I mean, if you in New Orleans, if you go fishing, there's certain type of fish that's in our water. we're not gonna catch a great white shark in the fucking Mississippi River. We might catch some alligator and we eat that shit. We get crawfish, we get shrimps, and we eat them shits. We get a lot of catfish and we eat them shits. But that is the type of fish that's around this motherfucker. We ain't looking for shit that grow in Michigan, or we would have to get our ass up and go to Michigan. That's what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes. So, yeah, I understand, right? Proximity matters. Where you are, you gotta do what does it say? When in Rome, right? So you looking for some shit in a pot that you know it ain't in, and then you complain about the fact that it ain't there. That don't make any sense, right? So what are the complaints that you hear? Tell me the complaints, because I want to understand what you are considering a complaint. Like, just say them for me.
It's this specific complaint that bitches ain't shit.
Okay.
Or it's hard to find a woman that is shit, right? But if we actually like, and then we let's say I ask you, what is your dream girl? We write this down on a piece of paper, right? And we've had men say this, right? That they had the girl that fit all the stuff on the paper, and then it was still something that they wasn't attracted to about her, or didn't work out or something like that, right? But if we actually put the woman that you're holding to esteem as your dream person in your face, you wouldn't be able to do nothing with her. You wouldn't be able to make it work. Or even with women, like everybody think they want these to be a wag, like a wife or a girlfriend of these NBA players. And it's like, do you understand the competition of bitches that are going after your man? These are amazing women. You cannot be mediocre, because there's hundreds of thousands of women who are not mediocre, who are going to put the work in, who are going to do the extra shit, who are going to starve themselves, who are going to keep that flat stomach and that fat ass and the clear skin and the long hair, and they ain't gonna talk back. It's all of those women that you're competing with. But you think you want that, but you're not willing to work for that. Because people want your success. We want people successful. We don't actually want the hard work that they have to do that. Don't nobody want to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and make shit get done, but they want the successful business at the end. How many sleepless nights, failures, investments, lost out on holidays, birthdays, all of these sacrifices that you have to take to really get in the doors. But people want to get in that door without making the sacrifices you made. And I just really hate that notion for people. Because you could just be honest and say, look, I'm lazy. I'm not about to do that work. I'm going to settle for what's right here. I ain't going motherfucking fishing. Because, majority of people don't go to fishing. They go to Walmart and get that tilapia out the bag. But you going to let a nigga that fish make you feel weak about that. You see what I'm saying? And instead of saying, I'm a bitch ass nigga, I eat tilapia. Everybody swear to God they got a boat. And they be fishing, but they ain't no catch.
God.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody swear to God they got a boat, they ain't fishing, but they ain't got no catch. But them niggas is eating salmon. You know what I'm saying? They eat salmon from Walmart. They letting another nigga go fish and put some chemicals and they go get that shit from Walmart. They're not really fishing. They going where it's available, and I'm gonna get that.
And they should be happy with that.
That's what we do. Yeah, be happy. Be a nigga that eat tilapia. That's all I'm saying. What's wrong with a nigga that eat tilapia? Damn. What's wrong with being that? Be strong in who you are. The craziest thing is that they say,
why does it sound like an insult?
Problem, but I don't know.
Because of how you saying it. You saying I'm a tilapia bag nigga? Like, you know what I mean?
But if you a tilapia bag nigga, you a tilapia bag nigga.
And I just got.
If you a homosexual houser, you a homosexual houser.
Damn.
If the way you get fine shit, because that's what we call niggas now. I'm hip. I got nieces and nephews. It's called fine shit, right?
Okay.
So if you trying to get you some fine shit, and the only way you know you could keep fine shit is if you let them drive your car while you at work. They be the girl that let niggas drive fine shit, drive your car at work. Because people gonna try to tell you your life ain't, because that's the problem. They be trying to tell them, oh, you ain't. No, them people is living in the world of reality. It's you who know you can't pull no fine shit without giving your car up, who think you about to just get some fine shit and gonna sit here and be sad that fine shit don't want you, girl, please.
Damn. That is interesting. Give me some more complaints. You got any?
The beauty standards of women they complain about, right?
What you mean?
When it's like a lot of beauty standards, like when they say like they don't want women to wear makeup at all, and it's like makeup is $1 billion industry. Women of all races, everything they wear makeup. Like that's never gonna go away, right? So I saw your video, right? You posted a video about the girl saying, if a man tell you that he can't keep up your makeup, he's trying to script all that from you. He can't afford it, right? And y'all was like, oh no, we just want to know if you're ugly or not. Which I just do not believe that men go and get in full-blown relationships without actually seeing a woman without makeup. That's insane, right? But
her premise was he can't afford it though. That's why he don't like it.
And sometimes they can't, because some of these girls really
sometimes. I'm saying the men. No, she was saying if a man want to see you in your natural face, it's because he can't afford the upkeep of your makeup. You think that's the part I was like, no, we just want to make sure you don't turn into stone.
When you take it off the makeup, I heard a man say this where he was like if a man see you and you out and you got a purse or you got name brand clothes on, you got a certain look, a lot of men will avoid you because they know they can't maintain that. I think that's all it was saying. They know they can't maintain it, right? So it's like if you look high maintenance, because there's a lot of high maintenance women. I don't think the majority of women are high maintenance, but there's a lot of them. And yeah, I don't think that men want to deal with the high maintenance shit. But it don't mean you gotta down talk the high maintenance girls. They're gonna be high maintenance girls. And if whatever results that they get, whatever bait they have on their string, whatever they pulling in, they pulling in. Because then y'all gonna get to this point where y'all actually convincing yourselves that they don't actually have nobody biting. Told y'all. These niggas is lying. Stop letting lying niggas trick you out of your position because you feel like I'm gonna be less of a man if I eat tilapia. Because a bunch of tilapia eating niggas told you that they don't, that they fishing, that they got a boat, and they be going in the middle of the seas and foraging. They eating tilapia too. They just don't want you to know. So they can feel like they got one up on you.
Yeah.
And men and women do that. They make people feel small about shit they doing. It's like, oh, I got this relationship. Oh yeah, nigga whooping your ass. You ain't gonna tell them that. Your wife don't even respect you. You ain't gonna tell them that. You be tricking. You fell in love with an ugly girl. You can't even post pictures with her. You ain't gonna tell them that. It's so many people out here. I just feel like they be messing up the game. But it's like, let people stay in their lane. You cannot race them niggas with the Hellcats in no Ultima. Don't let them buck your head up. What they not telling you is they card no $2,500 a month. And they doing a lot of things to pay it. And they took the tracker off it and moved states. And they behind on payments and the people looking for them. And that's why they always driving fast.
God.
Wow. They driving fast. They done took that track off the car and people looking for them.
Yeah, it's like this, right? It's like motherfuckers will see the outcome, like you said previously, right? Because I think when we drill it down, right, and bring it together, people will see the outcome, but they do not understand the inner workings of self outcome, what it takes to maintain it, or what it took to get there. Right? All people do is talk about their wins. People very rarely talk about their losses, and they don't talk about the maintenance of being great, staying great, being successful. It's so much that goes into it. Once you get there, you have to stay there. I got to use something that makes sense for every part of life. Football. When you look at the NFL, right, the average career is 3.5 years. They get pensions at 4 years because it's another young nigga coming up out of college playing that same position for $400,000 less than you, right? But he younger, he just as fast, he just as strong, he knows a little bit less, but you not worth that 400,000 to them, right? But if you don't work hard to maintain, you ain't gonna be there no more. I think I could see that if a man was looking for a woman on some huggy bear shit, like let's say he was at a dating event and all that, right? Like a speed dating event, and he saw a woman with a Louis purse and all that. She got her shit together, not overly, but it's the shit that she may not got a monogram bag. It may just be something subtle. You feel me? Right? He may have seen her pull up, look at her car, right? She earning this shit for herself and etc. Is he likely to pursue her if he know that his life ain't like that right then at that point? If he being intentional, I will argue that he may not. That makes sense.
But I mean, are they being intentional about fucking? Because I think a man will fuck at any time, right? Of course, we have like the anomalies that are celibate and anomalies that are virgins or whatever. But I mean, when the goal with women and men be different. Like she really trying to trap a relationship out this, and the man gonna fuck. And he can fuck 10 bitches and not get a relationship out of none of them. And if he run through 1,000 women and just never feel like they're quality, he'll still feel like he got the token if he got the cat.
Yeah,
right.
That's true. Now let me see. Do the complaints come like, let's say if a woman, let's say she well kept and all that, right? She got her designer shit on, she grinding. I mean, grinding in terms of working for herself and shit, right? And my lens is more so like DC oriented, right? Because DC is a lot of people making a lot of money, black men and women included, so people be living pretty good, should men call her high maintenance? Because or is that more like, or is that projection? Is she high maintenance, or is she just not? Is she at a level that he's not quite at yet? Is that the difference?
I think she's high maintenance.
Why?
Because I do think that some women, well, I'm gonna say a minority of women, they're high maintenance. Like they do too much. They overdo it. They do. They it's like people spend $5,000 on makeup. I would never.
I thought makeup costs a lot.
You know me. Not mine.
My wife go to this place called
Sephora.
Yeah.
Ulta.
Yeah, one of those. There was a black and white bag. Black and white bag. I think
Sephora.
Is that
Sephora? Ulta's Orange.
What is that? Is that good makeup?
Yeah, Sephora's a good Sephora is like a top brand for you to go, and there's all everybody who like pretty much does makeup. You can have samples in there, and everybody has a setup.
Oh, really?
The one-stop shop. Yeah, Ulta too. Like they have like perfumes, everything, all in the shit.
So if she goes to Sephora, Ulta, what maintenance level is she? So we can understand.
Yeah, if you shop at Sephora, you're probably high maintenance. Your wife's probably high maintenance. I mean, don't y'all have like a coat rack that was like? But you are too, right? She just found her match. Like you're high maintenance too. Like you buy ugly ass shoes just because they're expensive.
No, I buy shoes that I like.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't just buy it because it was name brand? You thought you really liked the butterflies on their shoes?
Them shoes is fire.
You really did?
You don't like those
them because they're like expensive and they're name brand.
Huh?
I thought you just bought them because it was name brand.
They nice shoes, obviously.
You from New York. Y'all all high maintenance. Like, yeah, you from the New York area, so you from New York. Y'all don't have your own identities, right?
Yeah.
Connecticut niggas act like New York niggas.
No, we was there.
So like all y'all up there, y'all just very bougie, high maintenance people. Yes, y'all are.
That don't even make no sense. You about to derail the conversation.
Everything is fashion. Everything is yeah, like that's who you are.
No, I play football. Like, first off, I'm not high maintenance. First off, all right, let's get that together. But my wife, she be chilling. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to understand the dynamics. You know what I mean? But no,
there's women that are high maintenance. I don't think the majority of women are high maintenance though.
Who?
I don't think the majority of women are high maintenance. Like, so what's the budget to keep the maintenance, right? How much is the nails, the hair, the makeup, the clothes, monthly, the monthly expenses on, you know what I'm saying? Some people have $5,000 monthly expenses on everything that they're gonna do. For as lashes, I think like the lash sets be like $100. Then they got the eyebrows, you gotta get the facials, you got like $800 hair installs. The $2,000 if it's the lace. Sometimes they trying to go to tech. They want to go to Jonathan. That's a lot.
Okay.
I feel like that's a lot.
So
maybe I'm low maintenance, so I could be looking on. I'm on the outside looking in, but I do feel like women, they spend a lot of money on beauty, thousands of dollars, even if they single. And when they high maintenance like that, of course, if they get into a relationship, they expect the man to maintain it.
Okay. So fuck all that. What is your solution? You got all these problems you spewing, talking about niggas complaining, women complaining, people not staying in their lane, they crashing cars, they can't fish, they tilapia bag niggas is high maintenance, women is bougie, motherfuckers is delusional. What remedy do you have for us?
That's good. I love a solution, right? Okay, so boom, let me tell you, this is what I'm thinking. You let me know if I'm right. Okay, so I don't think that people should take advice from every single person because they may not align with the way you think. Why you want to be who you, like the type of woman for the type of nigga you don't even like? Or why would you want to be the type of man for the type of girl you don't even like? So I think that people should find the ones that they desire, right? Desire is such a tricky little thing, but find the ones you actually desire. For women, find the men you actually desire. For men, find the women you actually desire, and then ask them what do they require. And then see if you're willing to work on those requirements or if it's even possible, right? Like, cause I mean, if you 5'5", you're never gonna be 6'5". So if a bitch tell you I need niggas to be 6, just dub it. Go find the pool of bitches who deal with 5'5" niggas. That's it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Where do you find
whoever
that
that
pool
eliminates.
Where do you pinpoint that pool at though?
People know who they like. People know the type of people that they like. And I'm not saying date them. I'm saying like actually go to them, talk about the people in that pool and just see what they require and see if that's realistic for you. Or you're gonna have to find somebody you're gonna have to start cutting stuff off your own list and going a little down. And then finding the group of women that fuck with niggas like you, the group of men that fuck with bitches like you, and make it work. Cause you still gotta make the shit work. But I feel like we're getting caught up in the selective process in the first place. I think I was telling somebody in Discord the other day, it's like you could be all of that and it could still not work. You could get in the door because you're just trying to get access. So it's like we're trying to figure out, we're having a hard time figuring out how to even get in a relationship and meet the requirements of the people that we like. And then not understanding that even when in that, you got to find compatibility, chemistry, circumstances, communication, all this extra shit. And we ain't never going to get to that part if we can't even fucking pick somebody and make it work.
Damn.
Shark King Army, period.
I typed it in Facebook. They got a group.
Facebook has groups for everybody and everything.
They even got pants for niggas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See? There's a group. Damn. Okay. They got a group. Sherelle might be on.
You gonna join it?
Me? For what?
No, you already married. Cause you sure?
Listen, I've been successful.
My nephew, so he got an Asian girlfriend, but he's like 5'5". She's shorter than him though. See how he made that work?
Now how
Asian women are short. They ain't really complaining. They don't need you to be 6 feet. I know that you don't believe in, but people out here don't need to be.
Wow, look at this.
Mm.
Damn. Okay.
Go to them BBW ones.
Fine, Joe.
They got the beard gang ones for the men, the women who like the niggas with the beards.
Let me see something. Let me see. I put men who. Oh. Let me see how many. God damn. Look at this. Hold on. Look how many members this shit got.
Didn't I tell you? They got the BBWs got a whole bowling alley. They don't got a lane. They got the whole freeway.
It's fantastic. I already told us that. Well, men like the BBWs anyway. So, what's your Okay, what you single still or what?
I'm married. See that?
For who?
James.
Really?
Yeah.
Y'all met already?
And he's a virgin. No, I love a virgin.
But he's short though.
I don't have a problem with short men. My ex is short.
He's shorter than you, I'm saying.
My ex was shorter than me.
Really?
I'm tall.
Mm.
Short people.
Did I read this one? Okay. KG with the $5. Damn, it looks like Louisiana is a whole bunch of heathens. Damn, it looks like Louisiana is a whole bunch of heathens. That's a fact. Dre with $2 says, Sherelle, you're a motivational speaker, low key. They fighting over you. Bobby Seale with the $5. The entire beginning of the show, I wait for Fantastic to come on and call bullshit, and for Big Aaron to look at everybody stupid. We not there yet.
That's Monday.
That's Mondays. That is Monday, beloved.
We was there yesterday. We'll be there next week.
So the complaining is. So you think that all the complaints, quote unquote, the majority of the complaints at the very least, are brought on by us ourselves. We actually frustrate ourselves by what we see, how we trying to move, right? Not just kind of acquiescing to where we actually belong, and so all of our frustrations are because of what we are trying to achieve, but it may not be within our reach.
Right. Like, why we can't be realistic? Like, why we can't just build the self-awareness and do the work?
But
why our inadequacies have to be everybody else's fault when everybody has some type of inadequacy? Like, I especially feel like this about Black people. I feel like we cannot accept being inadequate ever. Like, don't you know people from third world countries understand that they're third world country people? Not Americans. Like, not Black Americans. Black Americans, we have to be King Kong. These niggas, we had to build the whole world. We built all the pyramids in China.
Where would you put us?
I put y'all where y'all go. Y'all great at a lot of different things, but y'all losing certain different things too.
Thank you.
So let me tell you something. Now let me ask you this. I just dropped the link. See who want to talk, man. Now, what about this though? You listening? Who watching the kids?
Me.
Damn, put me on speaker. Y'all sit down.
She closed the door. She went in the room and closed the door on you.
Damn right. You know what I mean? Now, this is the problem, though. I don't know if I 100% agree with the fact that men are reaching for Bentleys and not getting the results they want and therefore complaining, right? This is my hypothesis. Their complaints are coming from women who are Ultimas, but trying to act like they aren't. They're dealing with average women and getting negative results. You see? That's where the complaints are coming from. I don't think a bunch of men are running around here wild, delusional, like, yo, I deserve Halle Berry in her prime.
So
I
you
think,
saying they complaining because they already came to the conclusion that they can't get the Bentley?
Can I finish?
Do you ever?
Can I finish?
Finish. I was quiet.
Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, these complaints that you're hearing are.
I'm going mute.
I know you slow, but you ain't that slow. Okay. All right. I know you wore a helmet in school, but you ain't that slow. All right.
I
Now,
actually did wear a helmet because I used to march. You want to see me in my helmet?
Nah. So these complaints that you hear are coming from the women that are in their lane. The problem is that the women in their lane are acting like they're not in their lane. That's the problem. So the complaints that you're hearing are coming from average ass women's conduct. The brothers ain't complaining about no Halle Berry's in her prime or no Beyonce's in her prime. They talking about the women that they deal with on a daily basis.
This is what I'm saying, which is why I said we can't just keep it on the men. We're gonna have to bring it to the women too, because, well, why do you think they're complaining? Because women are also not staying in their lane. They're not accepting the fact that you got to deal with the overweight plumber guy, and that's okay, because he can still treat you right. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get that ball player. You're not gonna get these superstar niggas you see on TV. I just see a bunch of average people on the internet, because in real life they together at the mall. But they get on the internet and they stunting like they don't like each other. And I don't get that.
I've seen this happen though, right? Where and Joel probably got the best example he put in the chat. I'm gonna just use the analogy he used. She pull up in an Altima, that's one thing. But if he pull up in an Altima next to her, she'll disqualify him.
Mm-hmm.
Who fault is
women
that?
Women want you to be better than them.
Who fault is that though? Who fucking up the game at that point? Is it the dude who driving an Altima, who in his lane, or the woman who looked down at him because he driving an Altima?
That's her problem. Anybody who can't accept a match got a problem. Get your match. What is wrong with that? Mean you don't like yourself.
But
you don't like yourself if you can't get your match. It's yeah.
Okay. So
because fat women do it more than fat men. Fat men I see go for fat women. Majority of fat women be like, I don't date no fat nigga. Cause yeah, that's why you're gonna date the nigga that's in jail who come home and need a place to stay. Just so you can get one that's skinny. But you don't have a problem with him being fat, but you don't have a problem with yourself being fat. You're fucking delusional.
So, but how now? What about the example though of the car specifically though? Like, why isn't that good enough?
People just don't be satisfied. But I mean, don't get me wrong. A Bentley is better than an Altima. Always.
Yes. Sure.
A Chrysler 200 is better than an Altima. Always.
Okay.
300s is even better. They rival the Maxima. The Maxima is better than the Altima. So people are gonna acknowledge what's just facts. You know what I'm saying? Beyonce looks better than Precious. So of course, if in a world where everything could be ours, you know what I'm saying? We was in Peter Pan land or some shit. Yeah, everybody would pick to be with the Beyonce or whatever their 10 is, whatever their top is. I just use Beyonce, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whatever their top is, they would get it, but that's just not real. So it's not about what you desire. You can't always go after what you desire. You have to go what you can require. What can I get? Because that's how y'all go to the lot. That's really how y'all go to the lot. Y'all don't be talking big dog shit at them car lots. Y'all go there and get what the fuck y'all can get. same. It's the same way. And women are the main ones buying lemons.
What you
They're
mean?
the main ones getting the cars that they need to get every tax season. They the main ones don't know how to pick the shit.
Okay, so let's just do it like this then.
And then you get a car. Sometimes the car not even lemon. You just don't
Who
know
you
how to
think
treat it right.
complaining more?
The car clean. I think women complain more. Men on the internet, but it's probably because we're just in this community.
So wait, men complain more online, women complain more in real
Play more
life?
in the earth. Yeah.
So in the earth, what do women's complaints sound like? Because I want the brothers to be able to identify this.
They be Section 8 and they be saying niggas is broke.
Do they not understand the dynamics of Section 8?
The biggest pet peeve with women is that their rent be $0. Do you know how much you gotta earn to get your rent to be $0?
Minimally.
And they will have the audacity to say niggas is broke.
That sounds disgusting.
But they be the main ones calling niggas broke. But they be broke. Broke women calling men broke.
They can't do that. They shouldn't do that. That doesn't make sense.
It's the wildest shit, but that's the top complaint.
So men are broke, but they in the jacks on Section 8 housing. How did they get away with that?
Because it's the type of niggas that they deal with. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be saying, like, I rarely be feeling sympathy for people, because it's like you getting what you get. Cause no respectable man gonna even let you be disrespecting him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen no nigga that's really respectful that be letting women disrespect him. Like, my brothers, I've never seen their wives talk to them crazy, call them bitch ass niggas and da 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 da. Like, if you a man and you accepting that, like, they got a man that live upstairs with my best friend. Like, the type of stuff that lady be putting him through, I'd be like, I know he don't got nowhere else to go. I just know he don't. Because it's no man with no self-respect that's just going to let a woman continue to put him out the house, take his car keys, fight him, disrespect him in front of his children and everything else. Like, if he has some fucking money where he could go and get his own spot and be on his own terms, he would.
Okay. That sounds diabolical. So so what do men do with that level of foolishness?
Avoid it at all costs. See, I'm not.
Wait, Sherelle. Now, how does he avoid it? Because we also want him to stay in his lane. And you got
I feel like there's girls who pay their rent that you could deal with. Just stay in that lane, because don't go in the lane that's just messed up all totally together. But I just don't feel like that. I still feel like you could find a decent person. They just not maybe as good looking. That's the only thing I would come down with men. I think they should go down on their beauty standards, looks, and go for average looking women, like 3s, 4s. If they're a 3 or a 4, I think they should be dealing with 3 or 4 looking women. Because it's like you probably gonna get a 5 or 6, but she's gonna come with like a 10 attitude.
Why is she gonna come with a 10 attitude?
Delusion, man. It's like a sprinkle. It's like you remember how they made the Powerpuff Girls, sugar, spice, and everything nice? When God made women, he had made a mistake and spilled the delusion in there. And then he turned around and was like,
but see, that seems like the crux of the matter, though. You know? Like, do you think that we were talking yesterday? Do you think that the issue with these relationships is like, let's say a man goes out his lane, he gets a woman who maybe is more beautiful than what he may qualify for, right? Just on the surface, right? Is she treating him poorly because she feel that she settled for him?
That's why I'm starting to think that men shouldn't date up anymore, because like the woman that's beneath you gonna worship you in a way.
Worship.
Like I just hate to see it. I just hate to see like a woman treat the man like you need to just be happy to be here type shit. Like you should just give whatever I like. That ain't your lane. That you crashed. out. Because that's what they complain about, like the treatment. Like, man, it should not be that hard to get a woman that's gonna respect you. I'm very disrespectful, but I always respect the men that I love.
Well, we always I talked about this before. Men don't sacrifice respect for looks. I mean, we had that conversation several times. You know, men will make concessions for respect depending on how she looks.
That ass though, that ass though, crew.
That ass though, and then seemingly complain about the lack of respect. You know, but I think our subconscious talks more than we give it credit for too. I think there's a lot of shit happening that we know that's gonna happen, but we look past it or we try to say we can change it or fix it. You know what I'm saying? When the problem always gonna be a problem, right? But we turn red flags into yellow flags. You know? So Solid, what's popping?
Wow. What's going on here, man? Sherelle. What's going on,
Hey,
Kelly?
So Solid.
What's going on with y'all, man? I just came up here to kick it one time, man. I seen y'all up here. It's Tuesday, you feel me? What y'all talking about?
He's like, what y'all talking about? We're talking about people complaining because they don't stay in their own lane. Like, if you was just more awareness on doing what you needed to do and paying attention to what you get instead of like looking at somebody else. And then it's a bunch of distractions out there where people trying to make you feel less than what you know what I'm saying? Less than, you know what I'm saying? You may not get the best looking girl, but she treat me way better than your bad bitch treat you. She respect me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Sherelle,
saying? All my kids, I DNA
example.
my kids, they mine.
I'm a living example, man. Like, shit, I love the way my wife treats me and everything now. When it come to her looks, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's a whole bunch of men out there that probably would, you know what I'm saying, disqualify her or qualify her, you feel me? But that shit don't matter to me because she mine. You see what I'm saying? So I think at the end of the day, you just got to literally have confidence and like who the fuck you are and not worry about what anybody else think about your selection. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if the selection worked for you, then what Bob and Gregory and what Vanessa and Savannah got to say about it is kind of irrelevant. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of our people in our culture, we so worried about what the next person think about our selection that we disqualify ourselves from a lot of good relationships just off looks alone. You know what I'm saying? And I did that for a long ass time in my 20s, but I feel like I learned from it. You feel me? And now, you know what I'm saying? I'm with a woman that, you know what I mean? It's not perfect. You didn't hear me come up here complaining about spaghetti. You feel me? But, you know what I'm saying? It's not perfect. But
Did he disappear or did I disappear, y'all? Let me know. Hemp, is it him or me?
It's him.
Okay. Somebody probably called him. Hemp can't wait to get on the phone, y'all, and start talking through the screen. But nah. In a way, it's just like it's not a man or a woman thing. I think here we hear the more men complaining or whatever. So I think that's just fresh. But I know like in Earth or in the world, we dealing with it. We deal with the women complaining the most. But it's like, baby girl, like catch your fish. Like what's for you? What's your boat? I don't expect to pull in what somebody else doing. I don't even know what they're doing behind the scenes to even get that. And I'm already willing to do what they're doing to even get the results that they get. And so what I need to do is assess what Sherelle needs to work on. What is Sherelle attracting? What does Sherelle desire? What work does Sherelle need to put in? And then make that work for me. And I don't feel like majority of people are talking like that. Majority of people are talking like, whoa, the fuck is me? And whoa, the fuck is not you?
yeah, because it go back to like what I said. It comes to your confidence. You seem like you a pretty confident person. You feel me? So it seemed like you ain't really worried too much about what everybody think about your decisions or your selections because you doing what you doing for you. And if it worked for you, it do. And if it don't, you gonna handle that shit. You see what I'm saying? But it's like most people, they get up on here and they try to pretend that they're actually confident. They try to pretend that they actually have a good mind state and they know what they're looking for. But their actions don't prove that shit. So that's why they be up here, but this, if this, and this, but this, because they appearing so, but they ain't really that. Because if you really that it ain't too much talking you got to do about this subject. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And even counting, I think we need to be more inadequate. Like we need to be more aware of our inadequacies, right? What disqualifies us, especially from the people that we desire the most. Like what is it about us? So because it's gonna be things that people don't like. It's regardless of they got 100 men in the chat that say Sherelle is pretty. They got 50 of them gonna come and say I'm the ugliest thing in the world. You see what I'm saying? That ain't the people I need to be paying attention to. I still need to narrow down this 100 that find me attractive and then try to figure it out because I gotta turn that into one. So like I said, like it don't matter what you is. You're in a country where there's over 300 million people. At least 1 million people will want you. You got 1 million options out here. Get to the million, and you need to be doing everything that you need to do to get to the million. I don't care how you look, unless you know what I'm saying. Like handicapped people be together. I be saying handicapped couples.
It's a simple math equation. Just like you just said, you just named 1 million, one. You was naming numbers. You feel me? It's like literally a 1 + 1 = this. Nigga, anything outside of that shit is fluff and bullshit, my nigga.
It's like the saying, what the fuck they gotta do with the price of tea in China? Ain't nobody buying no tea in China.
Man.
We in the hood. We over here. We in Beverly Hills. We wherever. We in the US. We don't care who's selling bananas in Mexico.
Right.
What they gotta do with me?
And like you said, you gotta be self-aware. Like So Solid is very self-aware. I know I'm a handsome man. I know I'm not the most handsome man. And if you put me in a group of about 20 niggas, it's a chance that either half or more of them niggas could pull a better bitch than me, right? So if that's the equation, right? And I know I can go get me an okay looking chick, and it's probably gonna be way more of them that's gonna willing to get on my plan, not what everybody else is playing, my plan, and she willing to settle with that, then don't that make legit like logical sense for me to go after that instead of going after these super bad bitches with all these fucking requirements because they got all these other niggas out here doing whatever the fuck they want to do for them, and then getting on here and complaining about why I can't get these hoes? Like, nigga, go get some shit that work for you, and if John got something to say about your relationship, fuck what John talking about. Just go do you. I mean, I don't know. To me, this should be simple.
Because I do see that too. Like I do see like women trying to belittle women. Like, okay, like say like the list, right? They come out with the list like, oh, you going to Cheesecake Factory, you going to Chili's, and now other women are trying to make you feel small because a nigga took you to Cheesecake Factory and Chili's, and you don't have a problem with that. But now all of us as a collective of women have to give $500 dates to say that we really dating that nigga. Come on now, that shit is unrealistic as hell. Like, stop setting these standards, and then it's like, oh, but your wife ain't this, your wife ain't that. They're gonna come up and tell you your wife, or you married a baby mama, or your wife is fat, or your wife ain't attractive. It's like,
why are you concerned about what
motherfucker? That's my shit. That's my little shit. That's my little shit. Like, once it's your little shit and you and your little shit on the same page, then everybody else's opinions don't fucking matter. Because they chasing perfection, and that shit does not exist.
Man, I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, it ain't really no need to beat that horse anymore. I mean, if you understand it, you do. You feel me? If you don't, you don't. And you're gonna be up here complaining and wondering why for the rest of your motherfucking life.
It's just like that. And that's all I'm just trying to prevent is I just starting to feel like people just not being realistic about their options and what come toward them and what they can make work. Because sometimes you need to make things work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we would break up with people for nothing.
No,
I don't like the way they smack. I don't like the way they chew. I don't like the way they did the toothpick. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, is this person loyal to you? Is this person trying to communicate with you? Is this person trying to actually willing? I just feel like as long as you find somebody that's willing, because you're not going to find nobody that's perfect. But are they willing to listen? Are they willing to understand? Are they willing to communicate? Are they willing? And are they willfully doing this shit? Because we feel like we got so many options out here, and it's just like.
And the thing with that, though,
you got a lot of people that'll come fuck with you or try to get something out of you. But do you really think you have that many options of somebody that's gonna stick beside you through thick and thin, be loyal, love you, care about you, take care of you. You get sick, they there, everything that you could just trust 100-fold. You think it's a million of them? No, that's why I said you got to bring it all the way down to one.
Mm-hmm. So how you feel about this, Sherelle? Let me ask you one question, Mr. Williams. You can hop right up in this bitch. But how you feel about this? Do you think the shit that we talking about, relationships between people, especially our people, right? Do you think that it should be the same with two people who are in a relationship without kids, that it should be with two people who are in a relationship with kids? Or do you think that they should both act in the same dynamic? Because me, myself, I feel like when kids are into the factor, I feel like it's a different dynamic, and the price of breaking up, like the price of the brick go up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like, do you feel that way?
Yeah,
Or do
I
you
think
feel
so
like,
too. And I don't have kids, so I wouldn't be able to speak from being with kids dating. You know what I'm saying? What I can say is I think that people with children have to be way more careful about who they date, because you have other lives that can be involved. You don't want to bring a predator or an abusive person, or a person that's going to be neglectful or mean or rude to your kids. It's different ideologies. You have to make sure all of that's intact before you bring that around your kids, because you have other lives that can be influenced. Even if this man is just wooing you, you don't want to be in a situation where a bunch of men, you keep bringing your child around a bunch of different women or a bunch of different men. So I think the dating game becomes 10 times harder when you have children.
well, yeah, I was talking about that too, but I meant like in terms of disqualifying each other from relationships. Like, you know, we do a lot of one night stands or situationships, and then we get pregnant with each other a lot, right? And then we don't want to work it out with each other. We don't want to work with the baby daddy. We don't want to co-parent. We don't want to do any of that shit. But I feel like even if you're in a relationship or not a relationship, when you have a child, all those silly ass petty disqualifications we be doing for each other to try to get out of the relationship, I feel like the barometer goes up to where you can't do that. Like who gives a fuck if she fat? You feel me? Like who gives a fuck if this nigga snack? Who gives a fuck if this nigga this or she this?
Right, like if you got a kid, you shouldn't be leaving her because she's fat.
You feel me, bro? Like that's the dumbest shit ever. Like niggas is really out here losing. Like
I
niggas
don't
is really out here
think
losing.
niggas leave because girls get fat. That's what I'm saying. They be lying. Them girls be fat when they meet them. Them girls ain't getting fat on them.
They get fatter.
Them girls fat.
They get fatter though.
They get fatter.
Yeah, but that fat that I was dealing with was cool. You know what I'm saying? That extra fat that you put on, that shit.
Get your girl a BBL. Pipe your bitch up. It's Pipe Your Bitch Up 2025. Y'all niggas gotta go get her some lipo. Go get her a mommy makeover.
Nah, we ain't doing no lipo, Terrell. We ain't doing no lipo, man. You better go get a
personal trainer. Get a
that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Get a nutritionist. Get some meal prep ideas. Get a blender so she can do the little smoothie things. Hold her accountable. Do whatever you gotta do to pipe your bitch up. Stop trying to switch your bitch out. Pipe your bitch up.
Man.
Pipe
Mr.
up.
Williams. You feel me, Mr. Williams, man? You hear me?
Nah, I can't feel you on that.
You can't feel me on that?
How y'all doing though?
So what you don't feel about it? I'm good, man. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Good to see everybody. Hi to the chat. Sherelle HAMP. Sherelle, she hit it on the head, man. They just complain to complain now. They complain to complain. Like she said, stay in your lane. If you complaining about all these women, then that means maybe it's you. I said this Friday. Maybe you toxic. That could be what it is. You could be toxic. And guess what? You running off all the women that do want you.
But what you didn't feel about what I said, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was
Man, dudes are going no matter how big a woman is, man. Look at my 600-pound wife. They going regardless. Come on.
Going where?
You see homeless dudes with homeless chicks.
They go to Pound Town.
Dude, you see homeless dudes with homeless chicks. You mean that's the lowest of the low?
About though, man, like
that's the lowest of the low.
I ain't never seen a single homeless woman. Homeless women be having niggas.
That's the lowest of the low, bro. They have no home. But he gave
but why we talking about those niggas, man?
But they got a little family, they got a a
Talking about
dog has
reputable
ever
black
been
I'm
people,
just
man.
saying the dudes that be complaining on her and talking about the black women and dude, there's a homeless dude right outside. They got a chick, bro. And even if they argue whatever, guess what? They still together, sleeping on the street.
Mr.
I don't
Williams.
want
I
to
think
take the
sometimes
standards
men
all
can
the way
be
down to
they can be
homeless, man.
unaffectionate, disrespectful, insecure in their own ways. They can be inconsiderate in their own ways, and I feel like they don't understand that could be issues why women don't like you too, and childish.
Wait, who? The guys? Mr. Wayne, what about wait. Why you
What's
got
happening
come
here?
on. Huh? What's goody?
What's happening, man?
What's popping? Mr. Williams wilding again?
I don't know, man. Me and Sherelle was vibing. You feel me? We was going back and forth, and then
Sherelle was a
Mr. Williams came up in here and told me he didn't feel what the fuck I was talking about, and I thought we was on the same accord, bro. He fucking hurt my feelings, to be honest with you.
He'll do that, man. He'll definitely do that, man. That's his
Yeah.
MO, feel me?
I'm not giving them an out, man. I can't give them an out, man. I'm so tired of black men giving excuses, man. Instead of it's a reason and excuse. I don't deal with excuses. I want the reason.
Mr.
And if
Williams,
you gotta
all I was
understand,
saying,
bro, you might be the reason. You might be the reason why you so upset. These niggas is butt hurt, man.
Mr. Williams, all I was saying was if your ass went up in the Fat Beezy and you nutted raw in the Fat Beezy, right?
Okay.
And you had a baby by the Fat Beezy.
Apparently you love big girls. Apparently
or if she got fatter, that's not a reason to leave the Fat Beezy because now you have a child.
No, and you're right on that. They should stay. You're gonna go back anyway because you like fat girls. Same dudes to be talking about fat women. Guess what? They like fat women.
I don't know, man. I don't know because my baby, my wife is kind of heavy set, bro. But I'm used to dealing with batter chicks before her and heavy set chicks. Like some niggas like variety.
But why you gotta compare them to her? You love her. Why you gotta go even? She's big. It don't matter if she's big. You love it. Don't you kiss it all?
Off top, but I'm just saying, like you said, if you might like fat bitches just because you hit the fat bitch. I was like,
right. Listen here, bro. As many times I don't care whether I was partying, sober, drunk, whatever. If I smashed a big girl, it mean I like a big girl too. I like it all. I always have. I don't give a damn if she's pretty, if she's more thick than fat. I'm going. As long as she ain't got to walk through the door sideways, I'm cool. The hell?
God damn.
Yeah. Mr. Williams.
No, he's serious though because
I'm back, baby.
For real, Mr. Williams on point though because I feel like that. I feel like when I'm home, I'm like, why? Like when I'm in the earth, I just see people in relationships. I don't think that people prioritizing government marriage at all, but I be seeing people in long ass relationships 10, 15, 20 years. And it's like, it's because they overlook a lot of shit that would not meet societal standards. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, this person may not be the best looking. This person, her husband is shorter than her. You know what I'm saying? And I just keep on seeing these different couples everywhere I go when I'm outside. And I'm like, these people are just making this shit work. These people
They
are
don't
not
give
looking
a
for
fuck about what you think about them.
Right.
They
It's a
don't.
relationship though. You know, like with me, my brothers, majority of them are married. And the rest of my friends and stuff, they've been in long-term relationships. I'm talking about like 20 years. But the longest relationship right now is my aunt and my uncle. They've been married for 45. And so, I mean, I get to see all of that. It's their relationship, so they make it work for them. It's not always people need to stop doing this always negative. Sometimes people just evenly yoked and they live a life. They raising their kids. You know, everybody goes to the extreme sometimes. Just because you get married doesn't mean you're going to get a divorce. Then why get married if you're going to look at it that way? That's supposed
and
to
it's
be
like
your
this notion of trying to tell people they deserve better. You know what I'm saying? Like
he says sometimes. Yeah, we know sometimes applies. Are the majority of minorities relationships working?
I would say majority relationship, man. I see so many different types of relationships, whether it's mixed race, just like what you were saying earlier, Sherelle. You got ugly ass couples. Guess what? They thriving because they happy with their ugly asses, they ugly ass kids. They happy. They ain't bothering nobody. They not going through no problems like that. They having fun. They raising their ugly ass kids because they it don't matter. Like they're happy. I see that every day. Two ugly ass people.
It's really the people with the high standards, and that's the people that's going to have a hard time. But even within that lane, you in that lane have to understand people in this lane have a hard time.
Yeah.
People
and it's
who
usually
live in Atlanta,
you have options, Sherelle. If you have
y'all have fucked up traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like if you live in Atlanta, you know the traffic is fucked up. You live in LA, your traffic is fucked up. That's what goes on around where you is. So what you complaining about it for?
That mean move away or go look
You
somewhere
ain't going
else.
nowhere.
We
So
say this all the time, Sherelle. What we
about?
say? What do we have for conversations and even in the Discord? What do we have? Oh yeah, join the Discord too, y'all. TMBR family. But think about it. Every time when we come up with a solution, what do? They go to extreme, right? Well, no, what if, man, I just told you how to bake bread. I gave you all the ingredients. If you choose to put mustard in there, and it's not an ingredient, why are you complaining? That means you don't want anything.
They want mustard bread. So go get some mustard bread.
Then you're gonna eat it and say it's nasty. They need to stop complaining and just, if you can't find women where you at, go look somewhere different. If you really want a woman, it's time to
stop using it as a threat or an insult. Because it's like, I'm gonna get a passport. Like I was always for niggas. Like you couldn't find. They had 200 million women in America, and ain't none of them liked you. Please hit the please.
Yeah, go on.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
I'll help you.
Like I heard y'all earlier say, you know what I mean, you can look at somebody's relationship and see like, hey, they happy, like they ain't tripping off nothing, right? I was gonna ask just to like shake it up a little bit. How can one determine from the outside looking in if a relationship is working or not?
Why would you be looking at somebody else's relationship?
You never can. You would never know what nobody have going on. The only person that know 100% facts about somebody is that person.
Yeah.
Even if you was married, your wife wouldn't know 100% facts about you. People talk about their wives, talk about their husbands, and your husband don't know. Your husband don't know them. The last 2 kids wasn't for him. Your wife don't know that you got a family across town. It's certain stuff that they won't know. So it's never no full proof that you're gonna know something when you're not in.
I was just asking because we all said, you feel me? Even I did. I'm not trying to say y'all said some shit. I even said like, yo, you look at them and they don't give a fuck about what the fuck your opinion is about their relationship. But how do we know that? Is what I'm asking.
Well, if you ask them and they tell you, then guess what? That's what it is. We don't give a damn what you think. I don't care about what nobody thinks about my relationship but me.
Well, no, what I'm saying is nobody gonna walk up on a couple and be like, hey, you care about what I think about your relationship? You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying, how do we judge that? You know what I mean? That's
why would you judge it? Well, why would you even ask that question, Rock? I don't get that one. I mean,
because the reason why I was asking is because we sitting here talking about people in relationships who cool with their relationship and ain't worried about what other people is thinking about their relationships, right? And then you went and said like you see people all the time and you see they happy and they ain't caring about what's going on the outside or how everybody else is viewing their relationship. And I was just being curious, like how do you know that they don't care?
They living life.
Right. And that's what I was trying to get at is if you just basically live your fucking life and you know what I'm saying? Like nobody knows if you care or not. So the people getting up here complaining is the people that care too much.
The people that getting up here complaining, man, I think they just trying to. I just think they got emotional problems. That's what
My friend tweeted this the other day. He said, "I will always believe if someone wanted to, they will. Because when I wanted to, I did. When you want some shit, it's something that kick in and make you go get that shit. You know, if I really want this shit, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck it takes. People don't have that whatever the fuck it takes. And everybody who have something is telling you, I had to turn on this, whatever the fuck it takes, whatever it takes to improve, whatever it takes to win. I got that in me, and that's how I kept winning. I took something else, but I had whatever it takes to keep getting up, to keep on doing it. So if you complain it, it's because you ain't got your I'm doing whatever it takes mode activated.
I agree.
Because if you activate that shit, you ain't gonna have no time to complain because you out here on every fucking set. Niggas be upset. You gotta be on every set. You can't just be upset. You gotta be upset, downset. You gotta be on every set. Niggas just wanna be upset.
But everything isn't just obtainable as soon as you put your mind to it. That's not how things work, right? What's the reality of a situation? You know?
No, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna take some losses. You gotta keep going though.
But it also is not just everything isn't just instantly in your grasp once you make a mind up, right? Like there are things that regardless of how hard you try, you won't be able to get there. Do people just have to be content with at the very least that they tried as hard as they could?
Yeah, but I think that's what the realistic part comes in, right? Is that why would you even shoot for something that's never going to be obtainable?
Well,
right.
Well, that's the thing, right? Cheek was popping. To Mr. Williams, so solid.
Cheek, man, much respect, brother.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just wondering, like, what's actual, right? Like,
so like right now, you could be like, right now, you could say you want to go to the gym and you want to get in better shape, right?
Yes.
But you can't say I'm about to get in the gym and be the world heavyweight champion of the world in boxing next year. What? Why are you in the gym for that? That's never gonna happen.
Who are you talking to?
I was wondering how that was relevant. Damn.
I can't stand you. You gonna be the heavyweight champion? You gonna go? I don't even know who your weight class is. Who you in the weight class with? Tank now?
Hell no. What?
You bigger than them?
I'm way bigger than them little ass niggas. You know what I'm saying?
But whoever you in a weight class with, do you feel like if you train for a year, you could beat them?
Yeah, it takes some time.
HAMP could beat everybody. We know.
No, I lost plenty of fights. I very rarely talk about the fights I won.
I beat you up the other day. I know you can't really fight like that.
You got your ass whooped in the driveway.
I was there.
Your man's watched. Like your man's watched.
They ain't my man's, B. That's why.
You feel me? Cheek, man, jump in here, bro.
Wow.
What's poppin'? We can't hear you, Cheek.
You're on mute.
I'm just check.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. What's popping?
What's good? Yeah, what am I jumping into? What part? Because they said a lot. Like I've been watching.
The part that you disagree with, or you can go back because I was kind of distracted for maybe like 4 or 5 minutes. But what I got instantly alarmed by is the fact that So Solid and Sherelle was quote unquote vibing.
I don't say it was just vibing about people being responsible. You don't want black people vibing about being responsible here?
Responsible in what facet?
We was talking about in terms of relationships, how people in our race always try to disqualify each other based on little stupid shit. And one of the stupid shit that people disqualify each other on is, you know, their significant other, their friends or whatever, what they think about their mate or just their peers, for example, right? Like I remember one time I was up here with you and I told you a lot of niggas, they don't want to admit this because it make them look silly, but a lot of niggas are disqualified women upon their man's opinions. You feel me? But in reality, the chick, he like her, you know what I'm saying? They vibing on mental note. She may not look like what his mans want her to look like. You feel me? But he cool with it. He ain't too put off with it. He working with it. But he won't settle down with a chick like that because he worried about everybody else's perception upon her. And then me and Sherelle, what I was vibing with Sherelle was about that shit, the price of the brick go up when that relationship has a kid in it. And that's all I was trying to say. Like, especially if you have a kid with this chick, how she look and all that other shit should be like really, really low on the scale when it comes to taking care of that child and providing an environment for that child with her. Because if she was cool enough to nut up in, then you just got to take that L on what your boys think. Take care of the child. And we was just vibing on that. Hamp, I don't know what your problem is, sir. Okay,
No, I'm just saying. I'm like, nah, that's decent enough.
It's you're
Here's the
vibing with me. That's
problem.
all. It don't matter. We could have been vibing about
Here's
Jesus.
the problem. Here's the problem.
He a hater.
Here's the problem. The reason why your man giving you slack is because you've been talking shit about that archetype of woman since you've been hanging around your man. Now you get with her and he like, son, who, her? Remember, yesterday you was talking about you don't like cross-eyed chicks.
Yeah, because
now
my man,
you see her, now you want some Huggy Bear shit? You wilding. That's what niggas really be getting held accountable for. Doing shit that they said they wouldn't do. That be the problem.
Yeah, because
my man's created the environment.
If
he
Cheek
created
like
the environment for me to even say
he
some
like
shit like
cross-eyed
that.
joints, right? And ever since we've been parlaying, and he keep it consistent, you good. But if I hold on, my nigga.
But see, the thing is, like it may be some internal change that they don't voice. Like, if you like cross-eyed niggas now or cross-eyed women now, like, when did this start and why didn't you say that when it started? Like, because things can change, right? Or you just accept, like, maybe, because here's what I'm realizing, bro. You just got to accept it is what it is, which is why it don't matter no more. Well, let me not say it don't matter, right? It matters, but it don't matter for you. The only thing you can hope for now is that your kids don't get the same mentality of whatever fucked up shit you did or she did, right? Which is what I'm learning. Like, I fully accept it completely, and I'm having sometimes I gotta kind of get over it. But most of these girls have been a tool of masturbation for men, and I've got to be okay with that. They didn't have enough self-respect to, not stop them, and you didn't have enough self-respect to not do it to them, and I just gotta accept. This happened multiple times, and hopefully their mentality change. As crazy as that sounds, and as terrible and depressing as it really is, that's the reality of it. I just gotta hope and pray that if I do have an offspring, you and your wholeness doesn't spread genetically, or you don't teach it. So it's just like that's the only thing that's what I'm realizing more and more. Is just like, yeah, y'all fucked up, and you know what? I should have been fucked up too. So I'm gonna teach my son to be a little less righteous for sure. I'm never going to teach them to respect women if they don't respect themselves. No, I'm not going to teach them that. If they don't respect themselves, if they don't respect themselves, that don't mean you got to respect them either, right? Because all you do is respect them, and then you come up as the idiot that got with the girl. So don't do that. Nice guys really do finish last. So I'm gonna not teach them that shit. Like, if they not respectable or respectful, I don't think you should masturbate in them. One, but definitely don't be like, it's so, yeah, like, just don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. No. Absolutely not. I'm gonna teach my son very differently. I'm gonna teach him to be a little bit more degenerate and a little less righteous. And then that way his psychology.
Can you turn the bonies on, Hamp?
Then his mental health won't be declining in a rapid pace. Because if I teach him to be righteous,
Hamp, turn the bonies on.
Everything around him is terrible and degenerate. Why? I'm just setting him up for failure. I'm gonna just teach him. Look, son, these women have been masturbated into, and you would, to feel even, or for this to feel fair, you need to masturbate and probably a couple women too yourself. Because if you do it my way, you're gonna be like, this shit just not fucking fair. And then you're gonna have this mental and psychological and philosophical conflict, because you're gonna be like, God damn, man, this isn't right. But I don't want to teach him that it's not okay to do this because everybody's doing it. So what I'm gonna have to teach him is like this middle ground of don't respect and self-respect. And I'm still figuring that out. And then I've already accepted, unfortunately, most of these women that I will date or talk to or have dated or whatever, They just been masturbated in, and they're learning that's no longer acceptable.
Okay, let me just.
Once you accept that shit, and once you just go like it is what it is, it's so much easier on your mental health.
I agree, Cheeky. But what I'm saying is, I just don't think. Are you talking about? Because you're making it seem as if the women that you're talking about that you don't want your son to mess with because they're not righteous and all that. It's like they not. Are these like 10s, 9s, 8s, or are these like 6s, 7s, and 5s?
Why do we act like the face or the way they look really matter? It don't matter. Men don't care about none of that. They care about getting their penis into a vagina. They don't care about the moral.
No. I agree. I'm talking about getting in a relationship with.
Oh, that don't matter because let me ask you this. Do you think the average human being is having casual sex?
No.
You think most people are having sex within a relationship?
Oh, no, I thought you meant like, are most people having casual sex? I don't think a lot of people are having sex.
Okay, so you don't think people are having sex?
No, most sex is being had is casual.
There we go. So the sex that is being had is casual, and the one that okay. So what I'm learning is, I would have to teach my son, right? Because I've already accepted women are just having casual sex, and because I haven't participated in it, and my viewpoint on it is so vehemently against the average person.
Can I park you? Can I just hold you up right there? Because that's what I'm talking about. You said most women, and that's what I was asking. Like, do you think most women are the ones that are having sex? Because you said most women are having casual sex. Do you think those are the 5, 6, and 7s, or you think those are the 8s, 9s, and 10s? Or you think it's all of them?
Yeah, most people are having casual sex. Most people aren't having a relationship when they have sex.
Yeah, most people having sex before they get in a relationship as a
right, and then after they have casual sex, that casual sex may lead to a relationship, but before it gets there, y'all are testing the vehicle. Look, both men and women have already admitted this. Before I get into a relationship, I got to test it out first. That's why I got to test. Okay, well, guess what? Most test vehicles got miles on it, and I'm starting to realize like I got to stop expecting for these vehicles to have less miles than they actually do. The reality of it is most of these vehicles are high mileage, and I just got to find the one that's pretty cool, I guess.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking like that, right, is because when I was fucking around, right, and I was out in the streets fucking with chicks.
What years
and shit
was
like
this?
that.
What years was this?
Up.
That's not fucked up. That's what
I mean, like, come on, bro.
Do that, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, don't do me like that, bro.
Like, don't make it so misguided.
What years was this, nigga? This was 1800s. This nigga out of pocket.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. Nah, it's cool, Chief. It's cool. I was fucking with you, but nah, this is like in the early, like between 2000 and 2015, right? These are the years I was more sexually active out in the field, right? And what I learned is that was my prime years, and I was just running over a lot of good chicks. You feel me? Like there were some wholesome chicks, bro, that I either tried to turn out and wouldn't let me do it, or I was successful with, right? So now that I'm older and I'm out here and I'm married and I'm looking around, I'm noticing wholesome chicks, bro. Like no shit. Shit,
wait,
bro.
Wait.
God,
right. We're on the same page.
But do you have to be a scumbag? Because it's only the ex-scumbags who know the difference. The people who've never been the scumbags, they don't actually know the difference. They think, all women are hoes, but the scumbag niggas know, this is it. The hoes be on the different.
That's actually that's a good ass point. I ain't gonna
She ain't lying, man.
Look at this. Look at this, right? No cap. First off, you don't have to be a scumbag because you have access to women. I rebuke that. Now, true. There's 6 girls specifically. I know their names that I did not have relations with because I could tell that they was on some different shit. So literally, I didn't even cross that line with them because I knew that their intention felt different in how they were moving. And even when like 2 of them specifically, like in the moment, where it was probably about to happen, I just stopped. I'm like, nah, because
wait, but
it wasn't even on
see,
that.
Hamp, that right there, in the moment where you had to stop it, because if you didn't stop it, shit would have kept going.
Yeah.
And that's my point. Even the good ones, goddamn it, can't keep their fucking legs closed. It's like shit. What the fuck? What the fuck?
No,
what the
that's
fuck?
the thing. No,
But
no,
there was
you know
something
what it
Here's
is, right?
the thing. Here's the other part
Nah,
of it.
let me just
wait. Let me finish. Because you got your shit. They
I
know
barely
you ain't
got
shit
it on.
too, and they still want to fuck you. They look at you and be like, "This nigga ain't shit. Let me open my goddamn leg."
No,
And
no.
guess what,
Bro,
Guess what?
So you could tell in a moment, right? They want to, right? But you could tell they it's like a nervousness to them, right? Because
got standards.
they haven't been moving around like that in the earth, right? These are those one times where you can almost tell, nigga. You know, niggas always act like they the exception, but honestly, these two particular times, I'm saying Phil, right? I didn't ask her, hey, were you making an exception for me? But it genuinely felt like she was doing something outside of her norm. You feel me? And she was willing, ready to, and all that. But I'm like, okay, this ain't really where you trying to go. I think your intentions are different. And in which case, you got to use discernment.
Yeah. Okay, that's great and all, but you wasn't shit. Agreed?
Yo, look at sis.
No.
Look at sis. Yo, sis, you don't got nothing to do, sis. Go to work, sis. This nigga is
Yo, I'm so glad I got my sister up here to tell me about some shit like that, bro. That's fucked up.
You put her out in the street?
East Street. She named the street.
No.
She named the street, nigga. That shit was specific, nigga.
No, not put her out on. She's saying there was a home that we resided in that I said you had to leave, not just on the street.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't done way worse than that, Ham, bro. Don't let them make you feel bad, man.
So here we
She
are.
probably deserved it, bro.
Here we are again, right? The two niggas that are admittedly saying I'm not shit and I wasn't shit. Those good women that you could have fucked, they knew you wasn't shit too, right? Would you agree?
No.
Yes.
No,
yes.
they be
Come
lying.
on, Ham.
Why you
Ham,
think that these
you know
men
they
come? You think men come in women's lives and say, "Hey, nice to meet you. I ain't shit."
Cheeky, why would they?
tell you that
It's not about not
that
being
they're
shit.
the most
It's,
amazing guy in the fucking world. That's how predatory shit works. You know what I'm saying?
no.
Hey, Ham, I think not being shit. I think not being shit. What he's saying by not being shit is you wasn't seriously
The wolves be
intentional.
having on the sheet.
I gotta admit something though, Sherelle, you kind of right, cause
no, Mr. Williams, I'm not making that. I'm not making that concession.
A lot of chicks that I met, my cousins, and my cousins would always tell them, "Hey, you don't want to go that route. You don't want to do it." And
your cousins is hating.
And I know, but it helped me. But it helped me.
No, but.
Cheeky, what do you mean when you say he wasn't?
This is the reality. All right, hold on.
I'm serious because that does happen in reality. Hamp, that happens. Like if one of your friends or your cousins or what have you, they have girlfriends.
Guys, this might be. Let me just. Can I tell you
the
name?
Saying, it does happen.
This might be risky with DJ Hamp. Can I get a word in? You think or what? What? Fuck it. Can I say something? Cheeky told me you pretty much was done.
Oh, get to me. I didn't even cut you
got your shit off.
He never done, Cheeky. He take pregnant pauses. We gotta wait 9 months
Mr. Williams
for him to finish. What the fuck?
That shiny face nigga talking about you're pretty much done. I mean,
you got your shit off.
I didn't say that.
The last three sentences don't matter to make the point.
That's
Nigga,
what you talking about?
Go ahead, man. You know, I
made him feel. I guilted him. I guilted everybody into letting me talk. Yo, man, I'm just saying, man, the interactions aren't that agree. It's literally like you see the woman, right? You approach the woman, you converse, you chilling, you vibing, you may get some food, you may get drinks, you may see her later. She come over to Netflix and chill. You get the vibrations, you have the conversation, it start to escalate into something that is consensual, and then you say, oh, her vibe different, right? this it probably isn't at the forefront. She probably want more than that. I could see that she more intentional, and therefore I back off.
Okay, that's cool and all, right? And I understand the whole cycle, right?
They don't give a shit what I say
like that. Whoop-de-doo, you met her at a kickback and you were now y'all hanging out by yourself. Okay, like I get that, but what I'm saying is,
wow.
Where did you meet this person? Did you have a reputation? Did anybody know anything about you when you met this person?
Yeah.
And what was the word around town about DJ HAMP when they met you?
He'd be chilling.
Out of pocket.
Hey, and that's why I fuck with you, bro. Because you really the homie for real. Because that's literally what we say. We be chilling, and that's the word around town. But we know what it means. Come on, that's not to say that you not be chilling, because you really do be chilling, and that's how you get bitches. Oh, let me not say that. That's how you get women, because you really be chilling. Okay, I get it. I understand that. Somebody that can just chill out and just let shit happen, because that's in most cases that's how it happened. You just let shit happen. You don't have to do much anything except for insert maybe the first physical contact. But outside of that, you got what word around town is, oh, he a cool dude. But we know what that translates to women, especially when they feel comfortable enough. He a cool dude to hang out with by myself at 10 a.m. or 10 p.m., 11, 12.
So in what way is he not?
Well, hold on, wait. How old was the chick? How old are these women?
So the one in my head particularly, we was like, it was right at the school. So I was like 25 or 26. What?
How old was she?
Same age. She had just graduated too. So we graduated.
Man, if you can't spot in your 25 years of living, like, come on, bro. Like, this is what I'm talking about. And she may have done this 5, 6, 7, 8 times. And for y'all, that's not a lot because y'all play a different game. To me, that's an extraordinary amount.
Yeah, I'm not saying
not being in a relationship at all.
I'm not saying she was a virgin. I'm just saying that the vibration was just, I don't know if I didn't inquire about that, but it just the vibe she was giving off based on my previous experience, it was a different vibe, right? And I didn't want it to be, because I didn't have no intentions for her. She was cool though, but so I didn't want to. It's almost like I didn't want to like corrupt her. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's cool, but she not corrupted if she already been out here.
Oh yeah, I couldn't confirm it.
And that's my point. You're not having enough conversation to know that. I am. That's the problem. I don't engage with women sexually before actually talking with them and figure out what's your mindset. What do you think? And then you start hearing their lives and how they've been. And it's like, so you've been doing this since you've been out of, so from 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27 years. How many relationships have you been in? Maybe like 1 or 2. Okay. How many bodies have you acquired? Now, everyone may go, oh, that's a lame ass question. But if you're serious about the person you're dating with this idea of marriage, that shit matters to some people like me. Like, hey, this helps me determine what your decision-making skills look like. How do you assess situations? How have you handled yourself sexually when it comes to discipline? And you come to find out, I've had 2 relationships and I guess like 10 or 8. 2, you went 2 for 8.
And they be telling you the truth. Like that's like you've heard that story before. Like they said they got 2 relationships.
But because I'm not. Yes, or more. These women don't. These women, if you could ask them a question and make them feel comfortable enough to answer, and not judge them, because I don't judge them for it. I just go, I don't think it's going to work. Not because.
No, the framing is so. Here's the framing, right? So this is what I used to do essentially. So she was fly, right? So, but it was something, So like I'd be like, hey, you busy? No, I'm chilling. Hey, come around the corner. I'm at such and such a lounge or whatever the case is, right? So I'm about to go DJ in like an hour or some shit. Come parley for a second. So boom, we just chilling. I buy a couple of drinks. We talking. I go to DJ. Oh, can I come? Yeah, you can come. I get on at 12 or whatever. I'm gonna go to my house. You know what I mean? So there'd be situations to where I'll have an intimate moment, or like in the middle of the bar at dinner or some shit. But I ain't even trying to like, hey, you coming with me? You see what I'm saying? So it's not just on no like quick turnaround shit. You
reeling them in. You reeling
them in. No, it's not about reeling them in. It's just you chilling. Look, I'm telling you, I get what Hamp is talking about because that's kind of how shit be happening for me. Not to say I'm smashing, but it's just when you're chilling, vibing in the after hours, after parties. Like if you go to a video shoot, because I do videography, I also make music. Sometimes you just vibing, and sometimes they will catch the vibe with you. Like especially if my people or the girls that have been interested in me have tend to be very introverted and very thoughtful. So
Weird,
I'm not dancing, doing all that shit. I'm chilling on the side. If she's sitting next to me, I'm like, hey, how you doing? Blah blah blah. We kicking it. If she catch a vibe, I'm not gonna turn away from it. Oh yeah, let's go. Or we can go somewhere to eat. Waffle House. It's late as fuck. We trying to get something to eat. We gotta head back to the studio real quick. Come and hop in the car. Let's go to Waffle House. I'll take care of it. Or whatever. You go get the food and then we'll head back. But if they enjoy that moment in time, they're gonna ask for an Instagram or a phone number. And if that happens, that's your doorway. But then you start to get to know them and you haven't fucked them, and you're like, oh, I thought you was fuck. And then they be pretty, and you be like, damn, you got masturbated into that many times? No.
Yo,
no,
man.
why couldn't you say no to at least like half of them niggas? Like what and they human beings, right? And this is
what
why I've
number
started.
you got in your head right now? You
For the girl that I'm talking about, it was bad.
What was the number?
I don't want to. She don't watch the shit. It was 22. I said, how? What?
How was she? 23.
She was 24. She had just finished. She had just graduated, but she was one of the cool chicks on campus.
This shit crazy to me because it's like when I was young.
That's crazy.
When I was younger, when I was like in my 20s, cheeky, bro, chicks was not admitting bodies like that, bro.
My screen is black.
They just,
Your screen is delayed.
It's delayed.
Delayed. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's what I see. But yeah, like when I was your age, man, if I was to have a conversation with a chick like that, it was like common knowledge around my peers and the people that, just fucked around, that you wasn't gonna get no honest answer from a chick. And the fact that these chicks is like telling you, you know what I'm saying, that they got 22 bodies these days is wild as fuck to me, bro. Like this is just.
It's really, but the thing is so solid. It's not that crazy when you think about the environment. If you're in college, they be getting active. They get active. I've been out of school for some time, and they get active. Okay. I'm not saying this is every single woman, right? I don't think every single woman. 22 is a bit, right? And after we agree, and then after talking with the homies that was there, they was like, yeah, she kind of, I didn't know, but they knew, so they let me know. Nah, bro, yeah, she probably even lied. I was like, oh, okay. Well,
But isn't that kind of to what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't know how to pick the difference. Like you wouldn't notice the girls that's like, yeah, and the girls that's like, no, but so solid is because he done ran through the muck. So he just has like now like in the invincibility thing. So where he's like, oh yeah, nah. Like he just be knowing it's like a scumbag type of way. Like all the scumbags.
That's crazy.
Yo, I reject the premise of scumbag.
Yeah, real talk, because me and you
that's
was
what
vibing
we
earlier.
call them in
call me a
Discord.
scumbag? I'm not a scumbag.
Bino came up with the terminology.
Whoa. Bino not here.
He in the chat.
No, only if he in the chat, then you can say it. Let me see if he in the chat first. But you keep calling everybody scumbag. What about the women?
Women is hoes. Don't you got the clip?
They literally are the scumbags because they hold all the scum.
But y'all should be perfect. This is why I get confused as to why men can't find good women, because y'all equal out. Y'all are both whores. Just be happy with your whore and move on.
Well, I mean, what she said earlier was very valid, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying, Chiki, but we on the same page because Chiki not complaining about the traffic in Atlanta. It is what it is. Niggas not moving out of Atlanta. Because
I just want to raise my son to be thinking like me, like, oh, bro, the traffic gonna be good today. No, I'm gonna tell him shit bad and don't be the part of the problem as much as you can.
All I'm saying is, if I wanted to go out right now and I wasn't married, I could find a wholesome chick easy. And that's what I'm saying.
Yes. Okay, so what you're saying, a wholesome chick. My qualifier for a wholesome chick and your qualifier are very different.
I agree. But what I'm saying is there's not too much room in between what a wholesome chick is for men, though, right? It's not that much room in between what a wholesome chick is.
What's a wholesome chick?
A wholesome chick is just somebody who's not, giving her body out there everywhere. She ain't all
That's
on
it.
Instagram. No,
look, bro.
That's
Look,
where it
bro.
stops. Like, because when you, because it's so solid, you can't. So essentially, when we say wholesome, if the body count isn't where it should be, all the other traits that you're about to name are simply moot.
I understand that, but I'm just talking about in reality for a young man trying to find a woman. He can't. It's like what the women say, bro. I'm just gonna sit here and die alone and not look for no chicks then because everybody ran to him.
No. What Cheeky's saying is, stop looking for wholesome chicks. Ain't the goal to find a woman.
Okay,
You look for a woman
wholesome.
you like.
Somewhat wholesome. Can we say somewhat wholesome?
They gotta like them too.
You know what?
They
He's
can-
right.
They can,
Wholesome.
we talk about it, right? No.
HOESOME. Wholesome chick. Absolutely.
Hell, we talked
Damn.
about this in Discord. Me and Jalen.
Fucked up,
Jalen here.
Kiki.
Jalen. We can't talk about people when they're not here.
It's okay. Like,
Jalen here.
what
But
needs to
y'all
Jalen
talking
happen-
about what y'all talked about because you was about to talk about.
They don't want.
you know.
They don't want. But they don't want wholesome women. That's how they know how they look because them the girls they avoid.
All right, break down the wholesome women, Sherelle.
Wholesome women, girls who are not casual girls with low body count.
Who the fuck texting you your answers? Who you reading? Who? That's crazy.
Nobody's texting me.
Come on now. Get him, Sherelle. Get him, Sherelle.
You looking down and all that?
Because I'm reading
Jalen.
the comments. Jesus
Okay, Jalen, I'll
Christ.
say this. Go ahead. Well, go
No,
ahead.
wholesome girls are girls who are not casual girls, girls who have low body counts, girls who have self-respect.
You missing a tooth?
Who, me?
Sherelle.
No.
Oh, my teeth, nigga.
My bad. Go ahead. It's something that popped in my mind. That's all. Go ahead, Sherelle. Wait, now she yelling at somebody.
Yep.
Man, she cross-eyed too. Good gracious.
You a hater.
Go ahead, Sherelle. I'm thinking out loud. It's my fault. It's not you. It's me. Go ahead.
Your short ass. I'm sick of you. And
Go ahead.
you
What's
knock
a wholesome
me.
chick? No,
No,
that's
I
my
just
joke.
said a wholesome chick is a girl who is not a casual girl, a girl with a low body count, a girl who has self-respect. Those are wholesome chicks. I love C.
Yes, perfect example.
I'm
But
wholesome.
is Love C a virgin?
All right,
No,
wait.
probably
Time
not.
out. Time
you
out.
don't
Time
have to
out.
be a virgin to be wholesome.
The body
Well, that's
count gotta
what
be
I'm
low.
saying.
The body count gotta
I'm
be low.
saying the body count got to be like 1 to 0.
No. Callie
say
said
that?
4. So
4?
Callie.
Look at that. Look, he can't believe it. He can't even believe that this idea of a woman only sleeping with 4 men is so cool
Okay,
to him.
so boom,
He's
so
like,
boom,
4?
so boom.
Look at this. Oh
we
my,
got
kill me.
Love C, we got me, we got Callie, we got Cammy.
wait.
We got examples.
Now, what make you wholesome though? Let's get to that.
Cause my body count low, and I'm not a casual girl,
What's casual?
and I got
girl?
self-respect.
What's casual girl?
A casual girl is girls who fuck anybody. A girls who just
also, you
who
use
casual.
wait. Well,
They have
let's
casual sex.
walk it down. Let's use Sherelle. You use vulgarity quite often.
I didn't never say she couldn't be ghetto. I'm ghetto. I'm from the project.
All right, you are.
Ghetto wholesome.
Yeah, you are.
You can be a ghetto wholesome girl.
They on the west end of Atlanta for sure. They be selling incense and earrings. You absolutely right.
Man. Your wholesome card is up for grabs.
Because your
cut you out and bake
wholesome,
you some food.
your wholesomeness goes by your whoredomness. No.
You are.
Your wholesomeness goes by your whoredomness. So you have to compare it. How many times have you played the whole position or you've done whole things?
Okay, so
And
that's
you
what
gotta
it is.
compare
That's
that.
all
You've
it
done
is.
whole
Really.
things too many times. You're a whore.
Yeah, it's just predicated
And
on
I ain't
sex.
never had no whore in my blood.
It's just predicated on sex.
Oh no, not for me. It's not predicated on sex for me.
Well, that's what it sounds for the majority. It seems that's what it sounds like. Because if you don't meet the
Well,
sexual,
wholesomeness.
I was gonna name more shit, Hamp, but you told me to stop right there.
Because
You know
even
what
the
I'm
body,
saying?
because think about it, bro. What makes wholesome? Okay, if body count is the let's say top 3 factors, how many bodies disqualifies you from being wholesome?
It depends on your age.
A handful?
I say double digits in a lifetime.
Nah, see,
You are over 30.
Don't move. See, Cheeky, here's the problem. But because you, depending on what girl you ask, if you say it's wholesome, if she hold on, not you, not just you, Sherelle, not just you.
Over 10 in a lifetime.
Not all right, but not just you. So this was gonna happen for all the wholesome, right? The qualifier. If they body count is 4, not wholesome is 5. If they body count is 10, not wholesome gonna be 11.
Age don't matter.
See what so she 50, she can have 100. What are you doing?
I'm just saying, for being realistic, right? We can't tell an 18-year-old to be having 2 bodies and then tell a 35-year-old to have 2 bodies.
Why does wholesome
that don't add up realistically? I mean, idealistically.
Oh yeah, realistically.
It's not even like at 18 you should have 0 bodies. But because like it's impressive at 32 if you have 2 bodies. That's impressive.
Yes.
It's not impressive when you're 18.
And that's somebody I would say would be wholesome.
If you at 18, you already fucked 2 niggas. By the time you get to 32, you're gonna be at 32.
So, and that's what I'm saying. A 32-year-old chick with 2 bodies is damn near wholesome.
Damn near wholesome is not. So again, my it's not solely body count, right? It's because I understand human beings want to have sex. It's natural, but it's the context in which you do have sex that determines a lot for me, right? I understand a woman having 5 to even maybe 6 bodies if she's had sex with men that she was in relationships with, right? That is a much different 5 to 6 bodies if you just casually hooking up. Now I have to wonder, why were you so casually letting people masturbate to you, or why was you accepting that?
What you mean relationship though?
Well, wouldn't that be
exactly?
That means she's not casual.
That's the example of Halle Berry.
Wait. Let me break it down. At 18, right? Let's say you get out of college, or not college, but high school, and you go into college and you get into your first relationship in the last 2 years, right? Let's say it just last 2 years. You thought it was gonna work, didn't work. That's 2. Oh, that's 1 for 2 years. What were you at? 20
now.
Another one. Let's say you go another 2 years. Where you at? 22.
That's a problem already, Cheeky. Because why you having so many damn relationships and getting them out of them?
At least she getting in relationships and not letting her people just fuck on her. Like, what is
it? Just being a hoe with a title.
Come on.
No, that's not a hoe with a title. It's somebody actually trying to make.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bro. That relationship tag for a nigga and then you done with him after a semester, that's the same casual body.
A semester is not 2 years, Ham.
Exactly, Ham.
Yo,
that's what I'm saying.
Men be putting in the relationship tag just so they can smash.
You still a hoe with a title. You breaking up with a nigga every year and a half.
She gonna have to figure that out because
get a title and say getting fucked on. Don't be the past. I have a better time.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But if you a girl that's not casual, you gonna lose. You might gain 2 bodies on the relationship tag, thinking that you really in a relationship, where niggas just feel like, oh no, she not gonna smash without the relationship, so I'm gonna give her a relationship so I can smash. But it ain't no longevity within it.
It's like the same mentality.
But that still is better than you being a girl that just meet guys and guys just get the dick.
It's better.
So solid. Wait, so solid. Let me just ask you this, right? Would you rather your girl say I had the title? Oh, not your girl, or just a girl, right? I don't want to use because you're married, right? So let's not. I don't want to include that. No disrespect.
You good?
Let's see if would you be able to mentally and emotionally handle a woman whose title was girlfriend or pass around? Just hearing the title alone.
Come on,
I had 2 exes.
Yeah,
I was a pass around. It sounds and hit a little different.
Yes, but Cheeky, we men, right? And we know that some of the chicks that we've been with from another city or not in your immediate area, it's a possibility that she probably was a pass around for some nigga. So it's just like the knowledge of it is a problem, is what I'm saying. We sitting here debating, oh, well, 2 bodies this and weird. The knowledge itself is a problem. If she fuck with you and you can handle that shit, just rock with it until then. But trying to find out, you feel me, if she had a body here and this day and all that shit is just, it's not realistic in my opinion.
Okay, so, and that's coming from somebody who was hoeing around a little bit. You was out there.
People can change.
Fuck with you, dog.
But that's
so
the thing.
solid.
He's
This
going
is
to
my
be, he's going
dilemma.
to be more lenient with the numbers and the wholesomeness because he was a whore, and he's going to be understanding of that.
Right, and so
you're not a whore, so you're not that
and
understanding of
you're
whores.
right. Yeah, like we come from two totally
No,
different
but that
perspectives.
I see what you're
bro.
saying.
You can't.
And that's the thing. And that's
You
the thing.
can't let.
And that's the thing with all these old man whoremongers.
You cannot
they always be able to be lenient. Like, bro,
No,
you gotta understand. Yeah, you talking about somebody's daughter, and that's what you've been doing for years.
Check.
He got a point now.
Damn, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. So Solid also got jungle fever. His wholeness is it's a different type of wholeness. He got jungle fever.
I got jungle fever. I like all fever. How is that different?
Because
how is that different?
Every time, like when you smashing white chicks when you outside, right? A white chick is a half a body. That ain't shit. That's easy work. Now that we have a baseline for understanding.
There ain't no understanding of that bush.
I did not think. Look, Ham, I was thinking you so serious. On God, I was. I was like, he finna break some shit down.
Okay.
Hey, nigga, fuck 1,000 black chicks and then fuck 2 white chicks. He got jungle fever.
Yeah. Now
that's crazy.
No, I'm joking. It's only 2 that know. Right? But that's it. No, we have the same standards, Cheeky, for the women, regardless of how many women we had access to. I'm not giving grace because I had access to more women, and so therefore I should give her grace because she wanted to access the same amount of men. That's not how that works.
Well, no, if you know you was out there creating a problem, then you should be okay with cleaning it up.
That's what Cheeky's
But
saying.
it's just y'all are selfish. Y'all are selfish, and y'all are okay with the fact that y'all are out there creating chaos, and then y'all want to be like, it's dirty outside. You stop fucking littering. Stop
I'm saying that
stop running amok.
If those women
mucker
consensually chose, and key fact on is the emphasis is chose, right? They choosing, they be trying to gain access.
But Hemp, you can't say that and then get on here and say telling a woman you love her is a regular lie.
I'm not even finished.
That putting a relationship title on telling a woman you love her. Of course she's gonna give you sex.
I'm not even finishing talking. I'm not even finishing talking.
I mean, you trust me and believe I love
I'm
you.
not even finishing. I'm not even finished talking. So here's the thing. You can't tell the truth to niggas because then they think that you don't remember that you told the truth. I already know that I told y'all the truth that men will tell these lies to get access, right? But that doesn't mean that the standards for the woman that I want to be with, protect, kill, die for, provide for, because I can actually say those things, that I'm going to then lower those standards for that woman, right? So if I'm intentionally having casual sex with these women, once I decide to be with a woman, those standards change and differ, right? So as an example, when I'm coaching, because we got to use football, right? Because it makes sense for everything. When I'm coaching a freshman, right, I teach them how to play football, but not with the same terminology and the depth that I teach the varsity. You see, but they're both playing football, but the intention is different.
And my response to that is any self-respecting woman wouldn't accept a whore of a man because your credit history is fucking terrible. You have no history of knowing how to respect people, even when they don't respect themselves, or enough discipline not to fuck on something that you can't just get. If I was if I had a daughter and she brought to me some fuck nigga who was just fucking on other people's daughters and it was known, I would tell her, what are you doing bringing this idiot and near me or you? Because I love him. Okay. And when if the possibility of you being the next fuck is a lot higher because his credit history says so. So any self-respecting woman that accepted a whore of a man, I'm questioning her respect. Like, God damn it. But I'm starting to realize none of this shit matters, which is why I'm gonna tell my son, go be a whore, because these women don't respect themselves enough not to choose a whore, and these men don't respect women enough not to sleep with them. even though they know they have no real intention for them. They don't care about them. They're not thinking about their fathers and how much or their mothers. They're not thinking about none of that shit.
Yeah,
None of this
you
shit matters.
too concerned. They're
None
not
of this shit
concerned.
matters. The only thing that matters is you can get your dick wet and she can get her pussy fucked. And when you grow up, when you get 40, everybody will accept that you're a changed man now. So it don't really matter.
Oh, God damn.
Y'all done pissed Cheeky off.
No. So here's
why you doing like
hold on. All right. Y'all stop interrupting so much, right? All right. So here's the thing, right? See, I lost my train of thought. So what you're saying may be true. Now, do you agree that double standards exist? Regardless if they should.
No.
You're saying that they don't exist?
It depends on your mentality. Do you think double standards exist biblically?
Double standard, yes.
No, because
Obviously.
even those men biblically, they weren't supposed to be sexually undisciplined.
Let me ask you a question. The law of adultery specifically, is it a double standard?
Yes, or not double standard, but it's meant for one and not the other. Absolutely.
So that's it. Then.
But that doesn't change that the expectation of the man was not to be a whoremonger.
So now, did Solomon sin by having the concubines?
No, because that was viewed differently culturally. If you had concubines,
but Cheek, you got to slow down, though, right? Because you're saying being a whoremonger, right? Am I frozen? My bad.
No, you're not.
Because specifically, who does it say don't make whores out of? Your own women. Even that has a different standard for heathen women as opposed to the Israelite women, right? Biblically speaking, right? If you want me to give you the verse, I can, but you probably already know.
Yeah, but they whore out the daughters of
Hold on. But we're talking
about double standards. See, that's that. I'm only giving out these verses because he said biblically are there double standards. I'm not seeing what's right and wrong. I'm just saying double standards.
And the standard of sexual discipline or sexual what do you call it? Not being a whoremonger is a thing that was meant for Israelite men as well. Just because it said adultery is meant more so for women and it was more patriarchal doesn't mean that the man could just have
no. You don't have to add those words to because it's unnecessary, right?
Okay.
So the law of adultery says what specifically? A man can't sleep with another man's wife.
Yes.
Right? But that man can sleep with other women because he has to in order to consummate marriage, right? Now, if a man sleeps with a woman,
slow, go back. He has to sleep with other women so he can consummate the marriage.
Have you read it, right? And I'm not gonna spit the verse because I've been drinking a little bit, right? But
I got you. No, I got you. We're on the same page.
Yeah. So, right when it says you sleep with a woman, she's endowed to be your wife, right?
Yes. If you sleep with a woman, that is your wife. It's equivalent.
Right. And so that's why women can't sleep with any other man because what is it qualified as automatically?
Okay, so that I'm
just
there.
pointing out the double standard.
Okay, so you're saying double standard in the essence of one for one and not the other. I'm saying the overall expectation and overall standard for men was not that they could just do these things without any tie to responsibility. That is what I'm talking about. When you're having casual sex
with a woman, you have to have intention for her. Yeah,
exactly.
Your wife at that
so we can't even when we say in double standard, the rules may not have been the same, but the responsibility was even higher. So while it's a double standard on sexual practices, it's a double standard on responsibility. So it equals out in that way.
No, so what you're saying is I agree with what you say. I think how you said it is a little bit convoluted, right?
Okay,
it's a double standard for the sexual aspect, right? Right. Yes. But the standard is high for when you have sex with a woman. It ain't a double standard. The standard was here.
Okay, so what I'm saying the double standard is their expectation for the man who had sex with that woman was not equal to that woman. It's a higher standard for a man. And that same standard for the woman being a wife, they didn't live the same standard. That's why you say men accept 20% rate of return.
Yeah.
Because it's not the same. That double standard of responsibility exists between men and women. So sexually, in order to offset the sexual double standard, it was offset by the responsibility double standard.
Because a woman can't have sex with other men, she needs to be kept whole by that man she had sex with.
Exactly. But her responsibility within that house, although it was important, is not nearly as equal biblically to what that man provides.
Yeah.
And which is why I said that sexual double standard biblically or even in any religious text that has polygamy or polygyny in it, it's offset by some level of fairness. This shit we're living right now is not fair at all. I'm willing to accept a man being able to sleep with multiple women or even having casual sex if he's going to claim that woman as his and she stays under his guidance or wings or whatever. But you just having sex with a woman and then just leave her on the streets or pushing her out to the streets, and now I gotta, because you don't know how to control and she don't. It's like, bro, like this is we're not living the same standard. So when we start talking about certain things and certain expectations from women, I would expect somebody who's had multiple sex with people not committed to any woman at all going, well, it's not that bad. But for me, it's like, wait a minute, you're not understanding what this role means as a man or what sex means. And now I have to, because I can't find, well, let me not say I can't find. I have just learned to accept
it's gonna be scarce.
It not only that it's gonna be scarce, she already got masturbated into. Because how many people already come into this knowledge beforehand?
Yeah.
And that's my point. So I just have to accept, like, hey, you know what? She was a hoe, and it is what it is. At least I just don't want her to spread her whole philosophy or genes. I don't know if it's a gene thing or a philosophy thing, but I'm hoping it's neither, or I'm hoping it's a philosophy thing, because at least you can teach or instill different philosophy. But if it's a gene thing, then damn, I just didn't know because science didn't tell me that yet. And if I figured that out earlier, I would not have even accepted it at all. I just die alone and be single until I die. So I would, or I'd be more like you guys. I'll just be fucking on because it's so much easier. It's so much easier to fuck on them. It is. There's no responsibility. It's easy to do. They looking for dick and vagina. They are so happy to have both. It's so easy.
Yeah. Now, see, here's the thing, right? I think a lot of the times when we say things are like hypocritical, double standards, they exist, right? So once you learn, right, and this is why I gave this test out, right? Once you learn, hopefully you do better, right? After the fact, this is why I asked this test, right? I said, were you there when I said,
I don't think so.
There's two women, they got 15 bodies apiece. With the one woman,
I think you did. Yeah, I think I was there.
Has subscribed herself to Islam, right? The men say, hell no, I'm not messing with her because she ain't fucking no more.
Well, that's what Reaper said,
Yeah. And so I'm simply saying, right, the judgment is the judgment, right? The double standard is what it is. There's consideration given, but I'm not telling men to make concessions because you slept with a bunch of women. You should still have a standard for the woman that you agree to kill and die for. I think that those standards will look different.
Okay, but the thing about it is, if you're going to be out here running over ducks when they only got 2 ducks and they're a little injured left in the world, you might have to pick an injured duck because you're a nigga that runs over ducks. Because you could literally set the standard. Like I said, if men set the standard that they would never have sex with a woman that wasn't their wife, it would never be sex out of wedlock, ever. Because who's big enough? Women are strong enough to just throw y'all around and do y'all shit.
We aren't edified. We aren't edified on
that. Men will do that to women.
We aren't edified on the truth too. Like even like this, right? And so we have to assess this clearly. Remember, I told you these women that be going out on dates with niggas that they don't like and etc. Whatever the case is, right? And then they call me, yo, you busy? Nah, cool. Come over there. We finished eating the roof crisp together because she wasn't feeling that nigga, right? But she'll still have sex with me in the process. So you find that this happens a lot more, on both sides. And the women in their mind, they'll say, I'd rather have sex with you because we've been having sex as opposed to running up my body count.
Oh, and that's why I say you're not in a relationship, is casual sex, which is why that's my point.
For 5 years, cheeky.
Well, then at that point, if you're saying it's casual sex with a relationship, I'm talking about a legitimate relationship, not some casual sex fling thing.
What I'm saying is when we assessing the pot of people just like sexing or not sexing, like in college as an example, you know how many women only just wanted to have sex with a nigga just for whatever that nigga scored touchdowns. I'm gonna fuck that nigga tonight. That's how they talking, and you know what I mean, right? So a lot of it is not just men. So when we outside, we ain't just it's not just us just pursuing all these women. A lot of it is very, very mutual.
Right. And that's why I said I just have to accept
Yeah.
that most of these girls is hoes either by choice or by learned behavior or by being masturbated into multiple times. Like, because here's my thing. I can understand you having a sexual encounter maybe 2 to 3 times, right? 1 time, shame on you. 2 times, shame on me. 3 times, you know, I'm just a fucking idiot, is what most women should say to their brain. But that's not what happens. They don't do that after the 3rd. What they do instead is go, oh, I guess I'm going to keep doing this because it feels good enough to do. And then they don't think about the repercussions. And then when they get older, they go, I've learned so much. And then there's this guy, right, that who's not doing that because he's already understood, hey, these things really affect your psychology, your emotional. I already know these things. And it's not like I'm a genius. And while I may have a dad and he may have taught me some things, I have observed a lot of things.
He might be a genius, y'all.
No, you definitely a genius, bro. But
yeah,
I was gonna
like,
ask you.
He's always trying to make it seem like he's just like the average guy. No,
Chick, you gotta understand.
This is why I don't like that
It
stand.
takes some kind of mental strength,
No,
bro.
because the
reason
reason why, right, is because when you, and I think Cheeky, I think his IQ is very high, right?
Right.
But it don't have to be genius level to understand or come up with this solution or what he's presenting. You see, it should be, because when you put it up there, now people give an excuse not to understand it or anything,
and that's not true.
No, but that's the thing. Like, but he's still like this level of understanding or introspection that he has. It's 80. It's a 20% of men may have it.
It may come from
and I don't accept that. I hate that. I hate this idea about humans being so limited in their ability to really think about the things that they do, because I've seen it with hood niggas and every nigga across the board. There niggas in the hood that sell drugs and kill it. They have philosophy on life. They think. Just because you guys don't care or you haven't had enough conversation with them or spend enough time around them doesn't mean they don't do it.
Let me say this, and so Solid, you could jump in real quick. This be quick, right? So, like, Cheeky, here's why it sounds more profound than I agreed in what it actually is because the conversation is being had in a way in which, oh, I can see what you're saying. You can see what I'm saying. Okay, that's a double standard, but here's why the standard. You see, like when we were talking about the Bible. So literally, even if I could point out the fact there's a double standard, we can also mine out the fact that, but the men had a standard there, you know, so even though that was double, it was the give and take was even, right?
Yeah.
So, but that's a conversation that we got to be willing to listen to each other to even get through. You see what I'm saying? And so a lot of people aren't willing to make concessions in so many conversations, which is why what Sherelle's saying has merit. Because if you're not willing to concede in that conversation, nobody grows either way.
Yeah.
You think
that's really the case? People are presented and are born like it's so easy to be like, oh, you're living a house, your house on fire. Like, motherfucker, we was born into this. The majority of people are being born, the vast majority, all of us are being born into a sexual, immoral world in society where shit is deemed normal, no matter how disgusting it is. It is what it is.
All right, bro. Let somebody else talk, bro.
I just started.
So Solid, go ahead, bro. What you got?
Oh no, I can do that to you. No, because
I'm on my way to Houston. I'm on my way to Houston. Keep talking your shit. Keep talking your shit. Your arm broke. You're gonna need a second surgery.
I'm actually really vibing with all of y'all saying, right?
No, we don't want to hear that. Nigga.
No, because look, this is what I'm saying. Like in real time, I was agreeing that.
He ain't gonna leave.
In real time, I was agreeing that you might be a genius, but then when y'all was talking, I came to a realization that you in your 20s, right? And I don't know if you're still a virgin, but I've been watching you since Lapeef, right? So I've been kind of knowing your whole story for years. And I'm just now coming to the realization that the fact that you didn't have pussy on the brain as much as a young man who has actually tasted pussy at a young age, I think has a lot to do with your decision making and the way you think about things. Because a lot of young men, a lot of my generation, we started getting pussy when we was like early teenagers, bro. Like a 13, 12, 14, shit like that, right? And at that age, it can be such a shock to you that all your decision making from then on out is about pussy. So I think it limits your intelligence a little bit. And I'm thinking like maybe it might not be that you are a genius. It's just the fact that you've gone for so long without pussy being the main focus of everything that you want to do, that you're able to think in ways that even people my age didn't catch at your age. Because it's like everything we was looking for, everything we was centered on was around the pussy, but you've been able to like, step outside of that and look at everything from a different angle. But I was gonna ask you, did you mentioned earlier you didn't want your son to experience the mental anguish of having to deal with these chicks out here, so you're gonna tell him certain things, right? I was gonna ask you, do you if he grew up like you, right? And he was training him like you, and he didn't really dip and dabble and shit. Do you think he would have some mental anguish upon that? Did you have some mental anguish around that? Not being able to, you know what I mean? Because I would consider that another mental anguish if I was in that position.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
No, the mental issue is living this supposed right righteous life, whatever you want to call it, because none of that shit really mean anything anymore. And then coming to the conclusion, I still get pretty much the same option or the same outcome as people that was already doing this is demoralizing, and it's very depressing, because then you start thinking to yourself, what was all of this for? One, and then two, it feels so unfair and uneven. And you know how you guys talk about, when you have enough sex with women, you don't even look at women the same way. You kind of just look at them as pieces of meat. I look at them the opposite way, like, you just
how could you let?
And you got to overcome the fact that that most of these women are just when you think too much about it, it's just and the only way to even out that is for you to be too. Then that way we're both together.
Yeah, like clean.
And that's the problem. I don't want my son to ever grow up or even put any value or any morals into sexual things like that and actually stand by them and believe in it and like really believe them. That's the part that sucks the most, is you actually believe it. And then it hits you. Like, it's almost like when you're a Christian and you leave Christianity to become an Israelite, that fact, like, oh my God, this is all a lie. It's the same shit, but sexually. And then you start realizing all these women have been masturbated into, and I've got to accept that they didn't have enough self-respect, and the men didn't care enough or didn't respect them enough. And now I have to care and respect them enough, even though I didn't get my fun too. And then you got to look at all the things that you're going to provide, right? Because when you're a good man regardless of what somebody else does or doesn't do. That means you're going to provide whatever. You're going to provide financially. You're going to provide emotionally. You're going to provide spiritually. You're going to provide educationally. You're going to provide all these things. And then you're going to think to yourself, I really wish I could have gave this to somebody who wasn't a fucking previous whore. But it's okay. That's okay. It's all over. It doesn't matter.
So that part.
That's demoralizing, Cheeky, man.
And that's why I won't teach my son this, because in actuality, that is the facts of what's going on, and it is what it is.
When somebody, I'm gonna read these real quick. When usually what happens, like for instance, like family of God was good. How you, man? Welcome.
How's it going, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I'll give you the floor after I read these super chats.
Right on.
So like what Cheeky saying, usually like when we playing a sport and getting ready for something, you start clean eating, you stop drinking, things of that nature. You see the benefits of living in that right way, right? He's simply saying, I right, quote unquote, right? And there's no benefits, but not only is there no benefit, I get the same results of the niggas who didn't live right. Like that's the part.
But don't you think it's the same way how we feel? Like, don't you understand that?
Well, let's do this. Let me read these. Let Family Guy get in and then present that, because that sounds like something else that we could talk thoroughly through. I just don't want to interrupt it with the super chats. All right. Okay.
I disagree, but I'm
yes, sir, like you usually do.
I fucking disagree, but I'll accept it.
Say yes, sir. That's all you got to do.
I'll never say yes, sir.
Wow. Don't do that.
That's crazy. When have I ever said yes, sir?
Don't do that.
That's
right.
You stop letting them niggas hype you up.
Big ass cheekbone. Joe with the $5 says, so how the hell can men stay in their lane when women like Sherelle are saying the men who are in that woman's lane need to do better? Make it make sense. You want to respond to this?
I don't know what he's talking about.
T.O. with the $5 says, LOL, who gets on here complaining? Williams, put names on it. Aaron with the $2 says, it's Hamp's fault why everyone off a pill today. I really brought up the pills first, the black pill. T.O. with the $5 says, so all the women you had in your past Playboy lifestyle was big women? LOL, hey, I guess y'all like what y'all like. Is that true? Nah, he showed us a picture of one chick. Joe with the $10 says, when you're single, everything is all about trying to get past a person's quote list, even if it's bullshit. They made the relationship work, quote unquote. Sounds to me like someone eventually settled. I think people settle. Bobby Seal with the $5 says, the problem is y'all think the ugly couple settled. They may think they found the best thing ever. We have to stop putting our judgments on others. Now, Bobby Seal, I think that was her point, essentially. Them two people who are less attractive find solace in one another and happiness, and they ain't worried, you know. I assessed like a couple couples I know, right? And generally speaking, they aren't the most attractive people. You know, they haven't had a bunch of access. But I'll also be thinking like they have no worries. Right? Like there's not a lot of pressure there per se. Like, you know, I almost like admire it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Her DMs ain't popping. You know, like what kind of peace does he find? Essentially, I don't know. Maybe it's just me thinking out loud. Joe with the $10 says, amazing how most women want men confident enough to believe he can get any woman, but the act of trying and naturally failing puts him into quote, he's out of his lane, quote, territory. Make it make sense. He's saying you damned if you do, damned if you don't. Joe with the $10 says, I don't want to hear none of y'all frat bros athletes with the 200 bodies in college talking about you ain't gotta be a scumbag to get access.
Exactly.
How does that make you a scumbag? Because you can tackle people.
It's always the you emphasize them with the scumbags because you are scumbag adjacent sense. Or
no,
you're a retired scumbag.
No, he's naming things. So for instance, right, the majority of the fraternities, if you qualify, eventually you'll get chosen, right? And then you mad at niggas because they can tackle people or shoot a basketball? That don't even make sense.
No, they mad because there was a candy store, and because you got first access to the candy store, you took all the candy. And when they got in it, it was like, damn, why he leave nothing?
Nope, we left the black liquor.
Y'all left the wrappers on the ground and want people
this goes along with your premise, Sherelle. We left the black licorice. We left the sugar daddies there. We left the sugar babies there. We left the sugar mamas there. We left the whatchamacallits there.
And I'm telling you, they don't like that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Sherelle, here's the thing. They left them there, but they licked them on the way out because at 2 a.m. when they can't find old girl who's a 10, guess who put their dick in the licorice and sugar babies and sugar daddies and milk duds? These niggas. Exactly.
They touched it anyway.
Dre on the ground with the $3 says, cheeky, that's a good mentality. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, mute. Joel with the $10 says, here we go again, ellipsis. Let that man with 8 bodies approach a woman with 8 bodies, and she's looking at him like something is wrong with him. Hamp, you had a panel about this back in 2023. Aaron with the $5 says, Cheeky said what I was trying to say on Friday. These men running around lawless, not putting these women under their covering, but want lawful women.
Yes, cousin.
He right, though. Aaron with the $5 says, if men was holding themselves to a standard, why are they running to YouTube for advice? Both men and women are playing their part, and why we fucked up. I seemingly disagree with that sentiment to where you can't converse with people because this is the barbershop. It's just tenfold, right? So all praises to the Most High. I wouldn't have met everybody up here if it wasn't for YouTube. Like quite literally. I mean, you know, Family Guy salute. This is your first time up here, but I literally met Sherelle in person, Cheeky in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, And those are real relationships. So I kind of push back against this because I think you'd be surprised how much value this can bring, right? Because when you in where I'm from, SMD will get you beat up a shot, period. But there's other people that come from different places where that's not fighting where it's just different mentalities, different dynamics. So I value it in that way, you know. Princess Cammy with the 2000s. Maybe Cheeky is asexual, maybe not fully, but semi. The asexual is the one where the mindset matters first, or like how smart the person is.
He's not asexual, Cammy.
What's the one where they like the brain is like the mindset, the intelligence is attractive, not asexual, but
it's asexual, but it's just
sapiosexual.
But
right?
it's on the scale. Like if you're a sapiosexual, then you're asexual. You the asexual.
Because you don't want physical contact. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but that's not me at all, fam.
No,
like,
he's
I like
saying
big booties, nice titties, and shit like that too. All the girls that I've dated or talked to look good.
Shit like that.
That ain't it. It's just I choose to look at them as a human and not masturbate in them and go away.
Cammy with the $2 great panel. What's X's me? XO me. Hug kisses, right? Love the combo. Salute, Cammy. Just a regular dude with the $5. Men have taught young boys to put value in the same situations they grow up to cry about. If you can't think without your peen, you have no direction. Yeah, we definitely been taught this shit that got us where we at. That's for damn sure. Just a regular dude with the $5. It's not that men don't have power. It's just everyone watches us gives it away in every live stream. So that goes with his first one, right? Because we say that we kind of led by our penis with biological imperative to procreate, right? So Princess Cammy with the $2. By the way, shout out to the beautiful Sherelle. Aaron with the $5. Nah, HAMP. I'm responding to the dudes in the chat saying they have rules. Yeah, they have rules for women, but not for themselves. Indeed. Touche. Bino with the $5. Hey, HAMP, tell Sherelle my ex scumbag stories was for the cousins, not 35,000 subscribers. Jesus Christ. Scumbag.
I'm not telling your stories. I'm saying we're gonna keep the scumbag word because you can't you token that. We're gonna keep the word. I'm not telling your stories. Okay.
Yeah.
Bino.
No, I think, but overwhelmingly, I agree in terms of right because regardless of the intention, right, the actions are what matter most, right? I said this previously. We judge ourselves. What's the guy's name? We judge ourselves based on our intentions. We judge everybody else based on their actions, right? So because when I was having relations with those women, I wasn't like treating them bad or anything like that, right? And it was mutual and consensual, right? And redundant at a point. So therefore, because it was that, I'm good. You see what I'm saying? But what's the residual effects? What's the everlasting effects of that, right? What does that cause? And then now that I know better, biblically speaking, what do I have to label myself as? You see? Right? So to Sherelle's point, if you put a scumbag label on behavior that's unbecoming, once you know what it is, then you have to acknowledge what you were essentially, or what you are, I guess. Right? I guess that's probably how life more so works, right?
Yeah.
You can't run from your repercussions. So yeah, or you can't run from your consequences, right? So Shrella, I want you guys to get Family Guy in. Family Guy was popping.
How's it going, guys?
Wait. That's not how that's supposed to go. But it was supposed to be Sherelle when she was saying last, and then Family of God. But
I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick though.
Please let a Family of God go first.
Because I think what Sherelle's gonna say can kind of stand independently, and then we can converse about what she's about to present.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be quick because I gotta go pick up my son. These super chats.
That's twice, Cheeky. That's twice.
No, Cheeky. I don't know you, but I just came to give you props, man, for the way you're thinking, because that is exactly the way I thought growing up. And I got married at 29 as a virgin. I got married to a virgin, and she was 23 years old. And that's, people hear that and they're like, wait, you guys are from a different world, because that does not happen today.
Mhm.
It does happen today. And I come to, just give you props, man. The way you're thinking it correctly.
Family
Man,
Guy, real quick.
what's up?
You have a little bit of an accent. Where you from?
Portugal.
Okay.
Yeah. and I don't know if that has to do with culture. I don't think so, because in Portugal, it's the same things are happening.
Yeah.
Where
You live here?
people. I live in Texas, yeah, the
Okay,
States.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Texas, you
So
literally live here. It's
yeah.
crazy. Okay.
No, but like I've been listening to this channel and supporting and Cheeky. Yeah, I've listened to you sometimes, and it's like, man, he's he's got he's got his mind right, he's thinking right, and it sucks that men today don't have the same mindset. And I'm not gonna speak too much for women, just because I don't want to go there, but I'm speaking more for the man, that it is real. These things are happening, even though it's people don't see it. There is people like myself, like yourself, Cheeky, that when we look at people, we look at people. We're not looking at them as objects. We don't want to use them in certain ways, and so you know. Um, is it rare to find a man that is a virgin, or a woman that is a virgin, that has a good mindset of what they want? Yeah, it's rare, but they're out there. It's just a matter of us being disciplined and being honest with ourselves. So
Damn. So
Cheeky, man,
Family Guy, yo, salute to
props, man.
Cheeky. I know you got to go get the baby. But so how did that dynamic formulate itself, right? Because when Cheek is talking, as you can see, I'm gonna use a word, Cheek. I'm not putting this on. I'm just to get the conversation. It's like he regrets his prescriptions, right? So he prescribed to things similarly to what you prescribed to. You happen to win in that instance. How long you been married, if you don't mind?
I'll be 9 years.
All right, yeah. So but now he's saying I haven't seen this at all. So what? And I know it's hard to recommend anything, right? Just because the landscape changed from 10 years ago. But
Yeah.
what were you doing intentionally or not? What were you seeing? Where were you hunting at, so to speak? Like, how did this manifest itself? Because it got to be intentional for sure.
Yeah, it is intentional, and it's a matter of having the right mindset, because when you're looking at the world the same way the world looks at each other, then you're just going to follow it, just going to do the same things. As when you make the decision to be different and to think about the world differently, to think about when you look at that woman, or when you look at that brother, like the way you look at them, if you change that mindset, that is completely different from what the world thinks about. Because and I say this why, because in my journey before I got married, I was a virgin for a long time, and uh, people look at me and be like, "Why are you not having sex? Why are you a virgin? Are you gay?" I mean, they would always kind of come up with these things. They would say these things to like um, to in a way push me to be just like everybody else, and I would be like, no, you don't get it. Like, I don't look at you, I don't look at this girl the same way that you do. And so I think it has to do with the mindset, the way you look at people. And I dated when I was younger. I dated, but I never took it to the next level, because I had a vision. I had a purpose that I knew if I saved myself long enough until marriage, the Most High is going to bless me, and He did. He blessed me with a virgin. I got married to her, and we've been married. This year will be 9 years. We got two beautiful children, and we're not even 40. We're in our mid 30s. So it's crazy to think that this is from a different world, but it doesn't have to be. It's all about the mind and how you look at stuff, and also it like how you who are you going to follow? Are you going to follow everybody else, or are you going to follow your heart? You're going to follow what you truly believe. Because nowadays we say, "Oh, I believe this, and that," but then you do what everybody is doing. So you, in a way, contradicting yourself. So I believed uh, in staying a virgin until marriage. That was my belief. And if you believe in something, you better hold on to it, because then the world is going to snatch it away from you, and you're just going to follow everybody else and do what everybody else does.
Yeah. That's even kind of what Pop was saying. Well, sorry, Family Guy. You may have been here that day, but Cheek had called his pops on the phone and put him on the microphone. He was saying, regardless of what the women are doing, you hold true to the thing that you stand on, regardless of anything. And I think all those things are often easier said than done, especially when you got so much shit being thrown at you on a consistent basis. You know, but I think
all that ass being thrown because they and he. Come on, man. Come on, man. Niggas ain't really turning shit down. I done turned girls down that I wanted to smash because I knew I cared about their feelings and it make the situation worse. Because I cared about them for real.
Yeah. And let me say this. Let me share this with you guys before I go. There was a moment in my life that I was dating a girl, and we had to sleep over, and we slept in the same bed, and we were, drinking and whatnot. And the next morning, my best friend, he was like, did you do the thing? And I said, no. But you guys slept together. Yeah, we slept in the same bed. Did you do anything? No. And he looked at me and he was like, bro, you are a champ, man.
I know. I understand that too.
How could you do that? And I was like, look, I truly believe in what I'm trying to accomplish.
Family of God, you this is refreshing to hear because when I say these things, nobody believes me.
Right.
Nobody believes me.
Yeah,
nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody believes. I'm like, I really believe these. I really to the point where I know I could. I just
trust
not
me,
because
I wanted
trust,
to,
and I want this human being to be respected because I care and I actually love humanity and the things that we are. I actually do, and I live by it. So I'm not going to do these things to you. I'm not going to encroach or over because I care about you.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if we don't know each other well enough, I care enough about you not to do that to you because that's what good people do, or that's what people who stand on principles do. So I understand your life. I've been living it. Shit is ass.
Yeah. So I hear you, man. And when you speak, you're man. I get it. I gotta go, guys. I'll be listening. Maybe come back once I pick up my son.
All right, family. We might be here if they extend the show, but good shit, brother Brent. Thank you for the testimony, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, congratulations on your life. You won.
Now we put another battery in Cheeky back. Look at Tiff said, I don't know.
Nah, that shit cooked. Yeah.
Hey,
that was great.
I'll see you later.
And we got virgins in the chat, so that was good.
Yo, real
we
shit
got
though.
virgins in the community.
I got a story to tell too. You know what I mean?
We don't want to hear nothing else you got to say. It's my turn. Go turn.
What position, him?
Go get your phone.
No, I'm just gonna tell y'all. The first time my wife and I slept in the same bed, we ain't have sex either. Stop hating, feel me?
Wait, what did you just say? What did you just say?
The truth.
Are you serious? Are you serious, Hamp? Or are you playing
That's
around?
serious. Dead ass.
Okay.
That's
admirable, bro. Real shit.
That's normal.
That's normal
for me. Yeah.
Oh, for you. Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right, how many more times you think you could have did that?
Oh, I only did it once.
No, you know what? Hey, Ham.
Like, what are we doing?
It's my
No
house.
bullshit.
Y'all are not about to
But I did it the first time.
So
No, for real, Sherelle. Hey, no
Hampton,
bullshit.
Roosevelt.
My first wife, we did
Watson,
the same thing,
the
but it wasn't
We
my
ain't had
choice,
sex. I can't get no kudos for that.
No, you get kudos for that, Hamp, because like I said, with my first wife, I tried to do the same shit. We did it. We didn't have sex the first night, but it was her choice, and I just was cool with it. But I wanted to. I was trying like a motherfucker.
Look at them.
Your first wife?
Look at keep it 100. Say was it?
Yeah.
Y'all ain't shit, boy.
But she wasn't no virgin. But you know, we just did
Man,
that.
so solid. Like, respect to Chicky. What's going on, Sherelle? Hey, Mr. Will. I'm
It's
so glad you're back. We missed you. Hamilton.
Hey, come on, Tiff.
Hamilton.
Don't mess my name up. You know I don't like that.
He already got 3 last names.
Yeah, I don't like Hamilton. I beat up a few people for messing up my name. I don't like
what?
Hamilton.
You're not gonna beat me up.
Go in the room.
Hampton. Now, what do you want?
Cheeky, I've met you in person, so I believe what you're saying. I wholeheartedly believe you. But you, out of 1, 2, 3 men, you is the exception. Mr. Williams, you ain't got to go deep into it, but you was clapping some cheeks, right? Before you met your first wife, the second wife, and a new lady. You was clapping them cheeks.
He's doing it now, girl.
Okay. You went to sleep one night, but you do have 6 children, right? You got 6, right?
You got more than that.
More.
You got more than 6?
No, he said Mr. Williams.
No, Mr. Williams got 8. You got 8, right? 8 or 9.
Oh, she's talking about you, Hamp, with the 6.
She got Mr. Williams got 8.
My daddy got more kids than y'all.
He gonna walk the camera. Hamp got 6. So Solid, how many you got?
I got 4. Mr. Williams, you got 8 kids?
So y'all is clapping cheeks. So why are we only
If you count my niece, I got 9.
cheeks? Cheeky is the Cheeky. I promise you, if I could take your DNA and reserve you for my nieces, I would. But you are the exception. Like, you got little brothers, or you got some cousins, because I heard your father speak. I firmly believe you were raised that way. I believe
How old your nieces is?
The child ain't even legal. But if we could just take a piece of his DNA and put it
His
to
little
the
brother not legal either.
No,
This is getting weird. We're done.
No.
Conversation.
Hold
It's
on.
over.
Hold on. You know what?
I'm talking about the niece thing. I'm talking about the niece. We're done with that. That's over.
Yeah. No,
But go
absolutely
continue.
not.
That's what I was saying. This was his little brother underage too.
He is? You got a little brother?
Yep. Yeah, my little
at your
brother.
age.
How old is
My
he?
little brother, little.
How
He's
old
little.
is he?
Oh, he's 12.
Yo, so okay. He falling right between
Tiff.
I'm trying to plan
Keep talking
my
about Cheeky.
nieces.
Keep talking about Cheeky, how good he is. Leave the kids out of him.
Okay.
I don't even want you to do that. Let's just
I'm just saying, I absolutely would love for him. I would love for my nieces to meet someone like him, but I also know that Cheeky is the exception to the rule in the sense of he's been taught that, his father is co-signing that, and knowing that there are a lot of men that they really don't do this whole, I'm not like, it's not creepy, it's not weird. And I'm not doing too much. See, here's the difference. When you have children and nieces and nephews and you want them to be with people that are healthy, then you look at folks that have been raised the appropriate way and you say, do you have younger cousins, younger siblings? Because these are the people that you want them to mate with. Because those of you that's been outside of Mr. William or So Solid and a DJ Hamp, somebody that really doesn't have a lot of history, she really is not going to be in the same lane. So, and I'm asking Mr. William, like, even the women that Ham talked about, like he said, it was 6 chicks, right? That he felt like these are good girls. I don't even want to do that to them, right? How often did you feel that way with women that you didn't know, or that you just met? Not you, Cheeky. So Solid and Mr. Williams. How many women did you say, this is a good woman, I'm not gonna mess with this lady?
Probably about 30% of them.
Plenty of times, yeah. Like I knew that in certain times of my life, I knew I was gonna ruin that shit. So I just said, nah, I ain't gonna go that route. And then one of my best friends, actually, when we were young, she told me if we had sex, we was gonna go together. So I was like, nah.
Do y'all think that's the norm? Like when y'all see
No, Sherelle, that's what I was gonna say.
Y'all think women?
No, because I was gonna say I only tried to not fuck with them about 30% of the time. The rest of the time, I saw it as a challenge.
But Sherelle, it also depends on how much access do you really have. Like if you the type that you can just be around a gang of women constantly, you know, you'll be able to, like Hamp even said, it's the discernment. You know, you got to discern whether or not to try to sleep. Like if I'm around 5 women, I'm probably gonna sleep with one of them, but I'm probably gonna try and get at least 2 of them out of that 5. If we all together and we're around each other, that's how my past used to be. I was like, I was just like that. If I was single, I'm going. I'm trying to find one of these little bad ones, and that's what I'm gonna do. But that was at certain times in my life, because when I was single, so I can date, which that is kind of wrong though when you go back to it, because casual dating, which actually is casual fucking, and that's all it turned out to be, it's not what it's hyped up to be. It's really not. Like, having a high body count, to be honest, I wish I could do it all over again. I can't.
But I think everybody having like
What do you mean
buyer's
by do
remorse.
it over
I be
again?
feeling like people have
I wish
buyer's
I didn't
remorse
have
into what
sex at a
they
young
bought
age.
into.
I wish I didn't have a baby as a teenager. I wish I didn't get married at a young age. You know, I wish I could have just did things. I wish I
A
would have.
baby as a teenager.
Yes.
Wow, everybody regret that.
Yeah, my oldest child is 32.
I had mine at 17. So
See, my oldest child is 32. So, you know, I was in high school.
Right.
So, yeah, like those are things that, even though eventually I got what my father was trying to teach me, you know, and I knew it. I knew everything. I just was doing young, dumb shit.
Right.
And so now that I learned, after 2 failed marriages and everything, now I'm getting married again in 2026.
Oh, did you propose?
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, 2026.
I'm gonna get me one of them.
Are you doing a destination wedding?
What you call them?
No,
Like, y'all
no,
like
we
old
got
people
it
get
all
married.
planned.
It's like
Oh, it's planned?
casket buddy or some shit.
Congratulations. I'm really happy for you.
So
What you call that?
2026.
Wait, what you call when old people get married? It's called like a casket buddy.
Excuse me?
It's
I
like,
ain't never heard that.
It's like when,
It's called
when you get
It's
old,
called
you
marriage,
don't want to
sis.
die alone, so you get married to other
Oh,
people.
never
heard that shit before.
Not
Oh,
too much.
Sherelle, look.
I
This
see
is
Mr.
what it
Williams.
is.
Right.
Let me
Williams,
break
are
this
you
down.
yet?
Look, me and her at this big age that we're in, we've seen all the games, we've been through everything. So we just made it a point to be transparent. We discuss what we want. That's why I say the foundation is important. You have those conversations and you have the hard conversations. And we just decided that, you know, it made sense. We are evenly yoked. She's got me back in the church. You know, there's a lot of things. I mean, and this is what one thing I do want the chat and everybody to understand. She chose to deal with a single father.
She doesn't have children?
Yes. But remember, I'm raising my niece.
Oh, you do have the baby.
I'm raising her kids.
Okay.
She only has one daughter, which that's my baby too. But she chose to deal with me being a single father. And so now she's even took on that role to be a mother to my niece. And, you know, it's really great because she didn't have to. She didn't have to start all the way over, but she did. And so now we're getting married. So yeah.
Congratulations, Mr. Williams. And I know Miss what's his name? Unlikely got married too. It's a whole bunch of y'all getting married.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for y'all.
Yeah, 2026.
That's what's up. And I like that you went back and said it because I think a lot of times a lot of folks are not very honest in the sense of doing things out of order, feeling like you want to be grown, and then being honest about the repercussions. And the repercussions are some regret, but then also it leaves someone like a cheeky kind of just like out there. And what I've had to correct is in the past, I would have told Cheeky, like, well, you're a nice guy. You know, you don't want to date a person. Like, what if she just has one kid versus you ain't had sex? Why should you have to settle for a woman with a child? Is it going to be challenging? No, I'm just saying in my mind because I'm thinking
I ain't get that far yet. Well, maybe when I'm like 50, I'll be like
50, you'll be married before then.
Like I'm already past the body count thing. You know, I've already accepted.
It's Tiff.
Yes.
I have just as an FYI, I have 2 sets of twins. Y'all making it, y'all making it seem
Did
like
you have
I
sex
did
to
that.
have the babies?
I have 2 sets of twins.
You were sick last
But
week.
I have to, but
you
y'all
know
like,
what you said? You said,
but
man,
y'all
I'm
like this.
I'm finna go clap these cheeks and go to
But
sleep.
what I'm
You
saying
putting a lot
is,
on your wife, sir.
y'all acting like me and
You
Mr.
have
Williams.
6
Nah,
children.
that's a different level of reproduction.
That's
I had 2
disrespectful.
sets
He
You
of
got
had,
super
but
twins.
he got 8 women
super
pregnant
sperm.
at different
The
times.
fact
I'm
that
just
woman
saying
says
that
No, I don't have. Why do I only have?
I have.
That's
I'm
true.
just saying that I have
Oh
2 sets
Lord,
of
here comes this.
twins. Y'all acting like I just had baby after baby. No, I had 2 niggas at the same time twice.
So that means you
Have you
have
got twins in your family?
the
No, I don't even have no twins in my
that
family.
can cause
Like,
twins. And she's still
they
sleeping
just
with
happen, bro. Well,
She don't got twins in her family?
No, well,
2
my
sets.
cousins
No,
are
that nigga
twins.
is a twin.
Hold on, Tim. My cousins are twins, my first cousins, but that's it. But you know, so they fraternal twins, so it's 2
Twice.
eggs every time.
2
So it's
eggs.
literally
12 eggs.
her fault. Literally her fault.
So she got twins in her family?
No.
Damn, y'all had 2 sets of twins?
Yeah, and they fraternal. So when the
wow.
fraternal eggs, it's 2 eggs at the same time.
They split.
No, they
Twins
don't.
twice. Fraternal.
No, they're not. They're not split.
And this
Tiff.
nigga said last week sick. I'm gonna
Tiff,
go
they're
bless
not. They're not split. Tiff.
Tiff, why you going so hard on him right now?
Yeah.
So sorry.
Yeah, it's 2 separate eggs. It's 2 separate eggs. So yeah, but no, and I'm just saying it's her fault to be jokingly, but literally they gotta be 2 eggs to get pollinated, essentially.
It's you. You did it.
I just can't miss.
Oh.
And she still sleep with
Or
you.
pull out the driveway.
Shit like that.
Or pull out the driveway. Baby.
Thank you, Jen.
All I'm saying is, please, let's just be honest. Those of us that
But
was
what,
clapping
Tiff? What is
cheeks,
your premise, though? What is your premise?
I absolutely love what Cheeky is saying. I think what he's saying is absolutely it's the goal. I don't think that there are a lot of people being raised that way. And because he's the minority, the way that women need to navigate is completely different. What they should hear you say is there's not been a man on here that hasn't expressed that no matter how many men she was with, there's some displeasure. So it's almost like you need to like hold it down for as long as you can. Like the body count gotta be real, because if not, there's just repercussions to pay. Let
me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
What is in the women's mind when y'all put sex before you get the relationship?
Say
or
again?
y'all put sex before you? Am I low?
Nope.
No, I want you to say again what you said.
Yeah. So what's in the mindset? Because I understand what you're saying, but why are women having sex with a man before getting in a relationship with a man? Or
because a lot of women believe that by having sex with a man, that's going to entice him into the relationship. Like, oh, I really like you. Let me show you what I'm willing to do. And
okay,
it's not a winning strategy. It's not smart.
So now, Tiff, when we think about it thoroughly, right? And let's say we be a little bit more honest. Like for instance, right? Regardless of my intention for sleeping with a plethora of women that I had no intention for, now that I understand the truth and know what would be considered right and wrong, right? I have to wear the hat that behavior would be unbecoming, right? I don't get to say, well, they like me and etc. shit like that, right? You gotta wear the jacket if it fits. Now, can we be honest and say that y'all might just like fucking?
Right. That's
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
You know,
that's why I wanted
him
to
to
answer
love me.
before she
I get the I want him to love me, so I'm gonna sleep with him. I seen Love and Basketball. I know what happens the first time, but after that,
Damn, that's my point. Damn, that's my point. After the first time, they don't learn by 10. They don't. They still don't learn. It's
10 is a lot.
Okay, they don't learn by 5. All right, since all of them get 3, all of them bring 3 at least.
10 is a lot. 10 ain't a lot.
See,
10 for a woman?
10
based
for
on the society.
No, it's not a lot. To them, it's not a lot. To me, I can't. But whatever. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to don't overhype this shit. This shit is overhyped. Living like this is very overhyped. I'm not gonna hold you. I've been joking and shit and all
That's
that.
why I was asking you that.
Like I've been hyperbolic a little bit earlier, but just like having a real sit down conversation, like being for real, no antics. This shit is not. Don't hype this shit up. It's really not that.
No, I disagree with you, and I want you
Of
to.
course, but everyone that disagrees don't live it. That's why I'm so frustrated.
I
It's so
disagree with
crazy.
your
That's
ass
why.
too.
That's why I asked you, Cheeky. Like, don't you get mental anguish and like all that all that other problems that you would get on the other side? Don't you get that with this too?
I would recommend just if what I would advise my son is probably, you know, don't be a virgin. That don't make sense to do, especially because it's only gonna get worse. You don't have to be. If he chooses to do that because of the information he got, very similar to how I did. My dad didn't tell me to be a virgin. My dad didn't say no dumb shit like that. He never said that. I made the choice after observing women through high school and middle school. I seen it. I could see how girls would cry in the bathroom, and you could overhear the rumors that this. I was like, I don't want to be that person. I made the decision to do that. I will never tell my son to do the same thing. I would never advise it. I would never do anything like that. I would say, look, if you're going to do this, just know what it comes with. I would recommend you be in a relationship, at least some level of commitment. Don't be a fucking slut. All right, because as a man, I still men can be sluts too. I don't look at y'all favorably as far as sexually goes. I don't. Y'all look ill and disgusting to me too.
When were you looking to move in?
Probably the third of January next year.
Okay.
Hamp, you got to mute.
He got us down.
Were you looking to move earlier?
Well, actually, I'm trying to move next week if possible.
I'm just simply inquiring. I would assume that you're on a month to month now.
No. I'm
actually.
actually
I don't know when you had to pay the rent,
Right.
but if you wanted to hold off and see if you like the property,
Everybody turn their
you guys
cameras
could
off, try to get his
potentially move,
attention
and
or
then we can do a
something.
prorated
Yeah, do
charge.
that,
So
do
let's
that.
say,
Well, he's fucking up my. Hey, yo,
like
he's really
$10
messing up my
a day,
order.
right?
Okay, I'm not
So
trying to move.
Yeah, go
soon.
ahead.
It's not month to month. It's year to year.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't. You don't.
Fair
see.
enough. Oh,
there we go. Okay.
Somebody text him.
I did.
Yeah, somebody got him. There
I
we
did.
go. But yeah, no.
Sheesh, he done had my nerves bad. Okay, now let's
Yeah,
go
right.
back.
I'm like,
Okay,
bro, please
Mr.
don't say
Knight,
nothing you ain't supposed to say.
Family Guy, you're back. So it would go Mr. Knight, and then I guess Family Guy, you said you had to leave and then you came back.
I like how y'all just keep on skipping over me and I haven't talked to that.
Girl, you went off for 45 minutes straight.
Okay, this is the Sherelle show.
I know.
That was I had to set the premise of the show. That don't mean that's the last time.
Okay, so Sherelle,
I
you
had
can
to set the premise. The premise of the show is my idea, and we're going into my mind. That's why.
Okay, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? You got it. Hold it down, big queen. Okay. Bitch around the building. Yeah. Sherelle, go ahead, Sherelle.
Go ahead, Sherelle. We wait.
You can go Family or God. I'm just saying.
Wow, it should be Nightish and then Family.
No,
Oh yeah, Nightish.
No, you go.
Hey,
You
Nightish.
go.
I haven't seen Nightish in so long. Welcome, Nightish.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm still listening in. Family of God can go.
You look so light skinned today, Nightish.
He really
I know.
Been getting a lot of sun.
Yeah.
Family Guy, do you want to go?
I mean, you guys can go. I'm trying to pay attention to the road and listening to you guys, but
yeah,
you
he
know,
like me. He just chilling.
I'll just say that it's not an easy road. It's something that I will, of course, teach my son and my daughter as they grow. My son is 5 and my daughter's 2, but it's I have to prepare them, and I think it's important to talk about it. That it's a very hard road to walk on. It's very challenging to see everyone living a life in a certain way, following each other, and then you're staying back, and you're just like, it's in a way it's lonely. If you think about it, for me, it was because everyone would have a story to tell. I slept with that person. I slept with that one last weekend. This and that. This happened with that girl. This happened with that guy. And with my friends, I'd be like sitting in the back, kind of like, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. And at the same time, I would want to participate and be like, yeah, I know what you guys are talking about, and let me participate and say that I slept with this girl and slept with that one. But it was painful in a way that, I was the one that was always quiet. I had nothing to share about the weekend, sleeping with that girl, sleeping with that one, and all of that. So it is very painful, and not just that, but having other people come up to you and be like, "You wait, how are you a virgin? Are you gay? Like you don't like women?" And this would happen in front of a lot of people, and then you have to explain yourself in a way. Well, you don't have to, but you kind of have to come up with something and be like, hey, I'm waiting for that special one, and everyone is just making fun of you and all. So growing up, maybe not for men nowadays or for older men. Sorry guys. Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention and talk at the same time. But it's challenging. It's challenging for young adults if they want to go through that battle of waiting for that special one. It's a battle. It's not easy. And cheeky man, it's I'm sure it's not easy for you. I don't know. How old are you?
I'm 28.
35.
28. Okay, so I got married at 29. So it's not easy, man, and it's not easy. So yeah. If you guys have any questions for me or anything, let me know.
So how'd you meet your wife?
You wildin'.
So I met her back in our country in Portugal. I was 14, she was 10. I was about turning 15, she was 10. And we met, we're just friends. 10 years later, we lost contact after 10 years. 10 years later, we started talking again on Facebook, and just kind of casual conversation, and we fell in love with each other. And then from there, I was still living in the States. I decided to leave my job. I had a good job and leave it, go back to our country and build a family with my wife. So it's been 9 years now. It's been 15 years since we've been together. 9 years married. And that's the only girl I
Congratulations.
know.
Congratulations. That's a win.
Yeah, congratulations. But why is a
It
man
wasn't
with
easy.
any?
It wasn't easy. And it's not easy because of what, and girls today, they dress a certain way, and man, we got eyes, man. We got eyes, and we're looking, and it's not easy, especially when you're having women throw themselves at you for whatever reason. I'm sure it's has nothing to do with building a family. It has more to do with sleeping and counting up the body counts and body numbers. And it's hard. I get it that it's almost impossible today to find a man that is a virgin to marry, build a family with a virgin woman. It's almost impossible. But
But
this is the conversations we should be having to,
why as a
Being
man
a
should it be
virgin though, what
embarrassing because you decide to make a decision as a man?
wait, what's the question? I'm sorry.
So Cheeky said he's 28. He made a decision, and that's the decision he made. Why should the guys who just not having any discipline be the ones that's embarrassing him? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
It should be the other way around, but that's not the way everybody looks at it, because men are looking at other men to validate themselves. Okay, that guy did this. For me to feel just as valuable as him, I gotta match it. I gotta match him. I gotta do what he's doing. And for me, it wasn't like that. I didn't want to match what that person was doing. I kind of looked at that person as, you being a fool, man. What are you doing, jumping from girl to girl? But it was cool to have, to have that conversation around your friends, to say, man, I slept with that girl, that the prettiest girl in school, the cheerleader and whatnot. I slept with her, and everybody would be like, what? That is so cool. And nobody looks at you, the one that's in the back, quiet, thinking about all of this that's happening, nobody looks at you and says, man, he's cool because he's doing it right. No, that's the way the world is. That's the way, you know, monkey see, monkey do. You know, if one person sees another person do something, that person gets recognition. Now I got to match that for me to get recognition. For
So
me,
wrong
all
is
my
right.
life. What's that?
So wrong is right.
Yeah.
I guess,
Yeah.
yeah.
Essentially, Night,
But
right?
how old is he?
Night, we were having, he's 38. No, 30, 38. Yeah.
But he
38.
met
Oh.
his wife as a child. So like a lot of what he's saying is so
It's
I
intention.
hate the word anecdotal, but it's like you met your wife as a child, and because you met her as a child, like did y'all meet in school or if you met at church, y'all were able to have the same type
No,
of
I met her. Her mom was working at this institute, this Bible institute, and so you know, we just kind of crossed paths, and we became friends. I mean, our story is it's crazy, but
But she's
during
Christian
my
and you're Christian, right?
yeah.
So you took a charge differently. So that's what I'm saying. When I hear people say things like that, I always ask the situations, because if you're raised a particular way, if your family has particular value set, a
But
lot of that it's different. Why
I
are you
wasn't
shaking your head?
raised Christian though. I wasn't raised Christian, and I wasn't raised with a mother and a father. I was raised in an orphanage for 10 years.
Okay.
Hey, family of God, were you raised in America or Portugal?
Portugal.
So what
See,
made you want to stay a virgin and get married?
nah, see, but that's the thing, right? So, just to interject this point, because I want to make sure it's emphasized, the point he's making about Cheeky's decisions are his and his alone. The
Mhm.
reason why he can, family of God can say that is because of what he just articulated, right? It wasn't about even the rearing, you know. It was about what he wanted to do as a man, you know. And I think that that's the key takeaway that I heard just from that point specifically, right? And then also we had that conversation, family guy. I don't know if you were here. And Night, I don't know if you got the floor yet. You can jump in, right? But essentially, the minority of people are doing the right thing most often, right? So to predicate everything off the majority, you're probably gonna fall into a place where it's not so good, you know. But usually, it's the minority of people doing the right thing, you know. So I think that that's okay that you're in that minority, because
Yeah,
oftentimes, you know. Go ahead, Night. My bad.
it should be celebrated. I think too many times we celebrate all this negativity. And I don't think 28 is all that old. They say your brain is even fully developed until you're 25. So I don't believe that 28 is super old or the decision that you're making should be looked down upon. I think it should be the reverse. But I do understand society is, you know, the way that it is, but that shouldn't sway you.
Yeah, I guess Night. What do you say? I want to ask you this question. Let me read these super, then you can respond. But she's simply saying, right? Yeah, I get it, right? You know what I'm doing is I'm just gonna use this term, not putting this on him, but righteous, right? Um, but he's looking at his end result. His end result is still likely to be the same as the men who don't reserve themselves. He's still going to get the same archetype of woman, regardless of how righteous he is in terms of not having sex. So I want to get your response to that. Let me just read these real quick. Joel with the 10 ounces. So how do the single men with no kids hold the men who are creating all the broken homes accountable? What does that look like in real life? Are we just saying shit to be saying shit? The truth is, I think men hold themselves accountable, generally speaking. But I think that everybody has to have an open ear to listen to what they could have done differently, and then make sure they do their best to perpetuate the best thing that they can. So if I'm repeating something, it may be a charge for me to repeat what's beneficial to most people. You know what I mean? But Joe, I think it's just all about people being an open ear to listen to what they done right and wrong, you know? Ezekiel with the $2. Forget the haters, cheeky. And you know the ox feel you, cheeky. You know, you know what I'm saying?
The ox be the worst ones, boy. They be converting from the hood niggas, man.
That's what that. But yo, real shit though. But that's how you know them niggas be like, yo, real shit though. Like, you know
The
what I mean?
hood
'Cause
nigga, boy,
it's
all
so
the
heartfelt, you know.
bro,
Go
the
ahead, my
hood nigga,
bad.
boy, they keep it a bean. They beat
Yeah.
niggas up too. That's why I fuck with them.
Yo, you supposed to dump that. That's the part. Granny with the he said, stop it.
This nigga
Stop the cap.
That's what I
Stop
meant
the
to hit.
cap.
Oh man, I'll leave it to $5. Says she can barely find a woman and a virgin because of how bad it is. But what we saying is wrong. You can't make this up. Good men can't find good women. I don't know if that's wrong. I think that's that cheeky sentiment. Like, hey, he living good in terms of that specific part of
Yeah, like
be.
yeah,
But
that's
I
what
think, but cheek, let me ask you, right? If the statement, if you just flip men and women in this super chat, in the confines of what the super chat was sent, would it be also true the other way around?
Absolutely. You can't have one without the other.
Yeah. I'll leave it at 10 ounces. Most of us wife what someone got for nothing and beat up for nothing! Exclamation point. Cheeky is proof being a virgin is a pointless as a man is pointless. We figured out what most of us say is true. That's all. I mean, that's what Cheeky's saying. John Henry with the $5 says a man who's put himself out there, quote unquote, and has suffered emotional losses in dating tends to change his approach based on his exposure. Yes, I can see that. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $2. Congratulations, Mr. Williams. What's up? What you doing, Mr. Williams?
He getting married.
He's getting married.
A word?
Yeah.
I guess the next year, you got what, 16, 17 more years? Why not?
Yeah.
You gonna DJ?
Shout out to the Playboy.
God damn,
It's called a grave buddy or some shit like that. I know what it's called. When old people get married.
Sherelle.
Great, what?
Sis,
So
like
solid.
let Mr. Will breathe. He
Hold
ain't
on.
been here. He making an honest woman. He's saying he love his lady.
Let him read the super chat, Tiff.
Hey, so solid. I
They
talk to my father.
all from him and that other one.
My father,
God
he be
damn.
saying, my father be saying, nigga, I ain't gonna be here that much longer. Like the shit he be talking, he just say that like he don't give a fuck.
Why you put him out there like that though, man?
I leave with a $10. Says, look at the chat. I'm with my lady and my 2 kids, but they tell y'all to stay away from Ali, the baby daddy, while they promote dating and loving baby mamas. Brother, she gotta work for it, or she
Is
gotta
he married?
go.
Then shut up, shit.
Princess Cammy with the $5 says, not true. I live the virgin life and it is great. I advise the lifestyle 10 out of 10 personally. Rather
Ain't
you
Kimmy
wait
12?
till
Ain't Kimmy 12?
guys,
Don't
let
start.
me read the super chat.
She 19.
First of all, she's
Don't
not 12. Don't do that to her.
Cammy is an adult, all right? Let's make sure. Rather you
She's
wait
20.
till marriage or live it forever. Okay, Cammy, salute. I'll leave it at 10 ounces. Cheeky, the lady said being a virgin don't equate to a good woman, but they selling men being virgin. But a few months ago, they said they dying if they don't get a HAMP. Most women are liars. Salute to Miss Valerie.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Salute to Miss Valerie for extending the show. The extension about over though. We at the 4-hour mark. So we go a little bit longer and getting up out of here. I leave it. The 20 ball says, Cheeky, my brother, if most women were virgins, would most still be unmarriageable, especially when women marry to still divorce? What's the bigger problem, their chastity or mentality? The women tell us virgin women aren't good either.
Wow. Shit like that.
Hope they ain't down in the virgins. Joe with the $5 said the YouTube pimps don't care what good men have to say online. What makes you think Pookie and Ray Ray listen to us in real life? LOL. Yeah, they probably ain't. You right. Aaron with the $2 HAMP. Know how to insult and compliment you. What? Who I give an insult? Oh, Mr. Williams.
Is that it?
$100,000. No more.
That
Cammy
was
with
it?
the $5 says, I'm 19 and most 19-year-olds are giving it up. So my opinion is valid. Mrs. Tiff and Mr. Cheeky.
Period. She said what she said.
That's a fact though. Salute to Cammy. Who got the flow? Oh, Night.
I got the flow.
The flow. No, floor.
Flow. I got the flow. Get out.
And that's just hella funny when you was trying to have her say during.
What?
Darn.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Nah, Miss Val, you extended it. Hold on. You extended it for this show. Usually I do the extension at 3 hours. So you sent it. I just didn't read it. I was on the phone. So you good. You did it for this one. So I appreciate
I think what I was trying to say was that like it's always like just coming at it from the negative aspect of like what men think, but I mean women have to deal with the same way. It's like you think that being a virgin don't make you special neither way. Like men always talking about, oh, it's special for a woman to be a virgin, as if they won't whore out a virgin woman. Yes, they do. They will whore out a virgin woman or treat a woman with a low body count just as bad as they'll treat the next person. That's why if you're chastity or you choosing to be a virgin or choosing to be chaste, it has to be something that you're standing on your own principles for your own self. It cannot be for the world. The majority of the world, they fucked up. So it has to be something on you. You don't think that a bunch of niggas will choose another woman over Cammy, even though she's actually a virgin?
Well,
they'll find a million excuses not to choose her. So just because you're a virgin or you're chaste doesn't mean a man won't choose a girl with a higher body count over you.
Let's get a couple questions in the diatribe. You listening? Now, from your experience, right, being chaste, how were you treated by men?
I mean, the same.
What you mean?
I get treated the same as if I was a hoe.
Break that down. What you mean?
I can get lied to, I can get cheated on, I can get disrespected, or I can be respected.
Sorry, unclear question. How were you treated?
How was I treated?
Not when they just approach you, but in terms of the men that you actually dealt with, how did they treat you?
Some treated me good, some treated me bad. Then girls who are hoes
where's the majority minority lie?
The minority treated me well because that's my standard. That's because I'm not allowing somebody to treat me wrong. But if I give somebody an opportunity, they would. I just don't give out as many opportunities for men to even be around me. Okay. So I just don't have that to say.
Sherelle, before you defend, listen to what I'm asking you, right? So the men that you were actually in like the relationships with, right? That you chose or chose not to give your body to, how did those men treat you? Because I usually hear you speak well of those men.
One?
Well, maybe it was just the one. So you saying?
Yeah, it was the one. So I have three exes, and one treated me well out of the three, and that was the last one. So the person who treated me the worst was the person who I broke my virginity with. That's who treated me the worst.
Damn.
So what I'm saying is it won't just give you something. And I was 21. I was finished with college. I was 21. I moved out. Our families still know each other to this day. You can do everything right and still get the wrong results. It's just what I'm saying. Okay. So that sucks. That sucks for women too. But I would never think that, oh, I did it the right way. I waited until I was finished college. I moved out. We did all this and I still did it wrong. So I go tell my nieces to fuck or not to keep their virginities, to just go have sex. No, I'm never going to teach them that. I'm going to learn from my mistakes to teach them to wait longer. I'm not going to be like, it was a waste of time for me to wait and just go give yourself away because niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't going to never be shit. What they got to do with you?
Yeah. Okay.
It just don't have nothing to do with you, because women will say that they out here and it's like, oh, the game is the game. So they'll say that, right? Like, oh, the person who broke my virginity didn't care about me, so I'm going to do what I want. They on pills. They on weed. They smoke cigarettes. They drinking alcohol. they fucked up mentally. They don't like being single mothers. They don't like being ran through. They don't like being cum rags. I don't give a fuck how much they get on the internet and try to pretend like being a hoe and having a high body count is some cool shit to have, but they fucked up in the mind. They can't even be sober.
Okay.
Can't
There
even
you
go
go.
through life sober. That shit, no.
Now that part, right? That's the value of having that value system, right? Because you don't have those repercussions of not being chast. Because you're saying byproducts of not being chast are not everything you said, but you're saying that's what the life they kind of fell into from being promiscuous.
Single motherhood. They on some type of like substance abuse, some type of substance abuse.
Okay. I don't see. So that's a difference between the man and the woman then in that same instance, right?
Yes.
Because the men just saying you can still, you know what I'm saying? You still could succeed. But the women have these harsh repercussions that make it probably more easily plain to see why it's valuable for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so
In comparison.
that's why I said like I wouldn't go back on it or say like, oh no, don't keep your virginity, because I'm telling you, even to this day, like we meet the virgins here, but it would be easier to find it's damn near impossible for a woman to find a man that's a virgin.
Okay.
That's why y'all be eyeing over cheeky, because it's nothing y'all ever see.
No, we just respect it. Yeah, we respect it, wholeheartedly.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. It's like,
but that's like fake
as
respect.
a man as a
Like, it's
virgin,
different.
you have
It's not fake respect,
as a woman,
Chief.
you get the
It's really not. It's really not.
It's
real
it's like
respect.
it's like the that's cute respect. It's not like real life
No,
respect.
it's really
like
not.
In real life,
Those
girls.
wait, cheeky.
In real life, girls want to get dicked down. So don't
But here's
don't believe that shit. That
Well, hold on,
but
hold on,
here's
hold
the
on,
thing
hold
with
on,
the
Tiff,
women
hold on,
that have
Tiff, hold
had
on,
it,
Tiff,
I
hold on,
respect
Tiff,
it.
hold on, Tiff. I wanted Knight, because that's actually a good segue, because Knight, that goes back to the question I had asked you before I start reading the super chat. So what do you think about that premise, Knight, that Chico get the same results a man who didn't have those subscriptions gets while sacrificing all the, what comes with having casual sex?
As a man, he has to make his decision because they say so as a man think he is. But because societally women are whores and they into fourth and fifth wave feminism, and they think that sexual liberation giving them the right to be thinking in that mindset, and you need to be equally as much a whore because they need to be digged down. I don't mean you need to change your standard. And if that man decided as a man, I'm just not finna be out here, I'm finna do this way, I understand that. We'll have people say, you might as well go ahead and be a part of the game and sleep with all these women so that when you meet this whore that wants to be digged down, at least you'll be prepared because you're an equal whore. I just think that's all evil.
Okay. So now, Knight, usually we tie advice or recommendations to having a positive outcome, So then, but then the fact still remains that he's more likely to get the same results as the men who didn't do what he did. You see, that's like the crux of the matter. If you're trying to tell a boy to do what he's doing, but then still get the same outcomes of the guys who are allowing sowing their oats, so to speak.
Right. So societally, whoreism is the standard. So of course I wouldn't tell my son, go be the biggest whore so you can be ready for the whores.
Yeah.
I understand exactly what you just said, but I wouldn't then say, go out here and sleep with all these women so you can be ready for these whores when they come to you.
Yeah. So Knight, what do you think that, let me add, this is right adjacent to it. Do you think that women say the thing where if a man doesn't have experience, it's a red flag essentially?
Yes. They'll say, he's this age, he hasn't done this. What's wrong with him?
Okay. So
they say that because I think that because they're whores, they think everybody should be almost like like swingers and all this crazy stuff. It's some disrespect associated with a man having a standard.
But my thing is also like, when y'all say that, you're telling me that it's virgin women who are like, yeah, I want the man with the 500 body count. Like, y'all are talking to other whores. Y'all find whore women. Like, Yeah, they are casual girls who like getting dick, and they want men who are experienced in giving them good dick because they're in the game of good dick. And that's who y'all go ask. Do you need a man to be this?
One
It's not
question.
a
So
bunch
are
of
the
virgin
majority
women
of
who need
women
a man to
virgin?
be a 500.
So
They don't even know
where does
what
the
they want or what they
majority
like
where
yet.
does the major let's just make sure I understand what you're saying. We have to make sure we baseline it though. The majority of conversations going to be had? Are they going to be had with the women that are saying what the sentiment is, or saying what you're saying?
What the sentiment is, which is
That's why
the
we have to
problem.
predicate the. But I know, but here's that's what he's more likely to hear, right? Even though we understand it's wrong, we're looking at he's going to be impacted with, and now what does he do with that information? Because we're
Yeah,
saying, hey,
and
do
that's
a
what I'm
good
saying. But it's in
thing.
the same reverb. It's not a majority of men who are saying they want virgin women. It's only bullshit ass niggas on YouTube who are not living the lifestyle that they want, who are half 300 and then say, oh yeah, I want a virgin. Those are the only ones screaming that. The average man is not saying he wants no virgin women. What do they say? They're clingy. They friend zone these girls. They overlook these girls. These girls are clingy. They do not want to deal with the emotional distress. They want a girl who already know how to sex. They don't got time to be coaching no girl on how to do stuff. That is what virgin females as grown women deal with. Okay, so they get up here and try to make it seem like they want a virgin. No, the fuck they don't. They want girls who gonna fuck them on the first nights. They want girls, they're gonna cut women off who don't fuck them by the third date. But those are the men who want women that are chaste or virgins.
Right. So the majority of men are not even going to have sex, right? The majority of men is not even going to really get women, right? The majority of men, because they don't qualify, supposedly, right?
The majority of women, the majority of men
No,
are
I'm
going to have
saying the
sex.
majority of men don't even qualify to. I hear all day long, you don't even qualify to touch me, be by me, speak to me. You don't exist to
Premise
me.
of the show. That's the premise of the show. Like,
That's the premise of the show. And the moment that they start dating women that's within their thing, then move on. Yeah, some people are trying to hold the standard, but nah. And like I said, I was in the mall the other day. There are people who look like wildebeests with children, 4 and 5 of them. Yeah, they're getting fucked.
Right, because
And the
men
kid
don't
is
even
ugly, so
think
it
they
ain't no good looking
qualify.
man.
Wait, but we didn't get through the first part, right? We can mind out what you're saying. This part, right? So Knight. So what I was saying was, so Sherelle shared the sentiments from the men, right? So, and I don't disagree. But what I was asking was, when a man who's being who's not being out there, women are saying a man with no experience is a red flag. That's what he's more likely to hear, right?
Yeah.
While you or me or whoever is advising that man to do what he's doing, but then the counterpart who he wants access to is telling him that he's undesirable. How do you even navigate that? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. So as a man, if that's what you're doing, if you're keeping yourself the way you're keeping yourself, you should all that stuff should be silent to you, because the purpose of that is to break you down and make you just another one like the other one, so that they can then say this thing ain't shit neither.
And which, let me say, ironically, my ex who treated me the well, I was the second girl he was with in his life. Okay, and he's still a decent person. The girl he got with after me, they're together till this day. Like, and he's a fucking decent person. I met him in high school. He's still a decent person. He was a virgin through all our high school. I'm telling you, the mentality of these people, it's totally different. It is entirely different. In the way they value women, in the way they look at the world, in the way that they view everything. People think they can run up 300 body counts and nothing comes with that. They have residuals that come with that shit too.
Hell yeah, but that's Sherelle. If you remember, I don't know if you remember, but I told them when they were talking about the body count and the experience it give, and I was trying to tell them like, yo, the appetite you get is something that you got to wrestle with forever. Right?
Yes.
There's no benefit to it now that, you know what I mean, that my lifestyle has changed essentially, you know. And I just don't, and I think maybe they think like, nah, that can't be true. That shit is true as hell. You
Yeah,
know,
because you can always beckon back to what you used to. So if you used to sports fucking, you don't want to still sports fuck, even though you marry me.
And that just the truth, you know. All right, let me get Mr. Fantastic real quick because he walking around and all that. Let me see if he there. Mr. Fantastic, you can hear me?
He in New Orleans.
Yo, what up?
Nah, I said let's get Mr. Fantastic in because you running around and all that.
Oh yeah, nah. What's going on, man? Shout out to everybody.
Probably.
So yeah, it was just to the point of, I guess, carryover of the previous conversation we had. And yeah, man, I was talking to my son on the stream on Saturday, and
Big son.
yeah. So he said he ran into a 21-year-old man. So I guess first and foremost, the youngins are actually having the body count conversation. So that is the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he said he ran into a 21-year-old that had like 10 bodies, man. 10 of them things. That's disheartening, huh?
That's not even crazy. That's normal.
I know a 15-year-old
regular,
with
Mr.
over 10
Fantastic.
bodies. A 15-year-old girl with over 10 bodies.
But
That is
I've
not
never had this.
normal. That's not normal.
I've never had this conversation. So so Cheek, that's more of his age bracket or whatever, his peers. But I don't talk to my son about what the hell he doing. Just, hey, you need some condoms or what? You good? That's it. I don't get into the details. But just hearing that, and this is what I'll be trying to and I don't even know whose fault it is. I don't think it's the point of a fault at this point. But how can we keep doing the fucking Martin Luther King sending our people into a burning building, bro? I'm sorry. It's crazy. You telling the young boys out here, hey man, don't run through these women and be faithful and dick discipline and all this shit. And it's like, well, she ain't. What the fuck? So I'm supposed to miss out on all the pussy. I'm supposed to miss out on the pussy. And then
Mr. Fantastic.
No.
He got a delay a little bit. Mr. Fantastic, do you mean run into a burning building, pun intended? Not that ass. Based on the stats,
well,
right?
Not.
Based on the stats, though. So how do you know what I'm saying?
Not.
What do you how do you know what I'm saying? What's the discernment there? Because if the stats are true, right? Like, what's the burning building per se? It's a hard.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's literal and figurative, right? So
yeah.
It's literal and figurative. And y'all act like I'm just, y'all, you just hate women and you just know, bro. Like, women have never been honestly talked about in society. And that's a part of the reason why it's gotten so bad, is because if you say something, you're trying to control her body and a woman's autonomy and all this shit. And it's like, no, bro, when women are left to their own devices, they don't make good decisions. All in all, I'm sorry. They don't. You put women in charge, shit gonna be out of hand very, very quickly. You know what I mean? Just like him, like you say all the time, right? It's something about the demeanor and even, like I said, the physicality of a man, right? To where children even react differently. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be the disciplinarian. You're supposed to be the authority figure. So once you get, especially with us now let's lock it into just black people exclusively, to where you devalue, and not only devalue, but make it a negative for a straight man to be involved. What do we have?
What do we have?
You feel me?
What do we have?
That's what we got now, and it's only getting worse.
This shit crazy. This shit is different.
So basically, you saying the house is on fire?
Y'all said Terrell said
this shit like calculus, bro.
Well, no, I'm not saying the house is on fire. Give them matches.
You did go.
I'm not saying
Mr. McCaskey, you said.
Don't tell them niggas put no fires out. Tell them niggas make bigger fires. Tell them go get some trees.
No. Hey, bro. Mr. Fantastic, you said, here go the condoms. I ain't asking no questions. That sound like go ahead and make a fire, champ.
Yeah.
No,
it's
like,
already,
it's
it's already
go ahead. No, let me. So let me. No. So no, it's like no, young fella, go ahead and turn into the Human Torch, baby. Flame on. You know what I'm saying? You got to work within the powers, baby.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a fire, so put on your hazmat suit.
You gotta work within the fire. You gotta work within the fire. Hey, Hell.
Yo,
Hey,
come
what's the
on,
scripture? Hold
son.
on. Nigga, y'all shut up.
Nobody in my life.
Hey, if it was good enough, if it was good enough for Shadrach, Meshach, and that Billy Goat, goddammit, it was good enough for us. I'm not dealing with you niggas. Okay?
I'm about to
It's
come
good enough
flex
for
your.
them.
I'm about to
It's good
come
enough
flex
Thank
for
your
us.
rental
you.
car.
Wherever you are, have a
And
great
the Billy
time.
Goat.
Aren't you traveling? Enjoy yourself.
And the Billy Goat. I know it's a
Mine
Bendigo.
got
I
over.
know
They
it,
said
but
it
you
was
know,
gonna rain. They canceled all the
Yeah.
parades.
hey, how many of y'all didn't know that they were saying a Bendigo until you was like grown? I thought it was a Billy Goat all this time.
Them
You
Nah,
niggas
country
still
ass
don't know
niggas.
what
the
it said.
kid,
Them
the
niggas don't know that.
fantastic.
Them niggas don't know what you talking about.
The first
Yeah,
pastor I
Shadrach,
heard,
Meshach, and Abednego.
the first pastor I heard, he kept saying a bad Negro. So that's what I thought it was for the whole.
The
I didn't know he was
Bible,
saying a
what is
Billy Goat.
that? Don't nobody read that shit.
It was a Billy Goat. A Billy Goat.
Yeah, I think Billy
Yeah,
Goat might be
Billy
more
Goat.
common.
We saw a Billy Goat.
It's
Yeah,
like,
it
damn,
sound,
the goat was in there.
Why
They
is
ain't
a
turn the
why
lights
is a
off.
goat in the
That's
fire?
crazy.
What the goat do?
The ghosts would get their
I
ass
don't
burnt
know,
up.
maybe maybe they they Jamaican.
Hey,
Lord.
Holy Goat, goddammit, not Holy Ghost, Holy Goat.
All
You
right,
know
so
what?
sound like
let's do this real quick. Let's get Knight, and then we get Fatty, then Marv.
it sound like it's a fire. Just get your hazmat suit.
That's the plan.
That's what it sound like. They out here. You got to get on what you get on, and put a
Don't be
condom on.
clapping for Sway.
They did that thing about don't clap for Sway, that white guy. They say Texas got the highest rate of STDs or whatever else, and
That's
people.
Houston. Don't do Texas. It's just
Oh,
Houston.
well, okay, Houston got the highest rate of whatever, and people still out there trying to swim. I don't know what to say to people, man. It seemed all bad, and it's getting worse.
Shit, be boy. People roll the dice, Night.
Then get married and get your one person.
Out of that pool of fire, out of the women that got 30 bodies when
Move, but they need to just move because
That's
let me tell
not
you, the people
all
with
women.
the STDs in Houston are not from Houston. The majority of people, it's the same shit with Atlanta. Y'all keep doing this to big cities. Dirty ass people go there for opportunity.
It
It's
don't be
not the
native.
people, the homegrown people aren't the dirty ones. It's the people coming.
Hey, really, I ain't gonna hold you. Shit be
For
safe.
sure, Sherelle,
Look
it's
at
the
this. Look
people
at this.
that's coming.
Not from
I
Houston.
agree
This
with
person's
you.
living in Houston.
No,
It is
that
the
right.
people
I'm
that's
just saying.
coming, Sherelle, for sure.
Nah, pun intended, right, Night? But I'm gonna tell you this though. Really, they be walking from the club. Like if I'm DJing down Houston, they walking from the west. What's that street? The big street. There's a bunch of clubs. Faces, 10, Westheimer. They walking right from the projects over there to the club, and they getting it popping for sure. So, but
The
I
majority
agree.
of the girls that's lit in
It's
Houston
everybody.
from
You know,
Houston.
huh?
The lit girls in Houston ain't from Houston.
I don't know. I just
Are they
DJed a
sleeping with
party.
the people from Houston though?
Yeah, it's everybody. It's
I looked at
These girls will burn anybody.
I looked at Slim Thug on Poor Minds podcast with Lexi P and them other girls. She says she's from Orange, but she moved to Houston. And he's like, if I'm on and I got my money right, why can't we just sleep together the first night? That was the whole podcast was about that. Why is we wasting time?
Yeah, that shit is way more common, man, than we give it credit for. There's a lot of one night standing popping, man. For sure, bro. Fatty, what's popping, man? What you think?
How you guys doing? Sherelle just proved that women will say anything when they like you. Like she went from we will marry y'all if all of y'all were amps with 300 bodies, and now she's praising men that are either virgins or very close to that, and saying that they treat women way better than men with a lot of bodies, which is a direct contradiction. And it's not personal, right? I know she.
It's definitely personal. So let me clear it up. When I said a man like HAMP, I meant a stand up fucking guy.
1 second, please.
A stand up man, a man of principle, a stand up man. That had nothing to do with his bodies or him going to jail. That's
So
what
the body count. So the body count doesn't matter now, right?
The body count is not the shit.
So what were you talking about on the last?
Leader, somebody who's respectful.
Can I finish?
We all respect in this
Can I finish?
And it's not
On,
just
on the
them. Men
last
like
hour,
him,
you were
men like
praising
him, men like
virgins. You were
Chicky, men
using your
like Aaron.
personal.
Niggas, not
Okay,
niggas like you.
this is your show. I'm going to mute, and then when you're done, I'll talk. Okay, it's fine.
All right, I think she muted now. Go ahead.
So on the last hour, I listened. Sherelle praised men that were almost virgin, telling that the man that treated her the best was almost a virgin, and pushing all the man, control your shit. These men treat women way better than they treat other one. But then again, because we have good memory, and I'm not going to even go farther away to say what Sherelle said about certain men that was not 6 foot tall, didn't have a 6-inch dick and all that. They shouldn't reproduce at all. This is Sherelle 2 years ago talking about men did on this type of way. If you don't have $100,000, you shouldn't reproduce. If you don't have a big dick, you shouldn't reproduce.
Well, what's
If you are short, you should, right?
What's the point here, though?
So the point is, if women like you, they will literally abandon all their rules. That's the point. A woman will praise every man that she deems righteous and trustworthy and all that. And as soon as she meets the guy that she likes, no matter if he has 1,000 bodies, one body, a criminal. Remember, Sherelle was the same woman that said, if you are on the street and you are killing people, as long as you don't tell me, I'm good with that. Right? And we're talking about virginity when she doesn't have a problem with men committing crimes and getting bodies, real bodies, not sexual bodies, bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first point. And
Okay, so essentially the point, just to condense it down, is people make exceptions for the people they like.
Absolutely.
Right. We even see that would this example be another like decent one? Let's say we use a celebrity, even though I hate that kind of like Drea.
Yes.
Drea come along, niggas gonna figure out a way to make a reason to date her, even though she got kids. Okay.
Yes, men are no better. I'm just saying that at least men admit that when the booty big and the titty popping, I don't even want to be a stepdad. But look at Bernice Burgess, right? We kind of understand that, but women still come here, preach the holy gospel when they literally go around, and if they like you, no matter you might be the biggest demon, they're going, right? So that's the first one. And the second point is, I believe that women and men that care about body counts, especially male body counts, are kind of weird, lame, and they are displaying incel behavior.
Say it again. Say it one more time.
People, especially women, that care about man body count are lames, are weird, and they are displaying incel behavior. Who the fuck has these conversations? Who is the woman that comes on the seat and says, hey, William Playboy, what's your body count? We don't even have these conversations. So I think these women that are literally focused on men body count, they're weird, lame, and they display incel behavior. I truly agree with that. You guys don't agree with it?
I've never had an issue with it. From women like asking me or something like that. They never cared, to be honest, right? Or even if they knew,
but they will never know him. They will never know. Why are you caring about something that you never know? You will never know if that man doesn't tell you his body count. So why do you care about? Like, you are being weird. Why are you asking this man the body count? You're being weird.
So is it male body count weird or body count conversation weird?
So this last minute that I did was me playing Uno reverse. This is what these women say to men. You will never know. Why you asking? You are weird. You are an incel. You are like, who comes to a date and ask a woman the body count? Do you see how when I flip it, then I didn't tell people what I was actually minding? Like, now everybody kind of like listening and like, whoa. What does that mean? Like, you will never know my body count if I don't tell you. So if you are using the same metrics to say men shouldn't worry about body count because they will never ask this woman this body count, and they are weird for actually engaging on it because you will never know if that woman is not going to tell you, why do you care about men body count? When we do the Uno reverse, that man is not going to tell you. You don't have no idea if he has 7 bodies or he has 300. So why don't we apply the same metric? Yeah, why don't we apply the same metric and come around and say, drop the conversation about the body count when it comes with men, because you will never know, because nobody asks those weird questions. Why?
Yeah, women ask men about their body count.
They don't, and that's the point.
Well,
Why?
yeah,
Like we are having a double. We believe in double standards, but the women that are always saying, "Why do you matter? Why do you care about the woman body count?" Because she will never tell you, and you will never know, and nobody asking these questions on dates. Is the man? How do you know that night he has 70 bodies? You don't know. He has to tell you. Why are you being weird and coming on a date and asking 90 for his body count? This is the double standards that we talk about. We are expecting men to be honest and tell the truth. So discipline matters. But when we flip it around and we go and say, hey, we care about woman body count. Why are you being weird? She will never tell you the truth. Why does that matter? Nobody asks those questions on the dating man. Like this, is what I'm saying? Is the double standard.
I got you. Did they say I stepped away a couple times? They said that today. Or
They were talking about how men with lower, like they actually care about body counts. For what I understand, every time women talk about cheeky, they understand body counts, right? They have a clear understanding, and they're lying too, right? There's another question. There's another conversation, right? There's another conversation for another day. But they praise him. But the man that they fucking, their baby daddies, the men that they praising, they don't have lower body count. And that's why I use Sherelle. It's her own show. A couple of months ago, she literally said, we will all marry you if there was more amps there. Amp clearly admitted that he has a 300 body count. So it goes like, it's kind of the man gets confused. Wait, should I be cheeky or should I be amp? If both of them, if you are praising cheeky for being virgin and you're praising amp for having 300 bodies, why is the point of being cheeky? Why is the point of me practicing discipline and being cheeky when you're literally saying, if there's more amps over there, more women will be married? Why am I waiting when I can have 300 bodies and then and still settle down, get my shit together, and be a family man? They are pushing this shit, and that's the point. Y'all women control the market. Y'all will dictate which man you're going to get. If it was cool to literally don't have no money, be a bum, don't take showers, don't do nothing, man, the next day will stop having showers immediately. Oh, you like a filthy motherfucker? That's what we're going to be.
So essentially, it just accentuates Cheeky's sentiment, right? Essentially, right? And that's the thing that we were trying to mine through. Like, is there a benefit to living such a life? Essentially,
no.
You know, and so if there's not a benefit, what do you advise the youngins to do? Right? That's the crux of the matter. So, you know what I mean?
It is. I would say what's fantastic is saying be responsible about it. Use a condom. Be like, go do a vasectomy. Put your kids on the lab and take your do things that are proactive, is defensive about you and having woman. But once again, we are having conversations with women and ask what they like. Women are fickle. They write their words in sand. Every time a wave comes around, their shit is gone. Well, there's no word when it comes to them. They will preach whatever. So
but Fatty, that right there is actually kind of goes back to the initial point, even what Knight was making. I think we even said it when Pop was here, right? Fuck what they talking about. Do what's right, do what's morally right in terms of what you standardize yourself as, regardless of the results when it comes to women. I think that probably accentuates that point more because because the sentiment is that they are fickle in nature.
Oh, so Amp, there's a saying that says better be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war.
Yeah,
you are the warrior in a garden. You chose to put your swords away and say, you know what? I'm going to be right over there. But you didn't forget that shit. Right? So when it comes to woman, it's exactly the same thing. Better be somebody that has experience, knows woman, is prepared, knows the ABCs, and then you say, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm going to be a warrior in a garden, then be a gardener in a war. And I talk with Cheeky a lot of times about when a woman puts it on him, shit changes when it comes to the dynamic. Cheeky, unfortunately, and this is why we are so protective of him, is a gardener in a war. These women are gang banging, and he's trying to see if the lettuce is good and the weather is nice, and if it's going to rain tomorrow. Like we are not protecting Cheeky by actually sending him to a
So the
war,
premise
a
is
gun war with a knife. Go ahead.
yeah, so he won't be prepared, right? Essentially, he'll be less prepared. In which case, we would be steering him down a path that would lead to probably negative results, just because he could be taken advantage of in those ways.
Absolutely.
Right? Okay, I understand that premise.
Then just let me say, it's like a 5-second thing. Sherelle, you shouldn't be mad at me about pointing things that you said. You are mad at yourself. It's not my fault that you keep contradicting yourself and keep putting contradicting information every day, all day. I know this is your show. I'm just telling you, it's not my fault that I have a good memory. Okay? Thank you very much.
Marv, what you think?
What's going on, Ham? What's going on, guys? Appreciate being on the show. Shoot, I followed everything so far, but what sounds like Fatty pretty much got everything I was gonna pretty much say. Shit. I didn't know how we was gonna look at this. Basically, I want to sum it up to just body count versus outcomes. I mean, what's most important, the outcome or how many body counts she has? I mean, I think honestly that's what it should be about, is outcomes, because you give somebody a scenario and be like, okay, would you want the woman who's a virgin but can't have kids? Would you want the girl who had 2 bodies, permanent, or would you want the girl who had 300 bodies, no STDs, and no kids? You know what I'm saying? Depends on what outcome you really want at the end of the day. And then it comes down to, like, why do men feel like they had to, not be that virgin guy or whatever? For me, particularly growing up, it was like the shame. I always felt shame for not being a part of what everyone was doing. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like it was the best thing. You're missing out on it. They always tell you there's nothing better than this. If you think so, then you're gay. You know what I'm saying? There's all types of shame tactics they use for young men coming up to tell them, like, you need to move on and get some play. Go out and have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was never taught to men to, preserve yourself in a way. Me, I did grow up in with certain values in the household, and I did hold out to a particular age. Even then, women didn't care. They did find it more, what's the word I want to use? Shocking in some ways and curious. When I was a virgin up to a certain age, I was, but it didn't turn them away neither. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't really matter if you're a virgin or if you really are or not really. I think, to Fatty's point, it does depend on what that person wants and what your outcomes are. Because at the end of the day, people still do talk about how many kids you got. Do you have an STD? Do you have this? You know what I'm saying? Those are more the topics of conversations that really do matter, I think, in my opinion.
So it sounds like men should be followers because what society says.
No, I don't think that at all. I think you should carve out your own path once you understand who you are. Don't listen to the world. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. At the end of the day, you have something.
We agree.
Yeah,
we agree.
Yeah.
But what's the realistic nature of that, though? Right? Marv, as an example, right? And I'm just trying to understand your point, feel me? As an example, your peers become your greatest influence at what age? 14, 15? They start to take over from your parents a bit, right? And
I say 10.
Media, 10, okay. And then social media comes into play, and then the influences and all that, there was a reason why all of us wore size 8 fitted Yankee hats, right? Like, we all did it. Why? Because Hove did it. Then we start wearing polos because Hove start wearing polo. So it's just like, what's actually going to happen in real time once these influences start to come about? Feel me?
For the most people, gonna be followers. So if you can not be a follower, you should stand out.
But most people are followers, huh?
Yeah, most people are followers. Yes.
And is that an issue or it just is?
That's an issue.
Okay.
No, that's an is.
Kawande Kundufu wrote a book in 84, I believe, about the destruction of black boys. And that was the issue, that too many black boys are followers. And he said age 10
people in
is
general.
when peer pressure. What? Go ahead, Fantastic.
No, I'm saying that's people in general. People in general are followers, bro. Majority of people are followers. Most people aren't leaders. That's why you have.
Me freezing.
Yeah, he got a
Motherfucker
delay.
said it's freedom.
It's fantastic. The Android freezing, baby boy.
I do agree that most people are that, so that's why leadership should stand out. People that can actually stand. So even though Cheeky said we just saying this to him, he should stand out. It doesn't mean that society isn't what society is. Society is what it is. It's a bunch of sheep following everything, and we will listen. 4 years ago, everybody thought what was basically the flu was this extreme thing, and you couldn't touch nothing. We had masks on. We sitting 6 feet away from each other. We couldn't go outside because we willing to follow. We don't know what the next thing will be. Now they got AI and Elon is there. So I'm sure we're gonna see faces in the sky. They might I think man will be behind it, but we're gonna see shortly. They basically saying that. The robots and they sentient and all this stuff. So yeah, you those exceptions should be the people we should pay attention to, and the people that are the rule we shouldn't give that much attention to. Yes, most of us are followers, and most of these men are going to go along with whatever these women are doing right now. In the black community, for sure, the women is leading; they in the front. And why should you follow them?
There's actually not the problem. It's not the problem that most people are followers and a few are leaders. That's actually how it should be, because you control the population. The problem is that we propel people that should be leaders to leadership positions, and then they are following people that they shouldn't. Nobody should be following Future and Cardi B and Meg the Stallion. The problem is that we put these people on a pedestal, and then we get the consequences of people trying to mimic them. There's always was leaders and followers. The thing is, the societies that last longer had good role models as leaders. So it was cool to be chaste. It was cool to stay at home. It was cool to do the right thing. Once you make these people and put these people on the pedestal, people that are massive empathy towards others, people that privilege what he's doing right, people that are doing cooking shows on IG and having a million followers because they are actually teaching women how to cook instead of like twerking and shit. This is when you get the good results. It's not about being leaders
So
and
is it
followers.
Future?
It's about we are putting
It's about following the wrong
we are
people.
putting wolves and
Right.
foxes
So is it
as the people
Future?
that are guarding the
Condense the
hen
point.
and are guarding the sheep. And that's the
Right.
problem with that.
So that's my question. So is it Future and Cardi B that's the problem, them two people, or the people that follow them?
No, it's the people that you like. You will literally, we are men. We are pragmatic. What works works. You're not trying to make these sheep dogs.
He froze up.
This is what we do with kids. This is what we do with
You
everybody.
froze
Damn, I
up,
froze.
Patty.
Am I here?
No, you're good now. You froze for like 5 seconds.
So you never change the sheep for being sheep. You put a good dog guarding them. You don't put the fox. You don't put the wolf. And this is the problem with sheep, is that lately what we're doing is, hey, we are going to elect somebody from the wolf community and the fox community to be here and save these sheep and save this hen. And what you're getting is they're getting eaten away. So
I understand that. So they'll keep choosing Futures and Cardi B's and Megan Thee Stallions and Superfly and pimping and gang banging and all of that. So it's not them, it's the people that they keep choosing.
No, it's the
it's the
people that are
we
being
set.
championed, right? So we
Yes.
champion those people,
Right. But
And
the
then
people championing are those followers.
so there's even levels to followers, right?
Yeah.
So right, even followers have influence over other followers, right? And then you
Yes.
have systems that put those people in place, and then
Yeah.
we champion said people, right? See,
Yeah.
they can do market research on us to see who to put in front of us, right? They can
Yeah.
see who we like, because now with the social media, you don't need A&Rs anymore. Cheeky could attest, right? Just being a rapper. You don't
Yes.
need the A&Rs. People can market themselves. So now all they got to do is go on YouTube and say, "Oh, Chief Keef got 100,000 views with no backing, and he talking about shooting and killing and robbing niggas. Now, boom, let me take Chief." But you see what I'm saying? It's like, so it's like they look at the followership and then they breed it, and push it.
That's what I'm saying. So that whole argument that Kendrick just had with Drake, and Drake's point is that they can put the machine behind anybody and push it. No, I don't think that people are really going to listen to Kendrick like that because he's supposedly conscious. I don't believe that. But they put the machine behind Drake for a minute. So people followed him with the duck lips and the gang signs and all the other stuff. So it's that because these people that study you and know you well and can tell you that, because I don't think black people themselves made ourselves this whatever this is.
That's the point. People will follow what is cool.
They'll
If J.
follow what
Cole
is
was
cool.
cool, everybody will be acting a little bit nicer to each other.
So Cole has a
Everybody will
good
be doing so. But we, like Amp use the perfect word, champion. We are champion the bad behavior. And when people see this person that is doing the bad behavior is being rewarded, this person that is doing the good behavior is literally unknown. That's what we're going to do. I want to be seen. I want to be known. I want to be welcome. So I'm going to do the Cardi B shit instead of doing the Whitney. Whitney Houston is a bad example.
Yeah, you got Rhapsody or whatever. But it's interesting though. Like when you say a name like Cole,
yeah,
because Cole is huge, to be honest. Pause. Like arena show, he could do what he want to do. Like it's just interesting, right? Is there a machine behind Cole? And one thing I don't like when they take away from Drake. Like I don't like when people don't act like 08, 09 when we first heard that Canadian nigga. We like, hold on,
Right,
this
right.
nigga got some talent. He can sing. He can. So all I'm saying is these people are also charismatic, though. It ain't like they just out of nowhere. Feel me? All right, let me read these real quick. I'm getting too far behind. Let me read these real quick. And then what I want to do, I gotta get because Sway had dropped off. Hey Lee, can you hear me? I know you got the planes flying and all that.
Yeah, it was goody. I can hear you.
Was goody. So Sway had dropped off, so I'm just gonna let him get in. That you could jump in. All right. I don't want you.
Yeah, I go last, man. I'm patient.
All right, shut up. Marv, salute Marv. Appreciate you. Elkan Ali with the $10 says when buying their teenage daughter's birth control and fighting for sexual liberation, but we telling our sons to be virgins! Exclamation point. Society setting our sons up for a trap and to be suckers. They are liars. Aaron with the $2 said, Cheeky, don't join us out here. It's not worth it, cuz. Roy B was popping with the $10 says, what is the baseline for healthy relationships? What are you saying? Coitus?
Yeah, coitus.
Coitus.
Oh, yeah, sex.
Intercourse.
Okay. Coitus is supposed to come after you build a relationship, but I guess y'all don't see it that way. Know your partner first, then lay down with them. I'm just saying. Hey, Roy, that's one thing that we were talking about too. It's like, you know, the cart come before the horse. But even when you talk about relationship, people can define that as they see fit and then justify having sex. So
and
I
you'll
think
never know that person because that'll be their representative.
But yeah, maybe so. But what I'm simply saying is relationship has to have an exact thing. By relationship, are you saying marriage? Because that would be more exact and purposeful. But if you're just saying relationship, that is subjective. It could be damn near anything.
And nobody is waiting for marriage to.
Yeah, nobody's waiting. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the relationship? You know what I mean? Like, what does that even mean, essentially? Bobby Seal with the $5 says, told y'all I was waiting for Fantastic to get on and call bullshit. Monday's my ass. Damn it, that's every day. I think Mr. Fantastic, he out and about and all that. He went to go sit in the car to talk to us. That's how much he loves us. Cali Bad with the $5 says, putting women in charge is catastrophic, but putting women in charge of what you do with your dicks is okay. Make it make sense. Damn. Aaron with the $5 says, so y'all telling Cheeky to lose his V card, but don't be with a woman with a high body count just so he can feel better about himself for a moment? That's an interesting premise a little bit. Like, because the satisfaction, not like regardless of the V thing, right? Maybe the V thing, but the satisfaction, would you have a level of regret after, I guess?
We already talked about it. How many times did man fuck woman and then sit on the corner of the room? Oh my God, I can't believe I did that. That doesn't happen. That doesn't mean
that don't happen, but I ain't gonna hold though. That post-nut clarity shit is definitely real though.
But that's the point, and that's what 20 minutes, and then you're good for the next one. Cheeky's going to be okay. Just don't
it will be regretful if I don't or haven't already come to the philosophy of it all. To me, it's gonna be okay because I've already said that.
All right,
Was that a
Cheeky.
this shit is over?
Cheeky, was that a
Hush, nigga,
pun?
hush. Sway, what's poppin'?
Cheeky, was that a pun?
Yeah, that was a pun. Yep. The word that rhymed with pun, right? The night.
Yeah.
I heard it too. Sway, what's goody?
What's going on? I initially came up because I was shocked that Fantastic was shocked that what his son said, and he came up here like, you know, he had a revelation or something that this is true. Like me and Cheeky been saying this for the longest. Most of the chicks, we literally like I've asked women their body count, and y'all made me sound crazy or I was weird or lame or how could you ever bring that up? I'm like, it's not hard. And when you're young, y'all just talking, it can pop up anytime. And a lot of times those girls are gonna be truthful because they grew up in an age where they're like, fuck niggas, women empowerment, sexual liberation. They don't care. So they'll tell you. And a lot of them have said that it's more than 5. I'm gonna tell you that by the time I've ever talked to them. And this is from like 18, 17, 19, 20, 21. And once you're around like 16, maybe they're around like 1 or 5-ish. But it seems once by the time they're 20, 21, it's very normal for them to have 15 plus bodies. So, and I don't know necessarily it's the same for the guys. If you were to ask the average guy around 21 years old, does he have 15 plus bodies? I don't think it's going to be a yes. I think that's probably what most men's concern is that the chick they dealing with has fucked more niggas than they've been with a lot of the times once you're around that age. But to Cheeky on the not fucking, the only way I would think it's like a problem is like he's told me that women are kind of disqualifying him because he won't, right? So if he ever wanted to try to qualify a woman or to see where it goes or to try to pursue marriage, for most women he's dealing with, it seems like he has to give it up just to see if this is something long term. But she's not even going to deal with him if he ain't giving her no dick. So like that would be the one thing I think holding him back from in terms of marriage is because where is he going to find a virgin at his age? So
That
it's
should not
like
happen.
just to vet a chick, he has to fuck her. Not even for himself, but for her. Because she want to know if he can give good dick.
Yeah, vetting.
And it's like how many women, a lot of women will leave a nigga regardless of how good, how smart, how charming, how much money, if he don't give her that feeling down there. If she don't have that spark, if she don't have that like thought, like, man, I can't wait till this nigga go home and do something. Like if she don't have that in her head, she don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Especially the younger they are. Maybe the older they get, I don't know. Maybe they start compartmentalizing sex a little bit differently. But I think
Sway, let me ask the ladies. Put a 1 in the chat. Let's see. If he had everything that Sway mentioned, everything was all good, charming, respectful. He got bread, not even a super duper amount of bread, but he could, you know what I mean, provide, protect, whatever the case is. But he ain't really working with much. Like
he ain't blowing your back out.
He 1 level below serviceable. Right.
It's over for me.
It's over. That's what dating has become. Sway.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Put a 1 in the chat. If he got everything else, but he just a level of below serviceable, would you date him? 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no.
Hamp, it's a marry, kill, fuck.
But nah, this the thing, Hamp. I'll let them do that. But this is the thing. If Cheeky wants a chick that's like decently looking, has some shit, has a level of value, then she also has a pick of niggas, right? So she's probably gonna want a nigga that's gonna be able to dick her down long term. So if he actually wanted to take a value, he gonna, you know what I mean? Like, unless he want a bum ass weird, I'm gonna take any type of nigga I can get type of shit, you know, he has to be able to do that. And if he don't get to practice in, how the hell would he know, let alone the chick? They're gonna assume no, he can't. He a virgin. He's never, how would he know?
Sway, it's a marry, kill, fuck.
Yes. And that woman will cuff him and still fuck the pool boy.
And fuck the other dude, yeah.
Cheeky's not rocking her box. That's the problem with this. He's waiting to be the responsible. I have money. I have a house. And she will marry him because he's good for a long-term project while she's messing with unlikely because she needs somebody to scratch her back. And you know what's fucked up? This is literally the end-all be-all about relationships. And this is Cheeky is always going to get got if he's the good guy. Women are fucking you and then figuring out if they like you or not. I've been dealing this shit for 15 years. They will fuck you, and then if they like, no, if Fetty is good enough. Fetty, what do you got for us to further this relationship? This has been happening since 2011.
Yeah.
I remember that shit. So
Yeah, the
what are we
sex
doing?
part is important.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo,
It's a marry,
that
kill,
nigga gonna
fuck.
be that nigga gonna be if they marry that nigga, he gonna have lockjaw, nigga. Yo, he gonna have lockjaw fucking with her, B. Like, cause what can you teach him if he below serviceable, right? Like you need.
They're not understanding the premise. It's like y'all can't bring him up. That's what he is. That means every day when you think about having sex with it, it's going to be below
right on
serviceable.
time, right on time.
You know what I mean? Like they're trying to give it to where we can upgrade him. You know what I mean? They trying to upgrade him to serviceable, if not above serviceable. It's like, no, that's what that nigga, he is unserviceable.
I'm good.
You're not gonna everything else don't fucking matter.
And him,
He got it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, like off the rip, bro. If that shit ain't hitting, it's gonna be out of here. Or they gonna get a side nigga. Or they gonna get a side nigga, and I just want to know about it.
Exactly. It's a you thing, brother. Because they gonna do all of that.
But that's
they
the
gonna
thing,
marry
man.
you
They-
for
man-
you're their
All of that
retirement
shit,
plan.
all of this waiting for that. Come on, bro.
But
I
that's the
never
point.
recommended
Men are
this life.
the way. A
Right.
man will say, and I'm culprit of that. I literally, man, I gaslight myself. This is the mother of my kids. She's so dope. I want to make her a long-term thing. And then we go ahead and we sleep with each other. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Nah. She's no. Wait, what the hell is going
That
on
shit
here?
happened to me.
Like, we are doing the same thing. If you meet a woman and she's awesome, but the box ain't eating, you are going to cheat on her regardless. You're going to find somebody that will. Because respectfully, sex is literally 50% of why we are with each other. So if you are delaying this shit, hey man, don't go buy a car and then the car is cranky and it doesn't move the way that you want to move and it's always on chop, and see if you're going to keep that shit. You're going to give it away or trying to get another car. That's a reality. And that's why the dating scene is fucked.
Yeah.
We are always like, we have so much. I'm not even going to say that. You guys got it.
Yes, ugly. It's ugly for you, Cheeky. Because maybe you'll find somebody that's your equivalent, and y'all just bore the fuck out of each other. But y'all both doing the right thing.
I am in a happy, very happy relationship. So I nothing but good things, and she is good. All of that. So
You doing it though? You ain't doing it yet, though, right?
You said
Why
what
y'all
now?
asking him?
You ain't
Hey
doing
man, it's
it.
TMI. Leave him alone.
I can't hear Sway talking, you talking.
Yeah.
I'm just going mute.
TMI. Leave him alone.
Yeah, I ain't doing it. Lee,
What's goody, bro?
what you think, man? You been listening in and all that?
I'm just listening. I feel like that's a skill I don't use as much. I like to talk more. But no, I'm listening. I'm hearing everything. I did want to say something that I wrote down, so I don't forget. Okay, so I put women don't feel like they need men anymore because men put all their value in money, right? I don't know if y'all can hear me. There's a plane going over me right now.
You said women feel like they don't need men anymore because women put all men's value in money.
Well, yeah. Well, men have put all the value of what it means to be with a man on money. So I feel like the game was like, all right, we're gonna give women money. Because at one point women couldn't have bank accounts. I don't know who said that, but they put me onto that. But I kind of knew that already, but I didn't know what year it was. But
Tiff,
at
what
some
was that
point
year where women could get bank accounts or credit
it was
cards?
the 70s. This is the 70s.
Tiff had the number. I forget what it was though. Go ahead, but go
All
ahead.
right. You want to say the number, Tiff? Or no?
She can't hear us. Go ahead.
Nah. So it seemed like at some point the men at the top was like, yo, you know what? We're gonna give women the same power for whatever strategic reason. And I think now the market of relationship has gotten so scarce because now, like, just having money for a man, having leverage of being able to have income and being able to take care of and protect the normal things are gone. So now, like, women are looking for men for um, a different reason, right?
Okay.
And I think that right there is causing certain people to feel like, damn, I still want it to be traditional, but it's not traditional no more. That's what I kind of hear. It's like, no, go ahead.
No, I said okay. So you're looking at provision and protection being kind of leveled out now. You got the police, you got the fire department, you got the military, and then also the earnings between black men and black women specifically are $3,000 or $4,000 different. So to leverage provision and protection as what you bring to the table for a woman is less alluring because they can do those things or call other men to do those things in a civilized society.
Mm-hmm.
So now
Correct.
men got
Thank
to
you.
bring other
Right.
things. Okay. What are
Right.
those
And
other
whatever.
things, Lee?
I don't
Oh,
know, brother.
is it penis?
Brother. I don't know, man. But I think it's other things. Whatever those things are. I just know that that's what the conversation has become. Like exactly how you put it. You know, eloquent, eloquently, exactly how you just said it. And men are like, damn. But women are, and then women still get their pick of the litter if they're attracted. So if you're attracted to her, 100,000 other men are attracted to her. Probably 1 million other men are attracted to her. So it's just like the market is what it is. It's just so hard for me to really try to have a direct answer to how to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, no matter what I do, that million of men are going to be attracted to that same woman. And then what do I tell all those men? Hey, don't go after her because the guy who has his stuff in order and he's doing everything right and he's been celibate. Let him get her. Hey guys, let's all just let him skip the line. That's not how men are. So I try to think of the answer, and it's like it's so hard for me to kind of find one that would take away like us being men, us wanting to compete, So I don't know, man. I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
it's difficult as shit. Hold on, night. Well, let me ask you, right? Just in terms of like your like marriage, like what did you see? What did she see? Like what you think is your separating factor, and when it comes to your woman, because I think they have similarities, but there's nuances to it, right? So, like, what do you think the key differentiator for you is or was?
My girl always says she like how I make her feel so comfortable. And I asked her like, what you really mean by that? She's like, you make me feel like I ain't gonna get like killed by you one day. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, hmm. And then we was all having a conversation, and then a lot of the women were saying like that they feel like guys would get jealous about things because how society is, and they'll kind of take it overboard, and they get emotional, they take their emotions to a certain plane. But with me and my girl, I think it really was I like with me, I'm me, like that's the thing, I'm me.
Okay,
So
but
it's nothing I can.
what makes you cool? Like what makes you lead? Like what's your differentiator?
Oh, all right. So, all right. If I'm being honest, I think it's my level of attraction. Um, if I'm really rating myself on the scale of 1 to 10 out of men, I'm going at like an 8. So I'm thinking I'm like an 8, right? And usually women have, and I build that off of how I've been treated from women throughout my 36 years. It's not like me looking at myself and going, because I always thought I was ugly. I ain't gonna hold you, but I always got a different response, and it was weird. Even like through my whole life until I was like 30, I was like, oh, I think women actually like me. But until 30, I always thought I was weird looking. And even when I had muscles, I didn't think I had muscles. I thought I had titties when I was like 16 because I was working out at like 16. It was weird because I never really seen my body do that. So it was me being attractive. It was me always being in shape at a young age, and staying in shape. Um, it was me. Just allowing women to feel comfortable. I realized like when I was with a lot of dudes and shit, we'd be chilling and shit. A lot of guys would try to have a controlling type of mentality over their women, and women kind of like how I kind of didn't really give a shit about what was going on. And most men will call you like they'll call you some type of name for that, like, oh, you corny because you ain't like, stand on shit and take control. But in my eyes, I always looked at it as being patient.
So wait, so just clarify this for me. So did you catch fire when you was 30, or you was catching fire when you was
I
younger?
was catching fire my whole life though, but I was always confused about the fire.
Oh,
I
you
was
was
like,
confused
I was
until 30 type shit.
yeah, until like older age, 28 type shit. I was confused. Like, well, I look crazy, boy. My head big as hell. The hell, my forehead wide as fuck. Like I was like, you know what I'm saying? So had like insecurities, but the women didn't see them insecurities. The way they would look at me, I could tell that they like. I think it was mainly about being attractive and being in shape. That's
So
where the
you
first interaction would boom like that. Like I'm looking at something else, and then I look this way, and she looking directly at me, and she's staring at me. And I think a lot of men. Well, I don't want to say a lot of men. I think a lot of men actually do get this. This animal, like the same feeling that we get from a woman. A woman could project that to you as well.
I think it'd be much more rare though for men if we compare ourselves to women, just in terms of somebody looking like they want to,
No, for
now
sure.
now question though, but specifically, like, is that the same thing that you think like draws your wife in? You know what I mean? Like, is it like you think it's superficial in that way, just like
No,
your
no.
look?
Well. No, it's not just superficial because that's not how you keep a woman. I think how you keep a woman is being able to truly connect with a woman, being able to understand a woman, allowing her to go through her ups and downs, her ebbs and flows, and and still allowing her to feel protected in those situations. I
So
think
protection's still
that's
there.
oh yeah, and it's not like somebody gonna come through here type shit, but allowing me to be myself as a woman because you gotta understand women have been silenced right through the history of time. So they kind of still got, just like how black men, we kind of still got that feeling of, feeling like neglected and like set aside. They feel that too as women, as all of them, not as just black women feeling more, realize that, but they all feel that shit. So you gotta just allow them to kind of just lose that shit real quick and be like,
you
fuck
you
off.
are you are wrong on that part. If
Yeah, that shit is
if women
antiquated.
valued security, this might be risky. They wouldn't go after drug dealers, basketball players that have 7 O's in every city, and all a bunch of the women actually love risk. They just want you to be
Yeah,
risky
but
for
if I
everybody
could just
else
stop you.
and to be safe for them, which is a hot cube of ice. That shit doesn't exist. If I'm a drug dealer, you're going to be in more danger than if you actually date an accountant.
No,
They
see.
they don't gravitate towards the man that's not going to bite them. They don't like the gardener. They like the warrior.
So
Ham,
you saying,
ham,
wait, go
ham.
ahead. I'm trying to
There's
understand.
different version of women. If that's the version of women that you going for, then that's the lane you're gonna be in. That's why it's like if you want to be in that lane, if you want to go in that lane is available for you. But there's
Right.
other lanes.
They see. Wait. So let me
So
just clarify. They see. What do you mean by security? You talking about monogamy security, fatty?
you talking? Oh,
No, they actually don't like security. They like men. They like other hoes. So
Yeah.
sexually, they actually gravitate toward men that don't bring them security when it comes to just sticking with them. They like men that are out there, men that actually are in danger of something
Okay.
that inflict risk to other people. They
They
just
like
want the best
risky
of both
men.
worlds.
Yeah,
There's
they
the
like the
warrior. They
edge.
want the
But
warrior in a gardener.
now,
If you give him a gardener, they
what
get
was
mad at
that
you.
different
Why
from
not
what
the
Lee
warrior?
said though? But what did
Huh?
Lee say? What
Lee
he say?
said they like men that give him security. And this is why it's difficult to keep women in a marriage because marriage is security. Security is the absence of risk. And these women are emotional junkies.
Okay.
So they are addicted to risk.
I thought he was saying he make her feel safe in like for
That
life.
security is that security is
And that's
boring.
the point. It's contradictory. I want to date Pablo Escobar because I feel safe. No, you're not. You are in most danger of everybody because this man is 100
No,
ops.
yeah. So the
So yeah.
reality is they don't feel they they're not safe, but in their head they think it's safety. You see?
In
So
their
like that's
head, the guy that is like they have a uh, not toxic. They have a distorted way of looking at security. They think
Yeah,
the
it's a-
badass motorcycle guy with the guns that is on the L Angels on Yakuza, or is the drug dealer, leader of the favela. That man is the man that's going to give them the most security. But they don't understand,
You in
as most
danger.
men are, that you actually give him the most risk.
Yeah, but so I think so. It's not that like I don't see like a stark disagreement. It's there how they see it versus what we know to be actual. You know what I mean?
It's a stark disagreement, though. They like flaming hot ice.
Yeah, so this is
They
why
like
we talk
flaming
about
hot ice.
So this is what we're talking about, Cheeky. Cheeky, when it comes to reality, is the safest bet. On their head, what they feel about it is not.
Yeah, he would be the opposite almost.
Yes,
because
you marry the accountant.
There's
if
no
you value
allure. There's no
security.
like what's that? What's like the bad boy sentiment essentially, right?
Yes.
Where the
Or
truth
just
is you're
being
hanging out with
bored.
No, M is actually what the men do. Security. I see this badass 9, but let me settle with the 7 because security. I need security. I don't need the 9 to go out there and to do what they do. Woman is the literally opposite. They will claim security because the man has some kind of performative cosplay level. 50 Cent will keep me safe. Motherfucking
Edge.
9 bullets.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Yes,
shot
right?
10 times. You hanging out with him.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a difference in the purview.
The
And
feel
he's-
versus the reality.
Yeah.
And
So
he's
do we
hyper-
are we ascribing this to all women, or like I'm trying to
No,
figure
I
it
just
out?
think just based on because I think
generally speaking, just general
I think
women.
generally speaking, see, so that's what I was just saying. Like what Lee was saying was along the lines of that. I think we just mined it out in terms of what they see as safety and security, you know. But I think Lee's overarching point was he just make her feel safe, whatever that looks like. You know what I mean?
Do we think most women are extroverted or introverted?
Extrovert.
I don't know.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
In
about
general, extrovert.
I would say in general they introverted. They like being at home with pizza rolls and their boyfriend next to them.
Nope.
Because every
No.
single time, look, the girls that are extroverted, the girls that are
I can't agree
extroverted.
with that.
Okay, you don't have to.
It's even difficult to have a woman carry a conversation, let alone be extrovert. You see what I'm saying? They might pick and choose their shit, but I don't know.
I think they're extroverted when they get drunk, but outside
No,
of
no.
that, when they're sober,
So you think they always want to be at home and Netflix and chilling?
I don't know,
I
brother.
didn't say always,
about
but
that.
what I'm
But
saying
that's not
is,
the extrovert.
Let's
An
do this.
Extrovert is somebody that gets energy for being.
No, he said the
out there.
majority
Other
of them
people,
are
yeah.
introverts. So if they're introverts, you think that a woman
I didn't
who
say the
all
Yo, why y'all keep wait? I did not say. I said the majority of
we're
them are
not talking
extroverts.
about you,
Women
Lee.
like
We're
it.
talking to
No, no.
Chichi
Just
right
now
now.
said my
We're not
name.
talking about what Lee said.
Nah,
We're
Lee.
talking to Chichi.
Let me clarify.
Just
Nah,
now
Lee.
said my name.
They were talking about being introverted or extroverted, not the security thing.
Nah, he just now said my name. He just said Lee was talking about. Maybe he just said the wrong name. My
no,
bad.
he
But
said
he did say my
No,
name.
he said he. He said he, not Lee, but he, not me.
Oh, my bad. Oh, okay, my
No,
bad.
it's all good. So, introvert, extrovert, Cheeky. Let me add this to it. You ever see women's profiles specifically, even though they don't get a bunch of likes, they all traveling is like always in their profile. Is that an extroverted thing?
No, it's just an expensive. I don't know what money is thing. But when it come down to it,
Is
I-
it an introverted thing now?
the thing that I've noticed, because
Yeah, that's
even
what
the
I'm
girls that are like, how do I put this? Even the girls that are hoish, they like staying inside. They go outside and be hoes.
How do you know so much about hoes, though, brother? Like,
I'm
honestly, I'm
around
just
them.
like,
No, I'm saying because
you're
I be
around.
around them. Like,
And he's
we
okay.
walking.
So we're
Let
going
me
to
ask you
vouch
this:
for him.
Do you
He's actually right. Yes. Yes, he's right. They go outside for performative shit. Let me take a picture in front of the Eiffel Tower
And
and
then
they
they
spend
will
half of the trip in the motherfucking room sucking
they
your
stay
dick.
in their
That's what
room,
most
bro.
women do. Most women do want to go outside, take a picture to compete with their female friends, and then be outside for 4 days fucking you left and right because that's what they appreciated. So he's right, Lee.
Yeah,
Yes,
but y'all
he's
said
right.
that most women. All right, you could be right, bro. Go ahead.
No, Lee. I think he might be. Here's what I'm using, Lee. When I'm like DJing or whatever the case is, the women groups just be kind of sitting there. They don't dance in a circle no
They
more
don't
like
go.
they
They
used
don't do
to.
none of that extroverted shit.
And then Lee, if they song come on, right? all their phones come out and it look like they had the time of their life for 30 seconds.
But hand, let's stop because now you're changing the conversation, brother.
What?
Okay, if I ask you this, how
Speak,
many people do you see more women or men in there?
In the club?
Yes.
Maybe,
Come on, hand.
maybe women then.
More women, right? And that's at the club where usually would be like more guys. So think about that.
You are
Is that
wrong.
They're extra.
introverted though?
Okay.
Because it's
So
for free.
I
More
think
women
you
are
keep
at the
getting
club. Is
called
that
wrong.
introverted?
Like
So
I'm just trying to have a conversation. How am I wrong?
no,
You're
look
just
at
trying to
this.
have a
Look at this.
conversation.
It's because
Look
it's
at
for free. If
look
men
at
at
this.
nightclubs for free, there
Hold
will
on,
be
don't
100
Don't
men for
matter,
every
wait,
woman
dude.
there.
let's take it slow.
Oh,
Take it slow. Pause, right? Yeah, so
Jesus
but
Christ.
that was the second point, Lee. So essentially the women generally speaking don't have to pay. Do you think that makes a difference or an impact on attendance?
It doesn't change the fact that they still want to go out, right? There's places where men could go, like you can go to the basketball court for free. You could even go
Well,
into the park and they got gym. You could do that for free.
well, Lee,
So
let's
it's
let's
like the same
let's
thing, but
walk
they're
down
not
that
going to
road.
go do that.
Let's walk down that road though, because when you go to the gym, like so there's a 24-hour fitness, right? And they got a basketball court. When you go, it's 100 niggas in there playing basketball. So does that make them extrovert? You know what I mean? Like what's the math on it, right? Does it just depend on the venue essentially?
Yeah, but I would tell you that men are not introverted either. I would tell you this. I would give you the same
Yeah,
argument. It ain't
let me
like I'm
see.
saying the men are introverted. I think the men are
Okay.
extroverted, and I think the women are. You know,
Okay, so your
that's what I'm
approach is
saying.
that they extroverted. Okay.
If
Yeah,
women
Yeah,
had
I
to
I
think
pay
think
for
both are
nightclubs,
I
overall. You
think the
know,
men are introverted. I think a man can live in a box and not be around nobody.
and
If the lie is what she said,
Hey
the
Lee, I can't
milkshake
see you
bring.
off screen too. Oh, you might be smoke. Okay.
Yeah. I think that
yeah.
if the milkshake bring all the men to the yard and the women can get in free, where all the men at then?
yes,
It
What
should
you
be
say?
overwhelmed in the club. If it's a bunch of women in there, where all the
many
men at?
Because that's a
many two
different
good
playing
friends,
field.
many two good friends, a dog and a woman every 3 months, 6 months, and they will be okay.
Exactly.
Women are
But
more
the men be out
extrovert,
there too.
but the nightclub is a bad example because if women had to pay for nightclubs, they will be there once every 3 months and then they will never go there again. They just go there because they don't have to pay it. You'll take advantage of anything that you don't have to pay for. It doesn't make it extroverts. They just make their taking advantage of
Yeah.
the system.
They
But
don't
if
even
they have
expect
to
to
pay
pay.
it,
Yeah, they don't even
And can I
expect to
also
pay.
say this, Ham?
Yeah, go ahead.
The also reason why I say that women are extroverted is that they will chill with each other. I think a lot of us are making it just about them wanting to be around, the opposite sex, but women will chill with each other a lot.
That's not it.
and
When I
and
look
fellas
on
will
most
chill
of
with
It
these
each
has
other.
nothing to
IG
do with it.
pages,
Are you saying that
most
has
of these
nothing to do with being
Facebook
extroverted?
pages, the
I
person
can
I
hear you.
look at
Why
that's
y'all
all
always
over the
bring up?
place, that's
I'm
always
talking
on
about.
vacations
I'm
and
out,
doing
bro.
all this stuff and thirst trapping is all women.
No, we had this conversation before.
Just brother.
Like, do you get energy for going outside or do you get your energy depleted? I think most people are introverts. They don't get energy for being around a bunch of people. They actually get their energy depleted because they kind of like pick and choose where to go outside. Most people
Okay.
want a controlled environment where they go outside, be outside for 1 day, 2 day, go to meetings, go to cinemas, go to movies, and then they are chill. They're ready to stay at home,
Yeah.
fucking their man or their woman, and doing what they do.
Question, y'all. What were we talking about this for?
So I
They will,
brought it up because what happened is I was asking because the whole idea of men or women wanting men that are dangerous and
yes.
these biker gangs, most of them aren't outside enough to really want that kind of thing. So I kind of was trying to push back on that idea. All right. Most women, I don't even think have seen men fight or violence in their lives just by speaking to them. Most women aren't violent and haven't seen violence. So they don't really know how to conceptualize, oh, strong gangster. Like, because most niggas, like, I don't think most women are actually going for gangsters. I think most women are going for the men they like and
Cheek.
presume because he's taller than them or maybe bigger or whatever that they can protect, but they don't really know.
Do
Cheek.
they
I
get
think
wet?
they don't. Yeah, that's the key.
Do
Cheek.
they
See,
get wet when their man
they
knocks
don't
out another person?
they don't
They
know.
never
Cheek.
seen that shit. How
They don't.
many
Cheek.
girlfriends have seen their
Cheek.
boyfriend
But
actually
cheek.
fight? Like for real.
But
But
cheek.
when they
But
do
cheek.
see it,
Look at
when they
the,
do. When
nah,
the
but look
nigga
at
get in
this
our
though.
door and we got our
This is the
AR-15s
no,
ready
no.
for
This
them.
is
Like we
the
all
the ideology is more simple than we don't even have to make it that complex because we do it all the
okay.
time. We all of our rappers talk about shooting, killing, drug dealing, and all that, but generally speaking, the overwhelming majority haven't done it. But a lot of those things get sensationalized for men and women. So when women see a man and they look at strength, they often like it to the gangster shit that we all love and praise. And so if
Well,
a man can exude those qualities, then she'll take that, even if she never seen it. Because the truth is, when people really see real violence, they don't
Yeah,
like it no more,
they don't like
right?
it.
But the point
yeah.
is, it's a fairy tale to most people.
So what I'm saying is, if we using rappers or some people from music, it's not the actual lyrics or music or content. It's the not accolades, but the clout, right? Because if you act like country singers don't smash country girls, or if you act like Bruno Mars can't get it, none of this stuff has anything to do with if you want to highlight hip hop because that's what you like, and that's a certain demographic of women that may like that. These white girls that got lip fillers and BBLs, they're not with that nigga, that hip hop nigga, the rap nigga, Quavo with them. Cause he, oh my god, he got a gun, nigga. You got status.
Is Bad Baby and Alabama Barker right now not cosplaying black women?
No, they're cosplaying ghetto. Like what the fuck?
So wait. So Thug Maxon is not a real thing.
But what? Yes, it is. I don't know why cheat. What do you mean? We influenced by the music. Like,
wait, I'm not saying we're not influenced by the music, but if you look at a particular genre of music, for sure. So what do you say about country people? They don't get women because
you talking about white people now?
I'm talking about in general.
So and I don't think I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, if you're talking about black people specifically, I don't think that counts either. Because black, I think if you got clout,
yeah, for sure.
I think that
Cheeky. What's the top three movies? What's the top three?
Let me finish. I think
rock paper scissors. Fuck that. Ready? Come on. Rock paper scissors. Nope, you gotta beat me.
Rock. Wait.
What?
You're not calling nothing out.
All right, go ahead.
Rock, paper.
Come on, cheating ass nigga.
Somebody go ahead, nigga.
Good boy. Right. Now I forgot I was gonna say. Yeah, Cheeky did.
Actually, there was you, Amp.
It was me. My shoulder fucked up. I can't really move my shit. Go ahead, Cheeky. My bad. I was cheating. My fault. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, I think we could all say NFL player, NBA player, and rapper. What they got in common is clout, not violence. But all women from our culture is thought to go after them.
Yeah, so there's no John Morant's, right?
It's actually like you are conflating. You are like at some point of time in history, we transition from the man that kicks ass to the man that has more money. That's the most dangerous man in the world. Is the man that can on a click make sure that these people disappear. So woman did the transition too. The thing is, Chicken, he did shows about these two. Women are attracted to the dark triad men, the men that are capable of violence, the men that they have no feelings toward their opponent, the men that will do everything in their power to get their way. There's their survival mechanism. So when you meet,
can I call you wrong now?
When you meet these ruthless dudes, when you meet these dudes that are willing to lie, cheat, and steal to get their way, women are going to be attracted to those men because there's the men that be attracted since the beginning of time. That's the reality. They're not going to change. They don't even know that about themselves.
Yeah, I just seen it a lot, Cheeky. But I mean, I could be wrong, but I've just seen that sentiment like play out where they like to do who they think is tougher than the rest. Lee, you wanted to disagree? Go ahead.
Yeah, man, I just disagree with that wholeheartedly, man. You make it seem like women want bad guys. That's not what they want. They want guys that look like they can protect them. You know, there's a ton of guys out there that are not violent, but they keep themselves in shape and they are getting women. You know, because that woman feels like she can't. You know, he can protect her. It's not about him lying, cheating, and stealing. You know, like just think about that. There's a bunch of marriages, like, and I mean, it's crazy because you're not from this country, so you kind of can't understand. But it's like, it's mad
Women don't have a
marriages.
vagina in my country. They don't have.
No, but that's not my point, though. Maybe you see, that's what I'm saying. You want to fight all the time. That's why you're taking everything. Yes, you do.
I don't appreciate the women are different in your country. When in my country, the divorce
What's
rate
wrong
is
with
70%.
saying that women are different in Africa? Women are different in South America. Women are different.
Lee,
what's wrong with
let's do this.
What's wrong with me
finish
saying that women are different?
Finish the point regarding the difference, and let's see if it may or may not be true. That's all. Just finish it. What's the point
Yeah, yeah.
about the countries being different?
It's just that maybe, like I know here, like it's just that people are going to like women have a different type of man that they want, right? And it's always the same kind of guy. Maybe he might be a little badass, or maybe he might not be, but they still want the guy that is going to be in shape. So they have like a type of fitness, because being in shape, it ain't just about being in shape, it's about the discipline that you're showing to yourself, right? I think that's what it's more about. That shows, he could protect me, and it shows probably a bunch of different other things. So I don't think it's about them wanting the badass. I just think that the badass are the guys that's like, I'm gonna stay in shape because I'm badass, and the guys that are like the opposite are like, I'm gonna do tech, and I'm going. And I got friends that do tech, and they in shape too. So I don't even want to say this, but the opposite is like, I'm just gonna kind of let the physique kind of fall off and stick to the money. So we have two different, you know kind of type of
and that's what I'm
situations going on there.
and that's what I'm saying. I agree. I think violence is no longer as big of a part as it was maybe evolutionary, as far as like in the beginning, because we're just not as violent creatures. But one thing that's going to always be a part of a woman's eye, or the eye of the apple of a woman's eye, is going to be height, right? It's going to be muscular and aesthetic, and it's going to be the frame. Like every woman wants a 6 foot. Every
So
woman,
it's more looking the part than being the part, right?
every woman wants a 6 foot.
So that sounds
I'm explaining
primitive. That sounds like
Every
what it's
woman,
always been.
But
okay,
Cheek,
but you
Exactly.
are
That's what I
highlighting.
said. It's always been
but
that way.
Cheeky,
Y'all are
Cheeky,
highlighting violence as
they,
the thing that is catching them.
but Cheeky, but even your premise alludes to violence, right? Because
No, it
they
doesn't. No,
associate the reason why it does is
Okay,
because
go ahead.
they associate size and strength with protection, right? They think that man is more capable of violence, which is why they appreciate it.
But we didn't say size and strength. What we said was a person. What we said was a persona. What we said was a thug.
My bad.
What we said was we used these identifiers, which doesn't because guess what? The baby is what, 5'9". So are we saying that his stature and but that's not the point. The point is they're looking for
that's thug maxing, right?
Yeah, that's
even though he's short.
My point is, if somebody is taller than the baby, has the same amount and is not a thug, I think and has the same equivalent of clout, that they would pick him over
no clout.
the baby.
Wait,
No.
All right, well, we can split there. I'll look it up. I could be wrong.
No, it's not about
It's an
looking
idea.
it up. It's just Fat. This would be a quick point that you could jump right in, right? Because the baby, right? So we say money is a compensation for a man, right? If they're looking for protection, they know what the baby did in the earth, right? They know he actually willing to put in pain. So that instantly taller, whatever, he willing to put in work for real, and he actually did it. That will overcome a 6 foot nigga because they know he actually will be violent. I mean,
Money is the ultimate.
It's pretty
equalizer.
straightforward.
So Marvel, just
what
before
on
you
the
guys,
women?
right? No, Cheeky, and listen carefully, right? I don't know why people don't understand this, but 90s probably knows this. The biggest deterrent of violence is you look like you are capable of violence. It's not that The Rock is going to punch you in your mouth every time you see, like you test him. It's the fact that you don't look like Danny DeVito, you look like The Rock. Violence will literally scur and go to the next person because they don't want to deal with you. This is what women see in bigger men or stronger men or men that are muscular is, if I'm with him, I know most men are not going to try him. So the biggest violence is not the United States nuking everybody. Is if you fuck with the United States, there's going to be some problems. So it's about the deterrence. Yeah. Nobody will fuck with the big bad wolf. It just has to be capable of violence. It just has to look like he's violent. It doesn't have to actually enact violence on people. This is why when the person is big, is strong, is muscular, this one will say, this man looks like it. Because looking is like half of the deal. Nobody's going to fuck with big people.
Fatty, I think the word too, would this be the perfect word? Like intimidating, right?
Intimidating.
Right.
Yes.
And now, Fatty, this let me hear your take on this, right? So the baby or like a 50 cent. So
they are intimidating, yes.
Yeah, but because of do you think reputation can
yes, because they demonstrated.
Yes,
yeah, exactly.
It's reputation, it's
or
track
it could
record,
be size,
and it is If
Yeah.
I mess with these little, like we say this all the time, short motherfuckers have a lot to prove, bro. Like they're the most dangerous people to be around because they will smack you in your face just to prove that they are not smaller like that, right? If you have a track record of violence or
There you
capability
go.
of violence, people will not fuck with
They
you
won't
just
fuck
for
with you.
that.
Yeah. So okay. Let's do Marv. Pause. What I say? Marv, and then let's get Lee. He just wanted to see if he wanted a button. Let's get Family of God. See if he had anything to add. All right. Marv, what's popping? What you think? Well, you don't have to go on that premise. Unless I don't think we're done with it. I don't know if Chi want to respond, but you can stay there if you want to.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I think the words you guys are looking for, and it's just my opinion because I kind of sum this up with a different character and why people love that character for what reason. Ultimately, it's called conviction. A person who has integrity and conviction is very appealing, very confident, very attractive, and just in those three principles alone, I think that's what people appeal to. It's the idea of somebody, how they are inspired. Like women, particularly, I think women look for the inspiration in the man. I think men, when it comes to women, they look for motivation, and usually that comes through ways of emotions. And I always said, like, you have to be the man with the plan. You know what I'm saying? Got to have ideas, create things, and do things. You know what I'm saying? Elon Musk is not an intimidating man, but yet he can be an intimidating man based on what he know. Not his physical stature, but he got resources and things that can do certain things. But again, it came down to his ideas that pushed him forward and his convictions. And it shows through his expression, everything that he has. He had to have something to stand on or to build on it. And that's what it is for men. Once you got something to stand on, mainly you, and you have your convictions, yeah, you're going to attract a lot of different things, especially if you have to build things upon those convictions.
I think I think you're right. It's also an unfair example because all we know him from now he already got the bread. You know what I'm saying? So I agree, but it's just hard to unsee. Like, you know what I mean? But I catch your drift though. You know what I'm saying?
And he's
but
wrong.
I think
Elon
conviction
Musk
gets you there.
Elon Musk
think
put the
women
kids
think
on a
Elon
random
Musk is
woman.
weird.
Not because he has direction, just because he has money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so hard to unsee everything, but I think those people work. I don't know Elon Musk's story, so don't be holding me to him. But a lot of those people work hard to get to where they are. You know what I'm saying? And I think you got to be convicted to do that, you know, in what you believe in or your goal, you know. So I agree with that, Mark. Lee, did you want to add anything to the big, tall, strong, shooter nigga conversation?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to say, man, we got to be careful on the intent that we use into why the woman wants that specific man, right? When we talking about the baby, I wouldn't even have used someone like him as a precursor because I'm talking about a woman wanting you the same way you want her. So she actually really wants you. I think the baby can't actually get the 9s and 10s. I think he's able to get the same average chicks as us. He's just able to get them in abundance, right? But a woman that really has status, a woman that really has credibility and a family backing her, no matter if she's in the life or whatever, there's a bunch of different women out here that have families and different things that he could connect himself to. And I would bet money that he can't get with those women. So his status really is just based off of like women wanting him for money. They know he got money. So like I don't think we should use him as like a precursor to like, oh, that's a good version of a good example of why women want him because they only want him because of his money. It's not real. So I would think that y'all would want to talk about like real situations where a woman really wants a man instead of just like, oh, she wants you because of your money. Don't y'all don't want to be wanted because of y'all money though?
Who are the women that you're talking about?
No,
yeah, well, is muscles real when you are 45 and getting all sloppy and shit?
He looks strong. The baby
You don't
looks
have to have
strong.
muscle.
Though.
You just got and then
right.
What you about to say? What you about to say?
No, I'm just saying the baby looks strong, right? I thought I just seen that nigga. He looked like
he does.
He in shape, but Lee, you know that you can substitute baby out for the niggas that you know around the way that put in work, and the women know it, and they got access because they feel safe with them, even though they probably the least safe to be with.
But
So
who are the 8, 9s, and
10
10 women that he talking about?
What women do you think is really going for thugs though? Like for real, for real?
What?
That's what I'm saying.
I said what type. I didn't say women not. What type?
Right. Like that's exactly I'm saying the type of the caliber. Like
No. Who are the
that's not
women that
true
he's
at
talking about
all,
that are
bro.
8,
I
9,
know
and
women
10
that
to be
All right,
strong
guys,
feminine?
let's do this. Let me just give you an example, and we can mine this one out. And then I want to get the top row, right? We could go everybody. Family Guy, did you talk yet? Nah, that was still on Lee shit. Okay, real quick. So when you saw 50 Cent, right? Now I'm just gonna use this just to take this walk with me. You saw 50 Cent when he came up on high, right? He was accessing whatever woman he wanted to, right? So when you saw him get to that echelon of women, that bravado, that history, his, you know what I mean, his build and etc., that was alluring.
Was that because he had clout and money, or was it because he was a thug? Which one do you think
I'm
it
trying
was?
to tell you that. Go
It's
ahead,
the
go ahead.
aura. So
Yeah,
Chicky, this is the
yeah.
problem with we just looking at the black. Aren't the rock stars getting Pamela Anderson, Tommy Lee, and all that shit? Aren't the Yakuza getting all the bad Japanese women? Aren't the Italian mafia getting all the bad Italians? Aren't the Russian mafia getting like?
But then it goes
it's the
back. Then it
persona.
goes back to the question: what kind of women? Because those kind of women, they
All
get
of them.
escorts, prostitutes.
No,
all
no,
of
no,
them.
no, Cheeky. Hey, Cheeky. This is the biggest misconception
Yeah,
about
good point.
only bad woman like dangerous man. Cheeky.
I didn't say only bad women.
The woman in the library gets wet by seeing that man. Like she might put on her head that she doesn't like him, but that's the man that
She
gets
like
her
him,
wet.
bro.
So
Hey,
there's
Robin
nothing you can
Givens.
do. It's
Robin
like you
Givens
saying
with Mike
Cheeky.
Tyson.
Yes, it's like Cheeky. It's like me saying, Cheeky, you are an Olsen man. You don't like hoes, and then I put the big booty bitch in front of you, and your brain is saying, "Go, get that shit,
No,
go, go, go."
Robert,
Like
you
it's the
just
same
so
thing.
out of my face.
No, but that's the same thing.
No,
You are
hell
going
no.
to like what you are attracted to. You don't choose.
Oh man.
And I just think that
Mm.
but it is Family of God.
Family Guy, what you what you think, bro?
Man, I mean, yeah, it's we gotta ask the question: what kind of women are we talking about? What kind of women are we like?
All of them, brother.
90% of them.
Like, if you're talking
Oh,
about
so
like,
wait. Well, we're being specific. It's all black women, so don't think.
No,
so-
no,
no, because we're not talking
But the
about all women.
caliber
We
of
just
the
clarified this
woman,
earlier in the
though,
combo.
man.
We're talking about
Hey,
Caliber.
hey, Cheeky, if you go to a college full of white women, see if they're not acting as much or worse as black women. Like these women are cleaning house no matter what they
you're not
look
telling
like.
me something I don't know. Hamp said he don't care about the rest of the earth. He only cares about black people.
No,
That's what
but
he said.
I'm just saying because Family of God is actually not black. Respectfully, when I'm saying it, like he's
how do you know that?
I just
you
took a
assume.
wild guess, right?
You
But
assume. You assume.
Family of God comes at the same country as I am right now, right? He
Yeah,
was
he could
one
be
of those
mixed up.
he's one of those that actually got lucky. But like I say every day, the divorce rate in my country is 75% on the last 10 years. So what are these women doing? They're not fucking the bad boys. They're not rocking with the guys on the L Angels.
They are.
Do you think they see them on the motorcycle in the black vest and then they say, "Oh my God, I hate that dude. I hate those tattoos and the masculine beard"? No,
they
they
love those dudes.
They love him.
And they would love to be with a Grant Cardone, even though they may think he's a scammer. Because it's about lifestyle at the end of the day. They want the lifestyle.
Night. Hey, so I was just listening to cheeky shit, right? I thought that nigga was rapping his ass off, right?
It sounds like drill music, don't it?
Yo, I opened my gun locker.
Yeah,
as you should.
He was going, yeah, Cheeky,
go get that
shit off, boy.
Yo, Cheek, I'm doing corny shit. I'm in the room with the guns in my hand like this and shit while listening to your shit.
Yeah, but that's not a portrayal of women wanting me.
No, bad example,
Hey,
buddy.
yo, that's a yo.
Don't do that, Cheeky. Don't do that.
You see how it backfires, bud?
But Cheeky, but that's the thing, right?
We all
Even when you
able to
do
shoot somebody. That don't mean no
but that's
bitch
the point.
want me.
But Cheek, they don't know, bro.
But that's the point,
It
Cheeky.
sound
Even
cool,
like
but
we know
that don't mean no bitch want me.
But that's the thing. We know Cheeky, right? And we know that when you do music, he's a persona. He's like a double. Like we create a character. He's a double
Yeah,
character.
like I would never admit. I've never Never mind. I'm that's not me. That's not
No,
even me.
that's fair. We know. No, Cheeky,
Yeah.
we know. But that's the thing, Cheeky. If I put Cheeky, the awesome Cheeky, and I put Cheeky the rapper,
you still get your ass beat.
The woman, and there's the point. I will beat your ass, and I come from the place where people don't see the sunlight. Which one is the woman going to gravitate to? The wholesome virgin or to the na? Like, which one are women gravitating?
Yeah,
the
that
wholesome.
no,
For sure.
No, that breaks down your premise, beloved.
Yes. What?
That breaks down
How's
your
it break down
premise.
my
Why
premise?
do what you why you do what you do, and you know
Well,
like the results gonna be shit and piss, right? So that persona with the voice and the gun cocking and all that, you know, women are the biggest consumers of everything, including music, and you know it sells. Good job. Salute to Cheeky.
It's different than that. That's not why. But I get what you're saying.
Welcome to the east side, right?
That, but just generally, like, you know.
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. Overall, even
wait, Cheeky. What do you mean you get what he's saying?
Like he was saying, as far as like what is being gravitated to, and
if
also
one of those women meet you, they want the rapper.
No, that's the problem, and that's what I'm saying. That right there is the misconception. They don't want that. Because they don't care about that. When girls get to know you, they know what's what and what's going on.
Right, cool.
Now,
so what is hybristophilia?
That's could I just oh man, damn, you about to change the subject. I just wanted to go back to that subject. Oh, the same subject. All right, that's cool. I don't want to kill your conversation, but I just wanted y'all to understand the caliber of a woman is very important. Like how Cheeky just said, this woman, this caliber woman, he talking about, they don't care about if you're a rapper. Bruh, I know women that will immediately break up with or not even talk to guys that are rappers. So again, the caliber of woman matters. Like, for example, like there's women, I don't want to break down the caliber of woman, but there's calibers of woman. Okay. So just because a guy can get a bunch of women, if he's not getting that high caliber, like for example, if anything, the baby should be married already. Since he has such a high, vast amount of women, he should be able to be married and have kids already. All these guys that y'all speaking about usually be single because at the end of the day, their caliber of woman is very low. They get the lowest version of
Lee. Based on whose standard?
On out.
So societal wait. So this is I like this. So you're saying that if a man is not married and have kids by a certain
I don't want to
age,
fight with you, man. Like change the conversation. So
no. Keep it here. So you're saying if a man doesn't have,
I never said anybody a weirdo. I never called nobody a weirdo. You put words in my mouth.
No. I'm asking you. So if a man doesn't have kids and isn't married by a certain age, what?
You don't think society looks at him as a weirdo? Look what they did to Drake. Drake ain't married. Drake's single, and they fucking smoked his ass because he went up against a married woman.
But Lee, there's like we keep doing the same thing. Oh, this woman doesn't fuck with gangsters, but she will fuck with the Wall Street motherfucker snorting cocaine, and he's the biggest gangster. He's just performative. He's like, you keep fixating on the thug, and they will choose the banker that is the biggest thug and give her the same lifestyle. He's not about woman heavy. He's not about 1 second. Let me finish. He's not about woman heavy morals. He's like, do you look the part? I like bicycles. I like bikes. Do you ride the bike?
All women are like this? Are you saying all women are like this? Okay, so if you're not saying all women are like this,
I'm saying that a woman will literally say, I won't date a drug dealer, but literally turn around and date the motherfucker that is on the CIA or on a big company selling a bunch of drugs and guns to whatever is going to happen. But it's a white, clean job. So she's actually okay with that shit. It happens all the fucking time. women are literally going to cosplay whatever they feel about you and say, oh, you don't look the part, but if you look the part, do dirt on my back as long as I don't know, as long as you're scamming people, but it's a scam that is going to just give you a fine and not put you in
Exactly.
jail. I'm good to go. Let's go.
Exactly.
That's what these
So
women do.
so that
is
guy.
that argument
Wait.
that they all
Lee.
pieces of shit
That
because they do
guy
that or
who
something
they
like
call
that? I'm trying
Prison
to
Bay.
understand what's the.
1 second,
They
Lee.
want
That guy they
the
call
point is they
Prison
want
Bay
what they want.
married
That's
an
the point.
heiress.
Wait,
An
both of
heiress
y'all spoke.
married him.
Wait, what's your boy? Both of y'all spoke at the same time, right? I ain't hear nothing.
A woman of royalty married that dude Prison Bay.
Okay.
Jeremy Meeks, the dude they got
Okay.
out of prison, got married to an heiress.
Hey, but okay, you act like
He
that's
comes
happening.
from he comes from
But
royalty.
that makes you.
Okay, so skip him.
Why y'all using all these
Paris
examples? Like, what
Hilton.
is y'all point
Paris
though? Is y'all point to
Hilton.
like tell us like beware or some shit?
No. What we're saying is that we are listening to you. You're saying caliber, right? So an heiress married a dude out of prison because of the way he looked. Paris Hilton, the part of the Hilton royalty.
I
This is not
know
no
what you're
average
saying. You
woman.
don't have to repeat yourself, but that is not the majority of those women doing that. You guys grab one example.
No. You
Jesus
said
Christ.
caliber. You said
Yeah, but you
caliber.
see what I'm saying though, Hit? They grab one example of it happening at one time,
I
and then
can
they go,
name
"Oh, it can happen
I can
because
name
it happened."
multiples of rich
Come on, man.
heiress
That's not
people that
what the
come from
white women in the suburbs are
generational
doing.
wealth.
He's not
Okay, you got it.
consuming the information, right? If we be repetitive with it, right? He's still hearing the same thing. But Lee, I guess the reason why I tend to hear those anecdotals that he pointed out a little bit more clearly is because when he's naming royalty, so even royalty is anecdotal in itself, right? So the fact that like an heiress, well, what I'm saying is the fact
I
that
mean, I ain't trying to knock his shit. I ain't trying to knock what he's saying, but I hear what he's saying.
Well, what I'm saying is though the fact there's not that many people that are royalty in the earth,
In the
period.
first place.
So if one of them does it, that's a pretty decent percentage. The fact that she would even do it gives me something just to ponder, right? And so here's what I think, Lee. What you think about this, right? And Cheeky, because y'all seem to be pushing at the sentiment the most. Men, even though we have different likes for women, like we might be an ass man, a breast man, generally speaking, all of us appreciate those assets in regards to a woman, right? There's not a whole bunch of nuance. So I think what's simply being laid out is women, generally speaking, appreciate those traits about men. The overwhelming majority of do. Whether or not they'll go for it, you can argue that. But when they see a man that got bravado, got strength, got muscles, it is an appeal to a woman. I think it's biologically natural for it to be appealing because they appreciate a man that can protect them, and they associate the protection with the size, muscle, and the ability or the bravado. You see?
We agree, but that man isn't a thug. That's just a man. Like
But the thugs are those men though, and those men don't have to be thugs. You see? So those men, the thugs are those men.
Right. So wait, we're not disagreeing there. Okay. I think that the thing that we're saying is, are we saying most women are going for the thug?
No, manly qualities.
Wait. So we got
it, but no.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Before Nadish, you and Fatty are not disagreeing.
Well,
no, you are defending a different thing. Is Donald Trump a thug? I would say he's just like any powerful man in this planet. It's some sort of time the motherfuckers are the biggest gangsters. They have the same the character traits of men that are outside gang banging. That's literally what it is.
Yeah. So essentially, because remember when Fatty was describing thug, the archetype was more vast, right? So we got street thug, but then he named Akuza, the mafia.
Oh, okay, so we're not talking about
Wall
black.
Street.
We're not talking about black only, like we said originally.
Because y'all opened it up, right? And so now that we just made a consideration, motherfuckers be thugging like Bernie Madoff, thug for sure.
Yes.
Right. And
okay,
so those men have a similar
idea. The more nebulous concept
behind it. It's
okay,
like an energy to them niggas.
Okay,
bro.
okay, I got you.
The argument was,
you know.
Yeah, no, you're right. But the argument was that those men are able to get a lot of women, and then we said what type of caliber of women are they able
All
to
of them,
get?
brother.
All
That's
of
the thing.
them.
I
Okay,
don't
yeah, okay.
agree.
If
I
we're
don't
dealing
agree.
with
I
the
don't think they're able to
concept
get the higher
alone,
caliber
Concept,
at a
yes,
higher
concept.
level.
then it's all of them. I can't
And this
argue. I
is
don't know
Because
how
why
to
we
on
argue
one
actually,
that.
hand, yeah,
but this is why we
Yeah.
actually didn't stuck on the thug and we expanded to the white collar thugs, to the
Okay, so
thug,
now
international thug,
so with that
because
being the case, then I'm gonna have to change my
is a
stance and agree with
personality
y'all
trait.
then.
Hey, Chiki, we do this with superheroes, right? We have
You said we do it
Superman.
with
Right,
superheroes?
we do this with superheroes. We
Okay.
have Superman, the happy-go-lucky. He's a god, kind of, right?
Yeah.
And you
Nobody
have
can beat
Iron
Superman.
Man. It's just a motherfucker on a suit. But he's an alcoholic. He does some coke here. He has a
Smart as fuck.
person week. He's going to get the most woman. Because women like that shit. They like
Yeah.
Batman. They like Iron Man. They like the man that cosplays as God, but still has this edge on him. Then the happy-go-lucky, I'm going to give you security because I love you, baby. They don't like Captain America. They don't like Superman. They don't like Black Panther. They like Killmonger. That motherfucker is dope. I want that man.
you know what
That's
I'm
what the
saying though?
gravitator is.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying though?
Killmonger.
He done made it seem like they don't even like the other version either though. That's what I'm
They no no
saying. You see,
no. So
well,
you made the
you just
separation
now said
between
they
Because
don't like
if that's
Superman.
the
Yo,
case,
you
then
made
if
the
that's the case,
separation
it's
between
that's
only
the point
genuine
that
men
I was
desire.
making in the
necessary in
beginning.
the
That you
world.
try to like
Only
No,
shun
men
they
are
every other good. You shun the
no,
bad.
necessary.
You
that's not
even
the
as a
point. That's
man
not the
are
point.
shunning the good guys. Even you
No
as a man
lady
are
does get
shunning the good
married.
guys.
All right, all right,
Jesus
all right.
Y'all
Christ.
didn't even understand the point.
Listen, real quick. That's the thing, right? We don't gotta jump over all on each other's points, right? I think that Fatty just condensed it down, but generally speaking, there's an allure to the person, though the men that have that persona, that like that aura of like a bad boy-esque thing, right? That's all that was being articulated. It's not to
No,
say
that's not
that
all that was being articulated.
well, this is what
I'm
I'm hearing,
sorry,
right?
Han, but no, but Han, look, the only reason we jumped in, I just want to make sure, Han, we only
Right.
jumped in when he said they don't like the Superman, they don't like the good guy. That's the part
So
that we
this is
like.
why I
That's
need.
where
This is why I need to finish my point, so you can actually tackle it, right? Hey Lee, didn't you say that women are are attracted to men that are physically fit, but they just stay with these rich men because of provision and providing? Like you don't you believe that?
I think women are attracted to men that are physically fit. Go ahead.
Okay, so now walk with me. The man that gets them wet is the Iron Man, the Batman, the dirtbags, the shady people. These are the men that get them wet, just like you talk about physically. The women get attracted to men that are tall, handsome. These are the men that get them wet, but
And
they
that
do a
guy could be
business.
a good
One
guy. He could
second,
be
let
tall,
me
handsome,
finish.
and
Let
be
me finish. But
Lee,
the
hear the
same way
last
they
point, and
do
then
a
you can
the
respond
same
to
way
all of
they
it.
do a business decision and marry the guy that has the provision, but they actually don't get wet by him. They will marry Iron. They'll marry Superman. They will marry Captain America because there's the best they can get and there's the security they will do. It's two different things that they do in life. They
okay.
will
I
still
heard you.
like the guy that makes them wet.
Right. They'll like the guy that make him wet because he the bad guy, and I disagree. And oh yeah, this is why I brought up that you not from here, right? Because here there's a
Batman
bunch
is
of
the
like
bad
the
guy.
look. Yeah. Here the nerds are bringing the country up, right? Those relationships and those marriages are the ones that's thriving, brother. So what you saying is like not the truth. It's not the thugs getting married and bringing the country up and living
That's
in
what I
all the
said.
greatest cities. Well, you saying that women like the thugs, women like the guys that are the bad guys, and I'm saying that's wrong. The good guys are the ones that are really the ones. When you bring up the marriage numbers, it's normally all good
That's
fucking
not what I
guys,
said.
guys that don't play thug, guys that probably keep themselves in shape,
That's not
guys that are
what I
probably tall.
said.
Like, but yo, you keep cutting me off while I'm talking.
Because you are
Guys
not
that,
listening. You are not even mentioning something that I
Well,
didn't say that.
so Lee, what you're presenting is success, right? You're talking about successful people who are in relationships maybe aren't the good guys. However, our divorce rate is just above 50%. And
Yeah.
you see what I'm saying? So what is it actually? Are they
The
actually
fifty
getting
percent of the 50% that's lasting is the good guys.
but really, you catch my drift. You see what I'm saying? So does it actually hurt the point that they like bad guys, or does it kind of still man the point that they like bad guys because the divorce rate is just over 50%? You see what I'm
And
saying, Lee? What do you think?
I see what you're saying, brother. But like at the end of the day, relationships are still there. That's not getting accounted for. You know what I'm saying?
It's
And
hard
that's
to
why I'm
account
really,
for.
like the
Yeah.
statistics. Let's just go with your statistics. All right, they're not too far from it being over. Right? You said it's just a little bit away from 50. What is it like 40 something?
it's like 51-49.
It's above 50.
Yeah, but that look how close that is, brother.
It's
That's not
mad
even
close.
close.
Mad
That's
close.
what I'm
So
saying, brother.
that's what
That's
I'm
close.
saying.
So
Can
we
we
out there. The
actually?
good guys are
those
out there,
No,
brother.
people
what
They
I'm
in
out there.
those,
saying, Lee, what I'm
but the
saying is, can
people
we
in those
actually make
marriages
a
are
hold on,
miserable.
like, can we actually make a determination either way who they like? You see, because the marriage rate and divorce rates are damn near even. You see what I'm saying?
Well, do we think that the bad guys actually getting married though? Do we think that's something that bad guys
No,
do? They
no,
actually
they're
No,
not.
they actually
No, and
No, so it's
no.
like 100%
they
of
are
the
not,
guys are
and that's
getting married,
exactly
and
the
50%
point.
of
They
them
will
are
make
making
So
it
babies
bad.
with the
So they're
bad
not even
guy.
in that number. So that,
But
wait,
that,
wait
that,
one
that
that,
second,
that's
one
exactly
second, y'all. Wait one
But that's
second.
exactly the
Sherelle,
point.
say
They
that
will make
again.
babies
Mr.
with the bad
Scott.
guy. They will date the bad guy. They will get married with the responsible guy, with the awesome
Oh,
Yeah,
guy.
that's the
But because they
retirement
don't
plan.
like him, because they like the other
oh,
guy
okay,
still, they will
okay.
separate
Right,
to go
that's
back to the
okay,
streets.
right.
right.
Okay,
That's the
But that was
retirement
my
plan. But
okay,
what did
okay,
Sherelle
my
say?
point is if we can't use marriage as a
Don't fight.
qualifier for good or bad. I would only use it as a qualifier for good because I only think good men would try
Get
to get married.
married. Okay,
So
okay,
that's it's an
okay. So
unfair
that,
usage
yeah,
of the stat to represent good and bad
you don't
because
have
it
to even
only
belabor
really
it,
represents
Cheeky.
good.
You don't even have to belabor it. Yeah. So I
Oh, yeah.
inserted it. I inserted it. Pause just to see what Lee thought. But if your premise is that the good guys get married, period, then I can concede that point. I think the point that Fatty just made, I'm gonna get Sherelle in after this is, but they got the kids by the bad guys. They'll use their best years with the bad guys and then marry
Okay,
the
right,
good guy
right.
that they settle for.
Yeah,
So I
retirement
think
plan.
that it kind of all goes together. Let me just get what Sherelle said in real quick. Sherelle, what'd you say?
Okay, so yeah, I don't think that. I think that, I mean, like, we be so wrapped up in pop culture. Like, there's not the majority of people are gonna be like, oh yeah, my daddy was a bad man. You meet these kids and they say that they got good fathers. How we gonna trope that? So they're not just it's not just bad guys. If we're raising 300 million in this country and the majority of us are not criminals and the majority of us not on BS, if we're raising the majority of civilized human beings in America, where you have all type of, this is the land of opportunity to do fuck shit. Okay? Fuck shit is that you can do fuck shit way quicker than you can do good shit in America. But you're telling me the majority of American citizens are actually doing positive shit and not with the fuck shit, but yet it's all bad guys that's getting fucked and reproducing? That's cap. If it was only hood niggas in the hood reproducing, then all black people would be ain't shit.
And
sorry to break the news. The reason why a lot of our numbers, when we look at the positive in our numbers, it's the nerds, it's the fucking educated people, it's the women who kept themselves chaste, it's the people that are got married, it's the people who are actually doing it. While we get to sit here and be horrible and fucking talk about and critique everybody else, there's somebody out there really putting the fucking groundwork and doing shit to make us look good. Okay,
Is that the majority?
in the work, and
Is that the majority?
dismiss them like,
Yes, that's the
yes, that
majority.
is
No, no,
the
no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no,
majority.
no,
The majority
no,
of
no,
us
no.
are not some
Yeah.
thug ass fucked up
I
ass
agree with
people.
that. I agree with
Y'all be
that.
taking a white man concept and letting that shit run.
No, 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 no.
Like,
I don't
y'all
think.
really will take the propaganda that they spew about y'all people and then keep on spewing that shit. No, it's
That's
not.
that. No, 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 no. I
It's a
think the
plenty of
It's not
communities where black people
propaganda
are doing
no, no,
positive
no, no, no,
shit.
no, no, no.
Sherelle, it's not propaganda because
I'm not talking to you.
this is y'all telling your own histories and then forget about it. Your dad wouldn't have more than 10 kids if he didn't have the edge on him. We're not saying that he's a thug or a gangster or something
My
like
daddy's
that.
not edgy. My daddy's not a criminal. My daddy's a regular, good-looking man.
My dad wasn't
okay,
either.
okay,
He's
so there,
regular. My dad is not
that's
a fucking
perfect, and that's
thug.
and
He
that's
not.
Sorry to
no,
He
break the
not a.
news to
He
you. My
not.
dad is not a thug.
and that's perfect.
At
But that's
all.
perfect. That's
Matter
why
of
you
fact,
shouldn't stick.
my dad is literally handicapped. My
No,
dad is literally handicapped and has been
that's
handicapped since he was 18, and he had his first kid until he was
Sherelle.
20.
Can I say something for?
No,
Hold on. Now, hold on. Now you done
We
talk.
don't. But let's
That's
just.
not the point, because it's not about bad. You guys keep sticking on
Yeah,
the
it's not
bad shit
about
on the
bad.
good shit. It's not about bad and
No,
good.
it's not. I know it's
It's not about the
It's
bad on
literally
good.
about bad and good. You literally just
No,
made
it's
about bad and good. Then once the
Playboy,
bad
go
guys
ahead
say,
and talk,
Hey,
brother.
1 second.
Yes, it is.
Just
Bro,
1
you
second.
spoke of villains and then you
Please.
spoke of
Hey, AMP, give
super
me just 1
villains.
second.
You spoke of villains and then you
All
spoke of
right,
superheroes. And you said men want villains,
everybody,
not
stop
superheroes.
talking.
Like,
Everybody,
come on, man.
stop talking.
That's what
Everybody,
you did.
stop
we want
talking.
Iron Man. No, we
Stop
don't.
Okay, sir.
talking. Stop
That's
talking.
crazy.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Like, come on, man. This shit. All right, so where are we misunderstanding each other? Let's
The
go with that.
clarification is this, right? Batman is not bad. He's a good dude. Iron Man
Yeah.
is a good dude. Their actions actually prove they are good people. They are
Yes.
edgy people. They are dangerous people. They are
Okay.
mysterious people. They have an
Don't
edge on them.
don't
And this
add
is what
any
we
more.
talk.
But
Yeah,
Fatty, don't add any more adjectives because the adjectives people you start to get too far from the point, right?
absolutely.
So the edge is what's pointed out, right? So
Yeah.
Sherelle, right? Salute the Pop. Pop don't take no shit. He work hard. The women follow him. His kids love him, and he don't take no shit. That's the edge part. He not a bad
Yeah.
guy, right?
Yeah.
But he got that mustard if he needed. That's the key that I think women
Yes.
seem to see with
Can
men.
I,
Okay. Now, Lee, what do you want to say about that? What I just clarified directly. Go ahead.
I just gotta, because we gotta realize that he said women want supervillains and not Superman. Think that's the part that we are
Okay,
Every
so
talking about.
so
It's
supervillain.
not
this
about
part,
him having an edgy part. We
so
get
this
that.
is the
We get
part as a point of clarification, right? It's not bad or good, right? Those are just analogous beings, right? To just kind of just paint a picture. Superman is dope. Superman is I don't know anybody could beat Superman, right? But
that ass.
Superman, when he
The
put his
Goku.
glasses on, he be with Lois in the newsprint. You're like, get this corny nigga the fuck out of
Yeah.
here,
Because that's
right?
not Superman. That's
But
Clark Kent.
but then you got even how Batman just be what's his name? Bruce
Bruce Wayne. Yes.
Wayne, right? Bruce
Yeah.
Wayne, he looked tough. He got that whole aura, and then when he put the Batman suit on, that nigga is like an anti-hero, whatever they call that
Yes.
shit, you
Yes.
know?
Anti-hero.
And so they
They
kind
don't
of
want Bruce.
yeah, so he just got an aura of a thing that got like an edge to it. That's all they were. So
Right.
Superman has no edge, Batman has edge, and therefore the women like Batman. What you think
Exactly.
about that?
Batman
And then
got
Yeah, but
money.
they don't
all
That's
want
men
part of
got
the
a
Clark
little
Kent.
reason.
edge
Batman's
though.
a
Like
rich
now
nigga.
y'all
I don't
done
know.
watered it
It's
down. Like
it's
like
no
yo, that's not
he
watered
never
down to
said
make it
good.
blend. The,
Never gonna be circular. It's
But
gonna be
Lee,
circular.
he
All right.
never
watered that
said
shit
good
all the way
and
down.
bad.
What it
All
is
men
is
can
He
have
what it
edge.
compared
is
Good
is
and
this.
bad men can have
What it
no,
is
edge.
is
no,
this.
no,
What
no,
it
no,
is
no, no.
this. Don't
He named
everybody
all
You
stop,
tell me
everybody
good
stop for
men
a
superheroes.
can't
second.
have edge.
Hold on, Lee. Stop for a second.
Are good
Let's
men
go ahead.
edgeless
Let's go
people?
ahead and shut it down because we can't keep complaining about this. Excuse me, conversing about the same thing, but we're getting caught on what was said even after the clarification.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate. I just think that it's interesting to mind out. You know, I have to concede the point about the married man, Cheeky, to your point, to try to use the 50-50, the 50 being bad, 50 being good. Shit don't work, right? and even if I use that stat for good and bad, that will literally make men
Yeah.
accountable for all the divorces too, right?
Right.
So that
It,
wouldn't even be fair on his face too. So
right.
I gotta take that back. Let me, Mr. Williams, what did you want to add? And I gotta get out of here. You good? All right, let's
So,
do some. Let's do
Can
so.
I just
Fatty,
tell you?
I'm gonna give
Yeah,
you
I
the
just want to
floor.
say one
You
thing.
do final thoughts.
Yes. So
Go ahead.
the crux of the question is when they old and 31 and they choose the good guy, do they stop loving the other dude? Not the bad guy, the other guy that we talked about. And the reality is not. Just like we choose the wholesome wife and we still love these hoes and we're scrolling on Instagram. Oh shit, look at this big booty, look at the big teeth. That's what we like. We just chose not to indulge in that. This woman choose Captain America, choose Superman, still dreaming about Batman and Iron Man. That was the only point. And that's why the divorce rate is so high, because just like a lot of these women, they look at the streets, they see the guys that they still like, and they think, oh, they're still available. Let me go back there. And that's what is happening. So it's just that nobody talking about bad people, nobody talking about bad guys. We're talking about men with edge, men with the potential of danger. And this is why Elon Musk is still a pookie. This is why Nick Cannon is still doing what he's doing. That's why Future is doing what they're doing, because these women still love these dudes, even though they think they graduated and don't love them anymore.
Word. Yeah, that was the premise. Lee. Any final
Yo,
thoughts, good brother?
yeah, man. Wallahi, you know what I'm saying? Praise be to, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Hamdul, you know what I mean? And yeah, man, I hope everybody have a blessed day. You know, stay safe. Hug your ladies. If you don't got a lady, hug your teddy bears. Um, or whatever type of thing you got, you know, that's available. But get you some love. You feel me? That's all I gotta say.
Family of God, any final thoughts, kid? Good to see you, man. I know it was kind of you were just hanging out at the end, right? But
No, man, it was all cool. It was all good,
yeah,
man. I don't mind it. Man, it's just it shows us everybody, all different type of all different type of people and different types of thoughts and ideas, and that's the way the world is, man. We all have
yeah,
different ways of looking at life and what women want, what men.
yeah. Hey, Lee, mute real quick. You got the planes a little bit.
You know,
Go
I
ahead, Kim. Go finish it.
what I can show is me by who I am, how I deal with my family. I can't speak for other men, and I would say don't compete with other men, man. This is competing. I when I wasn't married and I was single, I wasn't competing with nobody. I was competing with myself, actually. This thing of man competing with other man, it brings the world to chaos. It brings confusion. It brings a lot of garbage stuff that it's confusing young adults. It's confusing so many people. It's confusing women about men. It's confusing men about women. It's just like, bro, But I think the most powerful thing is our testimony and what we do, and other people look at us and be like, yeah, I want to be like that. I don't want to be like that. So
Yeah. No, man. I appreciate you joining, man. I think the perspective is interesting, right? And needed, just from a perspective of living that lifestyle and being able to succeed in that way. Although it be slightly an outlier, I think it's something that we can still understand more and more, and because there's so many youngins coming up. Like Cheeky at this juncture is older of the youngins now, at 28. I have my nephews up here and my cousin, and they 24 and 25, still trying to figure out what's what, right? And they probably, I know they be clapping cheeks, but just to hear, just to hear it that it's achievable. I got a little son, so shit like that. So
yeah, but it's important to point young adults, our sons, our daughters. It's important to point these young men to good examples, because I guarantee you, so many young men and men have no good examples in their life. They don't even know what that means to have a good example in their life, and that's why I come up. It's for me to be the example for other people to see. Wait a second, this still happens, because a lot of people think that this doesn't happen at all, because most of the world is living their life the same. So for them to see, okay, Family Guy, man, this dude, this is happening today. Yes, it is. Is it happening with Cheeky? Yes, it is. Why
yeah,
can't that happen with me? Why can't I make
yeah,
that decision? If
yeah,
they can do, if they have the willpower, they have the mindset to get where they are today, and they're not perfect. No marriage is perfect, but we're happy. If they can do it, why can't I do it? Why do I have to follow X,
yeah.
Y, and Z? So that's why I come up, man, and I'm grateful for you to bring me to your channel and give my 2 cents, man.
No, I
Absolutely.
appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. We definitely gonna mind that out some more, man. We're
Yeah,
gonna do it,
absolutely, absolutely.
So shoot me an email when you get a chance.
Yeah, I
This
will.
might
I will.
this might be risky at Gmail. You probably heard me say it before, but
Mhm. I will,
oh,
man. Yeah, and for the rest of the panel, man, God bless you, and yeah.
indeed.
Respect, salute.
Cheek. Any final thought? Gang banging rapper.
There ain't no game banging in my shit,
I'm
bro.
going.
That's
I'm going to
crazy.
listen to that shit right now, nigga.
Oh, hey, go listen to
I'm
it,
about
man.
to
See
go.
if
I'm
you
about to
hear
go
any
do my
gang,
second workout.
flat, any of that.
I'm about to go
Man,
do
Yeah,
my
post it in your
second workout,
Discord so I can
nigga,
hear that
and
shit.
being there sweating and
I'm
fucking
I'm talking
cussing.
about responsible gun ownership.
No doubt, no doubt,
Nah, Cheeky, we
no
heard you
doubt.
go.
Yeah, y'all know what song that
Night,
was.
night, night, night. You showing your age, night. You showing your age. Go
I just
ahead,
listened to it
Cheek.
on
What you
IG
got,
the other
bro?
day.
Never heard that.
It's
Any
all
final
good.
thoughts? Come
Appreciate
on,
the
I gotta
listen
get to
though.
this work. I'm about to go listen to that shit right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, good shit. Appreciate the streaming and whatnot. But I guess the conclusion is, man, it'll be all right. All you got to do is accept what's going on and make adjustments. Like I know what Family of God just said. I'm not trying to counteract it, but if you're realistic and aware of what's happening, you just gotta accept it. Like You got to accept that your wife more likely with somebody else's not wife. Is all I'm gonna say. And you're gonna have to do the emotional, psychological work to accept it and go, you know what? I guess I'm okay with this. As long as you don't teach this to my offspring, I'm gonna have to eat that shit. Pause. So it's sad, but it's true. Fuck. I should have just fucked off like y'all did, and then I could just be redeemed by the blood of God. And I know better now.
That's fucked up.
Deuces.
That was a shot to you, Hamp.
I know. I just dropped Cheeky link to his new EP in the chat. Oh shit! No, I didn't. I dropped the wrong link. Hold on, sorry.
Sure didn't.
Share.
Did he say the word ops in any of the songs?
No, I don't think so.
No, he EBK.
No, that was me.
Unlikely.
I was
He
adding to it.
EBK.
He just be rapping about not gang banging, but he be rapping. That's it. Like that's all I
I'm
can
gonna
say.
listen to that shit. I'm gonna listen to it.
I just dropped the link in the chat. For
Hey,
his
man,
new EP. Y'all take a listen. That's Apple Music. If y'all don't got Apple Music, grow up.
Yeah.
But yeah. Knight, any final thoughts?
Yes, I do have some final thoughts because I gotta listen to the King Queen Sherelle. And the majority of us are what you say. We're not out here thugging and bugging. But what we are is a silent majority that are enablers. And we support the fuckery even though we're not actually doing it.
Yeah.
That being the case, women say they like consistency, but they don't want to be bored. That sounds like a contradiction to me. And when we're talking about superheroes, Superman versus Batman, they like Superman, but they don't like Clark Kent. They like Batman, but they don't like Bruce Wayne. So it is what it is.
I got you. Word. Marv, what's up?
Guys. All right, so I took down a few things as we were talking in the last few notes. I'll make it real quick. To my man, family guy, you talk about mindset. So the mindset that I think we all need to have is to be patient with ourselves. Learn to give yourself grace. Look at yourself in the mirror and be accountable at times. Do more based on what you know. Be less foolish and be more successful at that. I think that's really what it comes down to, life being a decision-making process. And it comes down to your mindset, as we all highlighted pretty much in the day. And then also to Knightish thing, the last thing he said with he's confused with what they want consistency with. You could be consistent in your growth. So that's just one particular point. That's not to take away what you're saying, but that's how I take it sometimes when they say they want consistency. It's growth. Ultimately, is what they're looking for. You to constantly keep growing, come up with ideas, and build on top of those things. All I have to say is ultimately, because honestly, God, family of God took all the wind out of everything I wanted to put in. But basically, learn to love yourselves, guys. You already know my whole message is truth, faith, understanding, be patient. You know what I'm saying? And kindness is warranted. It's not necessary, but it's warranted for the most part. You know, just learn how to be patient, be still. And the one reason why I think most of us, I'm gonna wrap this up real quick. Most of us it's hard to grasp that because I think when we're real young, we're taught to be curious about the world and go outside yourself, imagine and all that stuff. But we never really try to learn who we are or be patient and be still. And that's just my, 2 cents on that. And if I want to talk about it, I'll come here about it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got.
Word. Tiff. Oh shit.
The show was productive for the most part. We kind of lost ourselves somewhere. However, I'm going to play this with my niece. I think that this is really good information for younger women where you can see a cheeky that's willing to be a virgin, family of God that waited and he got his wife. You see unlikely where he's talking about marriage, yourself, Mr. Will. So if I have to look at the majority of the men, they've been positive.
Marvelous married.
I don't know his business.
He married.
Okay.
I'm telling his business. I'm telling
I don't make him start talking. Okay. So anyway.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm tired. And again, there were some irritations, I like how the women kind of just held set. I don't know what kind of movies and mysteries and fairy gods people are picking, but my husband is a good man. He's not boring. He's definitely not secondary. He wasn't the person that, like, nah. I don't know who y'all think folks want to marry, but most people want a responsible, loving, kind, generous man. Like, and that can come in any shapes. Like, I don't even understand why we trying to act like stereotypes determine if people are good or bad. As a matter of fact, I'm more scared of y'all with these degrees than the Pookies and Ray Rays, based on how some of y'all come up here talking. But anywho, the show was
Girl, ain't none of
good.
them got no degrees. YouTube degrees.
I'm just like,
I have a degree.
I can't. But
You
I'm
a Pookie.
in the midst of things, what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the men were positive, talking about marriage, talking about commitment. Mr. Will, congratulations. You got to get registered and stuff so we can get you something nice. But even in that, you willing to jump back in, do it again. We're gonna have 2 newlyweds, so I'm excited.
Yeah. I had to tell him, Tiff, don't put that registration on Ross.
Ross.
Mr. Wade, what you got?
My woman bougie. Let's get that straight. No, it's a great show, man. You know, we just need the rhetoric sometimes, man. We just need to stay on topic and actually come up with solutions instead of just going to the extreme with the negative. Tell them all the time, you can't encourage these young folk not to make the same mistakes we do if we're going in and just teaching them a deficit already. We're teaching them a deficit. And it's unfair. They want to be toxic, then take your toxic ass message on. But I do want to say that we need to teach them, build a foundation with the woman that you want to be with. Have a conversation, have the conversation, talk about it all, be transparent. But and my last thing is I just wanted to say thank y'all for all the well wishes and everything. I've been gone for a couple of weeks. Thank everybody who supported my family, even the ones watching in my city and all over. All of y'all, man. I just love all of y'all TMBR family, man.
Yeah. I love you too, Mr. Wade.
Yes, Lou, Playboy.
Rel Lee, any final thoughts?
Yes.
Shit like that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You got anything? What you got for it?
I can't stand this Oompa Loompa ass nigga.
That's crazy.
Bruh, I don't know, bruh. They need to come out with another Charlie and Chocolate Factory so you could find you something to play. Come on, I'm being serious. Act your age and not your shoe size.
I wear a size 11 and a half, Playboy.
Niggas don't.
Yeah, so you should be acting like a 50-year-old child right now?
Niggas.
Go ahead, my bad.
When you 50? Come on,
bad.
You done? You finished or you done?
I thought HAMP was like 30 something.
You finished or you done?
Fucker.
Go ahead.
You keep talking, man.
He couldn't wait till his
Get
arm
the fuck up.
so he could press them buttons.
Shout out to Dick Gregory.
You keep talking,
When he was
man.
in that sling, he couldn't even press
Get
them
the fuck up. Huh?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Talking, man.
Oh, it is raining. I thought they was lying.
All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. I'm 39. Night.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, really good show. Like I said, people just need to stay in their lanes. What I can say about the worldly thing. Okay, so you know how you are in the world but not of the world. A lot of times you're a person who's in the world but not of the world, but you're in the world with people who are in the world and of the world. So when you choose that to say that I'm going to walk this way opposite from everybody else, you got to understand that of course you're going against the grain. Of course that's going to come with differences or a different challenge, But I think a lot of times if you staying true to who you is, I would just stay true to who I am. Because you thinking that you just want to go fit in, you're never going to fit in with the world. Not if you're not of this world. That's just the honest thing. So trying to take advice from people like that, it doesn't make any sense, because they'll be cool with being a baby daddy. They was cool with catching STDs. They was cool with all of these different things that would really be ruining your life. And I think a lot of times we do fall victim into trying to take advice from everybody that goes against our morals and our principles. But once they're dirty and they got down and they've let their principles and their morals go, they want to convince other people to be down and dirty with them. Don't go to hell with somebody just because they locked in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So if you know that what you're doing, you have good intentions, you're not trying to filthy yourself up, male or woman, keep your standard, keep your moral. It ain't for nobody else, it's for you. That's your walk. So I would say that. Another thing is, like, I would just thank Hamp for being a stand-up guy. I don't know a lot of y'all. I see a lot of y'all on panels, but when it comes to Hamp, I do know Hamp behind the scenes, and he's a stand-up guy. I think a lot of people come over here and we can tell how he's a leader of our community. So when I said we should all get a Hamp, it was definitely because he's just a leader. He's respectful. You understand what I'm saying? The way that he's cleared his life up, it's not about his accolades. It's not about how much money he makes. It's not about how many women he slept with. I don't base that off that. It's just that he has a good character. I think a lot of us have been here for a long time, even before Hamp was here, and we've saw people with horrible character and what they've done in this, in the space, the old space. You know what I'm saying? And it's refreshing to be here where you're respected. It's refreshing to be here where you feel safe. You don't feel attacked. You don't have to worry about a lot of BS, because I'm not gonna get too personal with it, but a lot of BS that you have to deal with where other places, you don't have to deal with that by Hamp. And that's why I'm here by Hamp. So with that, that's what I'm saying, that we need more Hamps. It's not about a body count. It's about somebody who's just every day waking, trying to have the conversation, being understanding. We know we all come here for the conversation. And he's understanding on everybody's part. You see what I'm saying? Not just the women, not just me. So that's what it was. It's not just about Hamp. It's just about I'm a stand-up guy, somebody with good character. So I'm gonna always be grateful and say thank you for having good character. Thank you for being a stand-up guy. And so I'm saying, I speak the same way about Cheeky, and he don't got no body count, right? And I was with him the longest. Aaron doesn't have a high body count. I was with Aaron the longest from day one. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? But they stand-up guys, people that are known in real life, behind the scenes and things like that, that have showed love, that have been honest. You see what I'm saying? Betrayal, it only can happen from people we trust. We've all had a friend betray us. We've all had things not go our way. So if we can just get past the conversations of the dumb shit, we could start to really focus on why relationships don't last. Because I could be a great person and I can get with Marvelous, who is a great person, and it can not work out for all different reasons. And it doesn't mean that I'm an evil person, or doesn't mean he's an evil person. Relationships don't work out for valid reasons, and people don't make it work with virgins, because newsflash, we were all born virgins. So it is clear that being a virgin isn't automatically going to make your relationship successful, because we were all born virgins and somebody didn't make it work with our virgin ass. So within that, just stay true to within yourself, because people in the world are always going to be in the world. But if that's not what you want, it's never going to align with your spirit. That shit going to go against you. You got to die to your flesh every day. And it don't mean you're going to be perfect, because the flesh is weak. But you die to your flesh every day. But just because you see people out here like that, don't mean you go join the bullshit. Because you ain't going to want to be in hell with nobody. As much as y'all think it's going to be popping and it's going to be cool, you don't want to be going through hell with nobody. Nobody's body. Okay? So that's just to clarify that up. You know what I'm saying? What I said by, because I know y'all was butthurt by that. But it just means, like, if you a stand-up guy, Nightish is a stand-up guy. Hamp was just the person who was around at the time. You know what I'm saying? But Nightish got married. He raised his kids. He done what he had to do. He don't have to join the circus. Every time the circus come around, don't mean you got to put a fucking red nose on and go juggle some shit. So I respect you, no matter who makes a joke about it or no matter who feels some type of way about it. I'm grateful for you. And I think that everybody that's a part of this community can tell the difference. And it's not on the surface level shit, the bullshit, the business, the degree, none of that shit. It's just about you being a stand-up person who communicates, who is respectful, who we can trust, and we have expectations of you being a leader of the community. So with that, thank y'all for coming. Thank everybody who super chatted. Thank everybody who comes up every Tuesday. Happy Mardi Gras to everybody. Tomorrow Ash Wednesday. So find something to give up. Cigarette smoking, drinking, something tomorrow. Give some shit up. Yes, give it up. Into Easter.
Yeah,
Y'all be
man.
good.
Yeah, man. Salute. I think today's show was good. I appreciate all the love, man. I think it goes a long way, and I hope we can just continue to build. This this show was interesting to me, man. And I think there's one thing that I gotta say, right? Just in terms of what you and Cheeky was minding out with me, right? Regardless of the intentions of the actions before I knew the truth, those actions are still there, right? Right. So generally speaking, right, even though how the world operates, how it operates, right, operating in a level of promiscuity, generally speaking, doesn't have positive results. Regardless if I was hurt by it or not, if I was able to overcome it or not, it doesn't matter, right? It's about the trail that you could potentially leave behind, right? And so if you feed somebody even omissions, right, they may think they play a role in your life when the truth is they really don't, right? And then you stop talking to her because you start talking to somebody else and she wondering what happened, but she never knew the truth in the first place. Even if you're not doing wild shit like I love you, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of shit that happens through that trail, and I'm just weighing the benefits versus the cost, right? And it felt good, right? It was fun, I guess you would say. But what are the other actual benefits?
Wait, can I get in one? I could get in with that. No, and I think this, right?
No.
After we make the mistakes, I don't necessarily think that we should, because I think a lot of times we feel like we went through some shit and we made it through, so who gives a fuck? No, pass that knowledge on, because if we're supposed to be pushing a generation forward and we're supposed to be pushing society forward, the
Stop
mistakes that
blocking people. Nobody should be getting blocked in the chat. Don't block anybody.
the mistakes that we made is just going to have to you know what I'm saying, we're gonna have to learn from them and teach the next generation how not to make the mistakes. What I can say is I think we all start off green. So at one point in time I was slow, but I wasn't never no hope. But you can get a whole tag because you were slow. If you don't know how to move, you don't know how to protect yourself, if you don't know how shit really shake out here because people want to gatekeep on information, you're gonna get a couple of bruises and scrapes. So with me and the ones that's coming up after me, I'm gonna let them know everything. I'm not gatekeeping on nothing. I'm not painting nothing sugary. See what I'm saying? Because a lot of ignorance, that shit may be bliss, but ignorance will get you into a lot of shit that you could have avoided.
Yeah, and that's like the second point, right? I think we tend to bleed on people, project traumas, and then justify our actions because of how we feared in the end, But when your actions involve others, you got to reassess it, right? And in hindsight is always 2020. It's easy to play Monday morning quarterback, right? So you can't take it back, but you can learn from it and teach people differently, And I think the overarching sentiment that I want everybody to walk away with is predicate your standards on your standards, right? Don't worry about what you may or may not get from them. If you have those values, stay with those prescriptions. I'm not even telling you what those are. I want to, but stay with your prescriptions regardless of anything, and let's just keep grinding, B. Let's just keep grinding, keep getting better, keep having fun. We can have civil discourse. It escalates at times. That should all be okay, right? I think it should stay general, and hopefully we can learn from it in the end. But I appreciate everybody who's up here. Salute the Night, Marv, Tiff, Mr. Williams, Sherelle. I know everybody else that left, But this was a hell of a show, and it wouldn't be a hell of a show if y'all don't join, I do most of the work. Sherelle adds 10%. Y'all add about 4%. So, I need that 4%. So I really appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Right, Night, you do this. You know what time it is.
What up, buzzin',
Don't necessarily have any interest
in
but nah, man. We need the ingredients for sure. My bad.
It's like you bake a cake, but I'm the sugar. Nobody don't want cake without sugar in it.
No. I bake the cake and then
I make shit sweet.
Nah, what happens is I went to put sprinkles on the cupcakes, and I accidentally dropped a few on the cake. That's you. The few sprinkles that hit the cake by accident. More so. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
So
I'm the sugar and the vanilla ashtray. All that shit.
but let's keep going. I think there's a lot more to mine out with this. It's just we had 6 hours and 30 minutes. So salute to everybody who here. Jump in the Discord. Should be a dope conversation. Most high willing, I will see y'all tomorrow evening. I might do something tonight, but I don't know. I might be chilling. So you know what I mean? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hold on. I gotta read the rest of the super chat. Tripping. Granny with the $2 says, Tiff, once again, stop hiding people. Okay, Tiff, stop hiding people. Granny said, Tiff, stop hiding people. Stop hiding people. Tiff. As A with the $2. BSBBW. I don't know, ma. As A with the $2 says, especially about B, it is truly propaganda. As A with the $2, it is propaganda, especially about B. I don't understand. Who's B?
Probably BS. It auto fits.
Oh, okay. As A with the 20 balls says, only black men see men's height as intimidating or manly, not black women. Name 5 pro ball players who intimidate cricket. Black women love men with swagger, muscles, no matter his height.
Shit like that.
Follow the results of y'all high caliber women after marriage.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Yeah, I agree. Aaron with the stuff says both genders are chasing a nut with minimum morals. Callie with the $5 says even experienced people will fall below serviceable if you're not learning each other. Both people need to follow each other's instruction manuals. Yeah, I guess. All right. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.